Excuse me while I finish my swagger dad. I forgot I left that curtain wide open. Let me close that for y'all see all them women's in there. But let me finish my swagger dash and then I get on camera. Good morning to all. Good morning to all. Y'all come on in. Come on in. This is Kwame Brown's radio show. Nigga Howard Stern had a radio show. Go tell him about it. The crazy thing is the people who know, you know. But we not going back down the rabbit hole of why the camera off and all that other dumb shit. I ain't got time to be explaining all that. Oh yeah, man. I can get on that swagger and get my day started, man. That's how you deal with thieves, lies, and no good sum up. Nah, you really supposed to pray. I'm just on that swagger there. But listen, man, I found the old video of mine because the guy lies so much that it's like I ain't never seen somebody lie so much. The guy lies so much. The guy said I started talking about him. I'm like, what the? I was like, bro, I came up here talking about Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes. Remember Becky with the good hair? And I did a lot of mobile uploads that I had to delete because I was going so crazy and they kept flagging them. And even this one, I had it on private for so long. I can only play a few minutes of this shit because they done changed the rule. But it's crazy how when someone asks him a question about what's really going on, he goes back to the narrative. And I'm like, why are you going back to a narrative about how something started when we're having an ownership conversation about whether you did something that was smart or whether you did something that, somebody should follow? He makes it about Kwame Brown and whether I'm a bitch and all, he got to be tough over the internet. That's his stick. He got to be the tough guy. That's what got him that felony. Lemon lime juice in the morning, KB, warm water. I got the warm water, but I don't have no lemon lime. Man, that nigga say, Baker Man say, KB, you should be a proud dad watching your son Gil take your word yesterday, calling himself the landlord. Man, that shit made me come off mute. I said, wow. Like, I've heard of motherfuckers. Like, I called a nigga Italian job, and I heard of niggas stealing other people's shit when they ain't around. But that nigga bold, boy. That nigga try to steal your identity in front of you, boy. God, dog. I'm like, Anton is saying that this man is a smart businessman. This man is all this. Well, this man said he's watching everything I do. I told him, I said, Gil, you just willing to do everything that I'm not. I'm not willing to give up 50% of my shit to make it look like I'm the number one show. I made myself already number one on YouTube at one point. And then I said no to playing ball. And then you came over here flagging and doing what you do. My channel's flagged now. But I don't cry and bitch moan. I know I'm like that though. I know I'm like that. You got to bring your machine to come fuck with me. And I don't give you credit for building no number one show. I'm sorry. You did the age old thing that everyone else do that I've been talking about since day one. You niggas sell half your ass cheek and then you come in front of everybody else bragging about how great you are, knowing that it's that company that's pushing you. That's the only thing that's making you great. Okay, cool. If you respect that and say that, all right, cool. I'm with it because you still making money. But let's put it all in perspective. They're pushing you to make money, and you're making a lot of money. Gil is going to make a shit ton of money. No problem with that. But we were having an ownership conversation. We done seen the OJs, the Temptations. We done seen all these people at one point in time make a large sum of money. Hell, when I was in the league, I made a large sums of money. Hell, you make $250,000, 500,000 every 2 weeks. 750 every 2 weeks. That's real paper. There's some niggas making $3 million every 2 weeks. So that's real paper. But I'm saying once that paper stop and you get used to the lifestyle, you get used and comfortable with paying $100,000 a month mortgage, $50,000 a month mortgage. You get used to paying baby mama a month mortgage. You get used to buying cars. You get used to traveling, and it goes so quick that you be like, "What the fuck?" So talking about a large sum of money to me is fool's gold. I don't want no large sums of money. I want residual income. And I'm not saying that I'm the smartest guy in the world. Do how you do it. Whatever you think is the way to go, do it. But all I know is I stopped playing basketball in 2013. And then right after that, I lost a large, if not 99 or almost 100% of my income, other than dividends and some real estate that I had. So I know what I'm talking about. Large sums of income, that shit scared me. I don't want no large lump sum of money. For what? What am I going to do with it? My first objective to do with a large sum of money is how to flip it into making me some money. That's a problem. What the fuck am I going to do? What am I going to do? You hand me $50 million. The government is going to take half. And then now it's off to the races of me going broke or trying to make sure this money is making me money. So no, I don't want no large sum of cash. So we were just trying to have a conversation with this man Gil about, why did you sell the ownership? And it's crazy to me because Gil is everybody else reacted to the same video I reacted to. But the only motherfucker he seemed to be so upset about is Kwame. Everybody on the internet talked about what he did with this deal. Why are you only every time Kwame a bust, but I'm gonna respond to him directly, especially Kwame. I'm like, nigga, why you gotta? What the fuck is wrong with you? The nigga, you are nobody. We got the grown men up here talking this on my show now. I'm trying to let it go. I'm like, yeah, Let me just get the content from this little nigga. And he's steady going. He's steady saying little shit. I'm like, okay. I'm thumbs up in the little shit. But now when I pull a car over, I'm like, you know what? It's time for me to get my get back. I'm gonna just mouth a few things and listen. I know that's gonna make this little immature nigga go crazy. Oh, that word salad that he be talking about, man. That all he doing is capping and lying. So now he built the channel to beef with me. He manufactured a story on Tommy Sotomayor's show and said he came back because I said something about him when somebody died in his family or something. I don't remember talking about Gil. So here's a video from like 3 or 4 years ago where I'm talking to Steven Jackson. I'm talking to Steven Jackson and I'm talking to Matt Barnes. Next thing we know, Gil, he said he wanted to wait. So this has been his plan the whole time. He said he wanted to wait. And he strategically started talking about me at around Charleston White little situation. So I'm like, okay, Gil wants to start a show. Cause I know he ain't nothing but a motherfucking troll. He wants to start a show. Cool. But then he wants to start a show with me. Nigga, I don't want to start no show with you. I know you a dummy. Like he starts things because they have an expectation that he's gonna do what he says, but he doesn't. And then the show is over. He's had shows before he started talking about Kwame. And all of them has been over because of him. You can't work with a motherfucker that think he know everything, but know nothing. He copy from me, copy everything. He copy everything from everybody he's around. That's what he does. But he'll get somebody else to pay for the concept that you created and make it bigger. Now he wants to make it about Kwame, you don't have a studio. Where's your studio? Well, I didn't know you had to have a studio to be on YouTube because I thought it was YouTube. All of these narratives to dress up what he did. He's putting lipstick on shit. He's putting a dress on shit. Dressing your stuff up by saying, Kwame, you don't got this. Kwame, you don't got that. I never said I was looking to get a studio on YouTube. Hell, my first video with me and my brother was talking about me getting on YouTube. I said the reason why I don't want to be on YouTube. And I got attacked ever since. So I was actually right. You know, remember, Gil, you said you was looking for me and chasing me hotel to hotel, you and your homies? Yeah, that's what you said. And so you know me, I'm a peaceful guy. I'm not like you. I don't fake and phony and be dumb for the internet. So what did I do to avoid issues, Gil? I turned my camera off, Gil. And you said that I was scary and a bitch for that, and that's cool. I'm glad that it was documented that you said that on the internet. You know, that's the way I look at it. But I just don't understand why you so hurt that I don't want to work with you. You and everybody that keeps saying that it would be a great thing if we work together. Bitch, I don't want to work with nobody like you. Especially, and you know what? And I even came to Gil and said, listen, bro, you got to understand something. You do everything for the internet and you are no chill Gil. Why don't you drop that moniker and why don't you be a man and apologize? I said, because I'm really who I say I am, Gil. Oh man, you gotta stop being sensitive, man. Let's just make the money. I said, Gil, you do everything for money. I don't do everything for money. It's about respect, nigga. And nigga, I said it was about my mama's cooking. I said it's about that sacrifice that a woman brings to a son, and then you will get a son like me. Motherfucking women have to sacrifice from the moment they have a child. They have to, every one of them, sacrifice their body and their health right off the rip. So they all do that. But the other women do that extra thing where they can have a career, they can have job opportunities, they can have things that they will stop. They will say, you know what? I'm going to put my dreams and aspirations to the side. Now that I'm about to have this kid, I'm going to pour into my child so that I can look good through the fruit that I bear and not try to make it about me. A lot of these mothers of today, it ain't about their child. Their child is not going to be better than them. Their child is going to be worse because they're too busy trying to glow themselves up. They too busy posting the pics on Instagram that they lawyers, doctors, and this and that. It's all about them. So the women that give that sacrifice, and they know who I'm talking about, that mama's cooking, the ones that ain't dropping the babies off to the grandmamas and still partying all motherfucking night. That reserve special women to make sure they know where their kids at and they ain't out shooting up in the motherfucking streets. That mama's cooking. You disrespected it, nigga. You came up here and you was playing with a dumb nigga talking about my mother was a prostitute and all this and all that. And I get it. In the third grade, I gave your mama jokes too. But see, we all grown ass men. And when I stepped to you like a man and I talked to you about it, and you said, you came on the internet telling me, stop crying, nigga. We always crying. So everything is a joke to you. So I'm not crying. You didn't want to apologize like an adult and have an adult conversation. So I respectfully declined to work with somebody. See, I can't be buck broken like you. I know the symbolism of a nigga saying I do everything for my mama's cooking and this is one of the most important meals and all this. And then I'm going to sell that out for some money. I'm going to allow you to disrespect my mother and everything that I think helped shape me to make a bunch of money with you. That ain't me, nigga. And so the fact that you think that I'm like the other hoes that you submit, men and women, because you like to keep a bunch of little flunkies around you that you talk crazy to as long as you pay them. But see, I'm not that type. See, this is the reason why I don't value money, because money make a bitch come, nigga. And I'm not a bitch. And until you can get your respect in order, there's no amount of money that's going to make me work with a weenie dog like you. You not a doer. You a talker. And ain't no way on God's green earth coming up the way I came up and coming up how I came up, I let a little ass valley boy nigga like you ever disrespect me like that. Nigga, you could do that on the internet. That's why I bring you little niggas like you to reality, nigga. And real life, though. Don't give a fuck about no money. Don't give a fuck about no paper that I can set on fire in front of you, nigga. You empty calories, nigga. That's why you got to copy everything I say and do. You empty calories, nigga. You air pack. Now you the landlord. I was in the weed business. I was selling weed, and they rented my stuff, and I was the landlord. And nigga, shut up. You unoriginal ass weenie dog. You can talk loud. You can make that shit sound good. How you own you say I own 100% of nothing. Yeah, that shit sound good, nigga. And I ain't even trying to get into the money talk. You know why? Realistically, I was honest. I'm not somebody I'm not pretending to be somebody I'm not. Now, if they hadn't stole $22.5 million from me, we could have a money talk all day long. But we will be able to have that money talk here shortly. Give me a couple of, I had to fight through some shit for a couple of years. Yeah, I've been battling motherfuckers for years, boy. But don't you worry. I come through the fire unscathed, baby. So in a few years, we'll be able to have that money, Dan. But that to me ain't what it really is about. Like, it ain't about, if it was about money, I could do one of those deals that you just did right now. But it's not about money to me. It's about, I don't want no nigga, no man to ever be able to say they're going to control when I eat, when I take a vacation. That shit scares me. Another person can fire me and can control the way that I eat. The loss of job. I am the job. So whatever I got, it's on me. I like the responsibility of it being on me. Other people, they don't really like that responsibility. They would much rather collect the check because it's safer that way. It's easier that way. It's comfort in that. To me, I don't find comfort in that anymore. It used to be. When you stop playing or you lose a job that's the main source of your income, and you still have those same type of bills, I'm like, oh hell no. No, sir. So I had to really understand, what lifestyle do you really want to live? I know motherfuckers that live comfortable and happy as shit, and they don't have all that weak ass money. They don't have all this money that's tied to corporations. That's weak money to me. You can't stump and walk around like a man tied to corporation money. You have to always appease and make the corporation look good. See, I want that kind of money that's called fuck you money. And it don't have to be a whole pile of it. It just have to be enough that I can live off of so I can say fuck you. And although that might sound egregious and rude to other people, I saw this coming years ago. They're going to stop people's ability to be able to eat if you don't say what they want you to say in public, especially a public figure or a celebrity. So I don't want to be controlled like every other public figure or celebrity, because I know They want their motherfucking money back. If you start talking like you like a normal person, they like, okay, you want to be a normal person and bitch ass nigga have normal people money. I done seen some quote unquote normal people that live better than quote unquote celebrities. And they should have never let me see that because they live way freer. You can't do nothing about what they say, do nothing because they've invested in themselves in a way that they're cancel proof. And that's all I want, to be able to be an adult. They're taking away celebrities' ability from being an adult because most celebrities do not want to do anything else but use and leverage their celebrity. I think that's weak. That's the cheat code. That's not real. And the white folks show you every time that you not real and it's the cheat code. Look at Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg is in our community. He a ass whipper. He a murderer. He a thug. He a real one. Alleged murderer. He beat the case, so he ain't no murderer. But in our culture, he's a real dude. That's what we feel. But Snoop Dogg said something that half of America said. I don't want to be answering no question. This right here is not age appropriate for a child. That's why children don't drive cars to a certain age. That's why insurance companies don't allow them to get a better rate till after 25. We know all of these things. But in order to not get ran over by the mob and to not lose all of his money and endorsements, he has to go create a cartoon now that placates to the very same thing that he said previously he don't understand. But I think somebody came and talked to Mr. Snoop Dogg, and he got a very clear understanding of the rules now to be a celebrity and to make that celebrity money and to make everybody think that you have some sort of status and power when you're really controlled. And because for my opinions, I'm not going to have to go apologize and make the only thing that they're going to do is they're going to run a smear campaign and they're going to give you guys the illusion that I'm crazy and that I don't know what I'm talking about and that I don't know this and that I don't know that. But I do know I heard a man give his honest opinion. He gave his honest opinion, uh, unfiltered, unaltered, just natural thoughts 1 minute. And then the next minute, he looked it like a robot to me. He looked like he went into a metaverse and they came and taught him something that he did not understand or did not want to understand. And then he has to come back out now and regurgitate it to us and teach us, make us learn. Matter of fact, sing it, boy, rap it and put it into a goddamn cartoon, nigga. And I just don't think that's manly. I don't think that's being a man. I don't think your true thoughts, you can't think them now. And call me crazy or call me whatever, but I don't think that's freedom. And telling me that you got more money than me don't make me think that you're important. When you can't even say your true thought or what the fuck you think without somebody reprimanding you like a child, without somebody able to threaten you or hold some type of monetary gain over you. Yeah, I don't want that lifestyle. And you can't keep coming up here shouting on my page telling me that I own 100% or nothing Gil when I can say what the fuck I want to say. I can give my real true opinion without somebody putting some robot in me to make me sound like something that I don't agree with. So if that's me getting in my own way, if that's me looking bad, if that's me whatever, then that's me being me. Because I don't care about public opinion, public perception. I'm watching grown men give their original thoughts and have to change them, have to apologize. Gil lied right to our face. That's all he do is lie. And I was honest in my assessment. And that's how so many NBA players are getting stolen from. They're listening to too many other people. They're so used to hearing shut up and dribble and you need to be working on your game. It's only so many hours in a day. You only need to put in a couple of hours and then you got to rest and then you can be working on other things. You don't have to play basketball all motherfucking day. There's more to life than playing a game. So don't ever allow somebody to tell you that you shut up and dribble and you need to do this, you're gonna be missing out on a lot of shit. And so at a point in my time, I listened to that shit. That's like going to prison or something. If you don't participate in what's going on in the world around you and you're just playing a game, then people are going to play you like a game. They're going to understand that you don't really know shit about the real life and the real world. And they'll keep you in that mindset. They'll praise you for what you do as basketball and all that other shit, but they'll disrespect you right in your face. And I pick up on it. I know a lot of people want to disrespect me in my face. It's a class issue. They look at me for, black folks got a real issue with classism just as much as white folks, but we really do it to each other. I'm telling you, I was that kid that, and it still happens to this day. I was that kid that, once I met your daughter, she took a liking to me. And then, once they found out where I was from and who I knew, they were like, oh, hell no. So again, it's a classism thing, man. Because all race of people, all black people don't fuck with all black people. The smart bourgeoisies, they only want the smart bourgeoisies. They only want the 10%. They don't want your ghetto motherfucking ass around them. And it ain't nothing you could do or say to make yourself in their eyes important. So I don't even waste time trying. Yeah, I don't even waste time trying. I just live great, And that's what you niggas should try to do. You can't find validation in somebody else. These niggas be telling me, Kwame, you ain't around this person. You ain't around that person. So wait a minute. I'm going to be a better person if I stand next to another human being. You can't take me as I am. But if I'm standing next to some celebrity you like, then I go up in value. It's interesting. Niggas go up in value around me, but they call me a bust. Because of this celebrity thing, it's girls that'll give a Negro some coochie. Because of this celebrity thing, people come around me and other people want to talk to them. Man, what is he? The thing that I don't get, it's like, it's weird that people will have a conversation about you with you standing there to somebody else that's next to you. And I just look at those type of people. And then as soon as they start talking to me, I just act slow as fuck. I just act like I can't say the word, but I'll act slow as a motherfucker on purpose. Because do you know how insulting that is? I'm standing right here, motherfucker. But you're asking another person about me? Do you not think I'm capable of speaking? So, okay, I'm going to give you what you want. Yeah, I'm slow. Yeah, talk to them. They'll ask me a question. I talk about the trees. Yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. Because I don't even want to waste my time talking to you. Yeah, I don't want to waste my time talking to you. I know you a weirdo. I know you a psychopath. I don't want to waste my time talking to you. You just got to say LeBron is a king and they will love you. But what I do not understand is that Gil went on his video at first and said I was mad at him, but every time we have a conversation, he's yelling, he's foaming out the mouth, he's calling me bitches, and I just think it's funny because your words are not matching up. Like that grift that you got going on, you really got to focus in the mirror and really practice your grift because you really look upset, you look hit, you look tight, and you got to stop looking like that. You got to stop looking like that. You trying to fool a bunch of non-celebrities into thinking that the lifestyle that you live and what you did was made so much sense. And what you just did is what I was talking about from day one on my YouTube. This is how you buck break a nigga. You let them think they're important, but they have a boss the entire time. You let them tell the masses it's theirs. He said it was his football show. He didn't say they had. When he get up there in front of low lights, a low out, he said they have a football show. When he came over here, he talked to y'all Negroes. He said, I'm starting a football show. In the industry, in the mainstream, they do that to all of them. They give them a large check, and it's good. It's great. If they manage the money well, they're going to eat good. They family for a couple generations, maybe one, two, is going to eat great unless they get into some trouble. Gilbert Arenas, unfortunately, got into some trouble. And his money could potentially start looking funny because it'll all disappear. Dana White got into some trouble. Dana White did the ultimate. Dana White did what would cancel any black man in the history of black men. Any black man get caught on tape slapping his black wife, just know your career will end instantaneously. And every black woman will make sure they help and engage in your ass ending you because they think that's what it's really about. No. Dana White is a white man in America. He slapped that woman right on camera and nothing far as business in his life stopped. The watchdog in Stephen A never said that there's no way possible or no reason to hit a woman. They actually came up with a reason. They actually saw her hand hit him first. If you think that a black man can let his black wife slap him and then a black man can strike his black wife 2 times in front of everybody, and if you think Stephen A or anybody in the media will say she hit him first, then you have ultimately lost your fucking mind. And so when you talk about power, what y'all witnessed, it was real power that the media didn't even say it the same way. Stephen A, Molly Quorum, none of them looked at it the same way, reviewed it the same way. None of them called for the ending of his career the same way. He said he was my friend. Stephen A could never get on camera and stand next to it. They would fire Stephen A instantaneously if he said a black man was his friend that just struck a black woman in the face. So when you talk about this moral shit that they try to put in front of your face, and when they talk about all this, black men and this and that, I see the trick and I can't unsee what I done seen. I can't unsee the trick. So my whole plight is totally different from Gilbert Arenas. I don't want to have a bunch of money that's given to me that can be taken from me. I want to have a bunch of money that's mine. And if you don't like something that I'm saying, fuck you. You don't like something that I'm doing, fuck you. Because that's what Dana White just said to all of us. That's what Dana White just said to never hit a woman. That's what Dana White just said to cancel culture. And Dana White showed you. You make enough money, you create enough business, you get tied in with the right people, and it don't matter what the fuck everybody else do. You just do business. At least that's what I saw. I didn't see the saying, believe all women, don't hit a woman, and don't do this. I didn't see that when it came to Dana White. I didn't. So no, I'm never going to look at money the same way other people look at money. I really look at ownership as the key to freedom. I don't want to just work. What you working for? Anton asked a great question. How much money is enough money? Some people can never have enough money. But I learned at an early age that having a lot of money don't mean you have a life that you really want. Having a lot of money is not going to make you happy. Does not mean you're going to have a good network of friends. It does not mean you're going to have a woman that respect or love you. It does not mean you're going to have all these things. And some people think that all they need to do is get some money and that all of their problems will end. Once they get the money, they're going to get the girls, they're going to get this, they're going to get that. And you better find your center and your balance first, because money can be your graveyard. Yeah, cancel culture is for black celebrities only. Seriously. And they keep setting themselves up, taking themselves to the slaughterhouse, though. They keep putting their money, they keep getting money from one source, and that's through their celebrity. That's through the biggest celebrities get their money through mainstream advertising dollars. And that's the easiest way to control somebody. I don't want to be controlled. I just don't understand why people don't see it. And we can have a conversation. We can belittle each other. We can get up here. I got more than you. I got that. I got this. I got that. And I can come with my logical brain and I can look at somebody's life and say and see if they got it all through notes and all through, if all of their money stopped, will they be able to afford this shit? And that's up to them how they want to live. That's not how I want to live. But there's a lot of classism I heard in Gilbert Arenas' voice. I'm the number one draft pick, and that can't be changed. That will never be changed. But then when he spoke yesterday, he was talking so fast. But as I was listening to the replay, he said, what were you doing before you got back on YouTube? Before you got on YouTube, you had 1,000 subscribers out there living life as dirt, being a nobody. I'm like, being a nobody. Did you think when I stopped playing basketball that that it traded in me being the number one draft pick or something? You niggas that's on TV, I swear to God, boy, like you niggas make me want to just get back in shape, uh, break up with my girl, and just fuck all y'all girlfriends and wives. Like the shit you niggas say and the arrogant. I hate to say it. I'll say it in a nice way, YouTube, because this is my honest thought. Like when these niggas just be talking to me in a certain way, my first thought is to like, nigga, do you want me to show you something, boy? Like that be my first thought. Like, man, I could really show you something. But see, it'll take away from me to do that. But I could really show you something. I could change your mind about everything you think about and have you crying, boy. And the fact that I know you think of me this way, when I conquer one of them women you really like, that's what's gonna really hurt you. Like, why? I ain't gonna get your ex. I ain't gonna get you. I'm gonna get your right now. Because I know you insecure. When a nigga talk like that for no reason, when somebody just say stupid shit to another man for no reason, you've already submitted to that man. It's already something about that man you don't like for some, and that's a feminine trait. And I'm gonna expose that feminine trait, nigga. Cause I know that girl laying next to you know about that feminine trait you got. I know she know. If you're saying that shit in front of everybody, nigga, I know she know. And some of you niggas, boy, y'all make me want to leave the one I'm with and start a new relationship with the one you with. Yeah, nigga. Y'all make me want to show why I'm low class now. My low class ghetto ass. You're making me want to show you I'm ghetto now. You about to put old Illinois in your business, nigga. You can think what you want, nigga. So shall the man put in his mind and his heart, and he set out to do, he shall do. Better stop playing with me now. I'll show you I'm slow now. They forget how long you was quiet. Boy, look at, hey, listen, I love when a nigga talk that cocky shit, man. That shit, but hey, when a nigga go to talking like that, I just go to downloading their program. Oh, okay. All right. Okay then, nigga. Yeah, okay. You better make damn sure everything you said is true then, nigga. Cause someone's gonna eat your food. You talking about that's foul. Nigga, that's how niggas been getting niggas back since the day niggas been born. When a nigga go to talking stupid, a nigga go check them temperatures around you, boy. Nigga gonna check them pressure gauges and everything around you, boy. And it better be everything you said. Yeah, nigga gonna check them pressure gauges, nigga. It better be everything you said, nigga. Fuck all that money you talking about, nigga. nigga go check them pressure gauges around you now. Everything better be buttoned down tight. Let me stop, man. Let me stop, man. Nigga be pissing me off. I be feeling like the old me. I'm not going to backslide. We're not going backwards. We moving forward. They say they be most definitely trying shit. I know Drake. That's probably Drake go to. Nigga, you argue with Drake. He and your old lady DM that hour. 30 minutes. He and your old lady DM, nigga. I used to be one of them dog nigga. Shit, you keep on, nigga. But listen, man. All that extra disrespect, all that let me know is, it's something about me. That shit don't be making me think a nigga don't fuck with me. That be making me think, oh, okay, all right, I see what it is. Cause it ain't nobody that I don't really like for no reason. There's a reason why I don't like Gil. And the people that know. Nigga, we don't do all that, nigga. We don't know each other like that to be talking to each other like that. We don't know each other like that to be disrespecting each other. I'm just keeping it real. I know all the NBA players that know me. They know, okay, this Kwame ain't changing for no money. This is exactly how this nigga is. Now this Gil thing, this bitch and all it, they know Gil just talking. And I don't know. I'm at an age and I'm at a point in my life, nigga, you disrespect me, it ain't fuck you forever, but we can have a conversation. But until we get an understanding, then I'm good over here. I don't got to take disrespect off no nigga. And there's so many people that they take disrespect for a check. That's weird to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I can have 100% of nothing. I don't even know how you can fix your mouth to say some stupid shit like that. But I guess the whole objective is to make what Gil is representing look successful, and what I represent look broke and nothing. Because if you see the way he talks to me, he make it seem like I'm a peasant. So if I'm a peasant, what does he think about you guys? If I'm a peasant, what the fuck does he think about you guys? That's why you got to be careful cheerleading people on that they saying stuff that you can kind of pick up on, but you really ain't paying attention to because they not talking to you. So I get it. You shouldn't give a fuck when there ain't nobody talking to you. But when somebody talking to somebody, I still be paying attention because you can learn a lot on how that person think and how that person talk. You can learn a lot. But it is what it is. This internet got people doing double backflips to try to pretend to be somebody that they not. I'm not pretending to be somebody. I'm not. Everything I got, I got. Everything I don't got, I don't got. Do I have more money than Gilbert Arenas? Hell no. Probably not. Probably not. But does that mean that what he says automatically is right? Probably not. I know that these white folks that that runs around in circles with a guy like Gilbert Arenas, I know that because he makes so much money for them, they'll build him up, especially if he's in a back and forth with a guy like me. They'll build him up because they want more Gilbert Arenases. They want more people to sell off half of their companies that they build up. They love guys like him. They'll help squash a motherfucker like me. That's why Gilbert Arenas has been coming up here telling you that company that he's working with, they don't care that he hiring people that's saying that they're gonna urinate on black women's graves and all this. They don't give a fuck about none of that. Ain't no moral, nothing. They gamblers. This is a gambling company. More sellouts keep the economy flowing. I didn't know how it turned so personal, but we was having ownership conversation. And that's the only conversation I want to have. Saying I own 100% of nothing, that's cute and all. But we were talking about an ownership conversation. We all don't have to agree. We all are going to get some money. I do believe Gil is going to make a lot of money. I'm going to make a lot of money. Trust me, Gil. I know you don't think so. I make a lot of money now. Well, I don't make a lot of money. And I don't want to make no more money. Let me rephrase that. But I'm going to control a lot of money, Gil. And you are too. You're going to definitely keep putting together shows and keep making a bag. And I want you to keep doing that. You act like I don't want you to eat. You're the only one that get up on these airways and try to diminish me. I think your deal was a bad deal, but I'm not trying to diminish that you did make money. But we just have a different way of going about it. You think right now short term. I think more long term. And that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. You can manage the money that you make from Underdog and live a great life. You can go make some investment deals and have a great life. But don't get mad at me because I don't want to work with a guy like you. Don't get mad at me because I don't bend and fold just because of money. It seems like these niggas hurt and hit with me because I don't do what everybody else do. I don't let a nigga disrespect me and then we be cool like that. Like I saw Lil Woody and Charleston White hook up, and that's cool. I guess that's the way of the internet. Because I told y'all, Charleston White, the first thing that he wanted to do with me is run a play. And if you notice, everybody that Charleston White get around, he seemed to consume their light for a little while by disrespecting the kids, disrespecting their family, and then he'll come out back around them again and be like, yeah, my nigga, this real right here. You know, it ain't about all that sensitivity. We moving on. And it's like, nigga, what? How about we don't get to that point where we bring women and children involved in the first place? Because I thought that's what gangsters do. I thought that's what real men do. So you want me to come around you and be cool with you after you break man code and you do shit that used to disqualify a man from being a man in the first place. You want to disrespect that, but do it in a joking way as a play, but everybody else can see it though. Nah, I'm not gonna play with you. And so all these dudes, I realize these people on with this internet, I'm too much of a real person for the internet. Most of these people are all fake, and they validate themselves through how much money they got. But most of them is all fake, and that's the quickest way to make a lot of money. Just be fake. Like that shit crazy to me. The shit I see and the shit I understand and know, I can't unsee. I can't not know. I can't not know. Gil want to walk you into a burning building the same way that, yes, it's a lot of money for right now, but over the long haul. And I asked Gil this same question. If we got together and we build a subdivision and we got 300-400 doors and we build a couple of those, get a hotels, 2 or 3 Marriotts, and you get into some trouble, could you be canceled? Could you be taken off of a show then? Would you need somebody to build your infrastructure with that type of passive income coming in? Hell, we could have asked Chat GPT what you needed for a studio, and then we could have hosted a job fair and just purchased or used the editors for their hourly wage. Like, I think it's corny. Like, I'm more so trying to show the younger. This ain't about Gilbert Arenas. They keep trying to make this about what I came on YouTube for after seeing all these niggas with all this disrespect. When a man come to you like, yo, bro, can you not bring me up? I don't got really nothing to do with what you niggas got going on. And the first thing y'all do is put extra disrespect on a young black man. That's why I came here mowing you niggas down. That's why I can't. Most of you niggas broke. Most of you niggas fake. Most of you niggas soft. Most of your homeboys taking all your money, all your bitches. Most of you niggas get extorted. I know you niggas in real life. You niggas faking like you gangbangers. You niggas get celebrity status and turn Crip, turn blood. You niggas be cowards for real. Your homies know you cowards. The bitches around you know you cowards. But guess what? In real life, everybody around me know that I'm exactly who I say I am. A regular man. And I'm going to get respected like one too. You niggas run around here and all y'all got is pretty cars, pretty shoes, and inflated attitude because everybody running over and mowing over you niggas. Y'all bitches don't like you. Y'all, they fucking rappers. They fucking everybody except you. I don't have all that in my life. Everybody around me like me for me. They don't like me for my money. The money that I got is just a blessing or a bonus so that we can move around this motherfucker like a man and like women. But you niggas come around here and talk about money to people that don't understand that you niggas are weenie dogs. Every city you go to, you got to check in to another man that ain't got what you got under threat of a nigga gonna take something from you. And that ain't manly at all. That ain't manly at all. They want to be celebrities. They mad you don't. They mad because I know what come with that weak ass shit they talking about. I'm not no celebrity. I'm not for the. I don't even want to be classified as no celebrity, where everybody look at you as a lick. Everybody want to take something from you. The girls they got to pay for pussy. If you a celebrity, shouldn't it come with free everything? You niggas don't come with nothing free. You niggas come with, I want to be MJ type of celebrity, nigga. MJ, they want to just jump down on their knees just to be around them. You niggas got to pay for everything. And somebody done tricked you niggas into thinking it ain't tricking if you got it. Nigga, that was a song in order to trick you in the first place, trick. It ain't tricking if you got it. Nigga, please. Nigga, you got a trick because you don't got it. Nigga, that's why you got a trick because you don't got it. Nigga's crazy, man. You can say what you want. You can try to make me look broke. I represent the nigga that ain't gonna shower with a bunch of niggas in the shower. I represent the niggas that in the free world, nigga. Them niggas that's locked up, they got to do what they got to do. But in the free world, I represent the niggas that ain't showering with other niggas on camera and all that, off camera. You know, I represent the nigga that ain't gonna do all that to get a buck, nigga. I'll take less to be a man. That's how important being a man is to me, nigga. I'll take less. You niggas taking these big ass contracts. And then as soon as they take that big ass contract, usually something end up happening. Nigga, keep the contract. Yeah, keep that contract, nigga. That contract tied to something. I'm straight. I'm gonna go get my own. Nigga, hey, you can get you exposing yourself, nigga. Nigga say that nigga said you own 100% of nothing. Okay. That sounded good. I hope that made you feel better. But let me play a little bit of this video. Since he said I came here saying his name, this is one of my earlier videos. I had to delete a few. And some other people got it on there when I was laughing and talking about Becky with the good hair. But this is one of my first videos about Jack and the whole situation. Mr. Steven Jackson. We are in a position, sir, to help the culture. But I see right now that I was absolutely right about you. You still playing tough and playing monkey for those white people. Now, I understand that there's some people on my page, they want to see the drama.
And hopefully they fall off after the drama over because what I'm here to do, you guys, I told y'all, me and y'all are different type of niggas. So I'm a smart nigga. So if I get a platform like that, I'm not only smart and I'm a free nigga. So I'll do the rah-rah and the hoo-ha and throw some jewels in there. And the people that catch it, they catch it. So that's why they over here. So this
See, Gil, the whole time I was never lying, boy. See, I'll do the rah rah and the hee ha and the hoo ha. I think that's how I said it. And then I'll throw some jewels in there. And if they catch it, they catch it. If they catch it, they catch it, yeah. And see, I feel like that old nigga from back in the day. And see, now I understand why some of them niggas were so frustrated back in the day. Cause they always seem to these bitch niggas always seem like they winning. So any nigga out there that understand they're around a bunch of weak, soft ass, lame niggas that's making a bunch of money, but they making it through a way that's immoral and you wouldn't do it. And don't look at that as winning. Nigga, just always know, nigga, that right there is short term. You gotta stay focused, nigga. Nipsey Hussle wasn't wrong when he said take the stairs up. Cause once you get to the top, after you take the stairs, you do the work, can't nobody take it from you. It's your shit. And that's why it seemed like they always gotta have you beefing. Now I'm tied to Gilbert Arenas and I'm beefing with Gilbert Arenas. I don't even see this nigga in real life. This nigga is way in California. I done made it out the hood. We don't beef, nigga. This grown man business. I represent something that's different than him. And let's just call it what it is. I represent real freedom that ain't tied to nobody sticking their hand up my backside and telling me what to say and do. He represent a nigga that's just a clown, and the only way you respect him is because he got a lot of money, or so y'all think. You wouldn't respect this nigga if you was sitting across the table from him, talking to him in no other setting other than this online dumb shit. I'm gonna take the stairs up, Gil. You rush your way up there through the elevator because you know. And and unlike everybody else, I'm not giving no nigga no props for the number one show that's only got trophies that's been shelved. That who knows what he'd have been if he grinded up on his own. You got the number one show, asterisk, but Underdog is backing it. You got the number one this, but asterisk, Underdog is paying for it. Gil getting all these black men signed, asterisk, he taking them over there to Underdog to get them signed. So that means Underdog control them all. Because Underdog, I heard Gil ask Brandon Jennings, hey, Brandon, do you got a 2-year contract, right? Brandon Jennings said, no, I got a 1-year deal. So that don't sound like a boss when he knows a goddamn thing about his business. He just a nigga that get a bunch of money from white people that's telling them what to do, like I said they do.
gonna go a little further than the drama. But my brother, you are in a grave position to teach these young kids because what you said was fucked up. And what you said was absolutely motherfucking wrong. And so when I talk to you about it, I'm trying to text you. First of all, y'all trying to put out all these false narratives. And like I say, I'm not hip to how quick the internet pick up lies. So y'all got a dude saying that I called them to call you, and I don't do all that. I ain't calling a motherfucking person, nigga. I don't understand that. And so then I showed that a nigga, I ain't even answer the call. Because I feel like it ain't nothing for me and you to talk about. For you to disrespect me on the manner that you did, nigga, what can you say after that? After you say my life is dirt, my life is nothing, the only thing you can do, like I told you to do, you need to go online and fix it where you fucked up at. Because I'm reading the little comments and you setting up there in a picture that I shared, by the way, on my Instagram. Because I'm thinking, you gonna do what you say you're gonna do. You're gonna apologize. And you actually thought that I should apologize about what I said. And I didn't respond to that because that's where I draw the line. I can't do that. I can't apologize for what I said because that's what I actually believe. I believe you a fake thug. And I'm man enough to tell you that, and at least you know, and that's no disrespect. That's just my opinion. And my opinion shouldn't mean that much to you, but my opinion is that you teach young boys, and that's why they dying so quickly. You teach young boys to disrespect men and have no regard for respect, and that will get you hurt. And how you talk like you above me, and how you sitting there in that chair like an emperor after saying what you said, and then I wake up and I don't see no video of no apology. Now you be on Instagram all the motherfucking time. Mama cooking was watching when I woke up.
Now, look how sensible I'm talking. Hey, bro, that's how people get hurt. You're being disrespectful. This and that. And see, these new age niggas can't never say, I was wrong. You right. You ain't say nothing to me. I apologize. Let's move on. This and that. These new age niggas, they got to double down. Nigga, fuck you. Stop crying. That's their new thing. So I should stop crying and I should pull out that motherfucking Thule and we should be in the middle of the street, huh? Because that's how these niggas solve issues since they don't like to talk because they so effeminate and not masculine at all that they can't have a conversation with another man and say, you know what do you feel that I did wrong? And I'll tell you what I feel you did wrong. And then we can come to an agreement. We can or not, but we can apologize and move on. Because somebody taught these insecure little stupid motherfuckers that apologizing to another man makes you weak and realizing that you was wrong about something. That's why they keep these niggas in play mode. That's why all these motherfucking grown 50-year-old niggas are always talking about they trolling. If you look at the depiction of most of these black males that they give the money to, look at Charleston White, a 50-year-old nigga that dancing and slits in his jeans, look like a jackass for the bag. He's bookable. They're gonna book him everywhere, looking like an idiot. Same thing. Look at Gilbert. Before he got a Fed charge, everything about him says play. I want to joke. Goofy. Everything is goddamn funny. And what do? They throw the bag at him. All of these people that play and joke and act like a motherfucking kid, that's who they want to give the money to. Somebody that's saying you need trading and coding in schools, nigga, go buy real estate, nigga, go get turnkey property, go do things that them white boys do, go get in the trash business, go get into everything these motherfuckers doing, because that's how you have income that you don't have to go run off and shake your ass and go crazy for. If you want to say what you want to say, that's how Dana White did what he did and was cancel proof. I'm not saying you should do that to be able to strike a woman, but what I'm saying is if you saying men got to return back to being a man, then when he make a mistake, it should not end his entire life. And that's what it's doing for everybody black. These black celebrities got to walk a tightrope, boy. And my motherfucking ankle's bad, so I don't think I'm gonna do good on no motherfucking tightrope.
When I woke up, I'm sprinkling the cooking. I'm looking like, well, okay, let me see what's up. And now you try to make it seem like you just some bad motherfucker. You a hell of a nigga, ain't it? You still playing tough for the internet, huh? Boy, y'all niggas crazy. So, wait.
Now, look how much fun I'm having laughing because I know these people in real life. And without their groups, without their said groups, these guys be acting like they tough. Like I came from a generation where, nigga, you couldn't be tough by saying I'm tough through other people. You had to get out there and get out there on your own. And you had to put them two fists up on your own before you can talk. You had to get out there on your own and earn that. And now these niggas get out here and they make a little bit of money. And then they have the people that are still in environments where they still got to earn that around them. You got to earn that type of respect. You don't get to just sing songs and get that type of respect. You don't get to shoot 3-pointers and get that type of motherfucking respect, nigga. You don't get to goddamn cross over and get that type of respect. You got to earn that type of respect. And so they keep guys that got to earn that type of respect around them. And then they use those guys to attack people. And if you look at a lot of these rappers or athletes that's trapped up in that lifestyle and that mindset, that's what they do. They hang around a bunch of kids A bunch of YNs, they call them now, from the hood, just so they can go to jail for them. That's their only job, is to go to jail for a bunch of grown ass niggas playing tough. Cause ain't nobody really that tough. If you gotta go physically do yourself everything that you say, most of these niggas, you'll look at them like, nigga, shut up. These rappers, these athletes, these entertainers, if they have to physically do themselves what they say out of their mouths, how many of them do you believe? A peel head that's 130 pounds, you really believe they gonna go do all that shit they talking about on them songs? So I can't unsee what I know. I can't unknow what I know. I can't respect niggas that's all they do is to get other niggas arrested because they too pussy to shut up. I can't do it. I respect men that act like men, that be men, that stand on the shit that they say. I respect men. You don't got to win every fight, but nigga, if you start the fight and you get in the fight, win, lose, or draw, I respect that man. You not running and hiding behind everybody else because you want to run your goddamn mouth. So we different, and I get it. I represent a different type of cat. I lead with respect because I understand I'm not invincible. You new niggas only tough around black people. These new niggas is only tough around black people. They get their money to disrespect each other. All their money is just to show out for somebody that they feel inferior to. Nigga, look at what I bought. Look at what I got. You still a big old bitch. Shit, you still a bitch. They tough around black folks, docile as hell around white folks.
I've been going through this situation my entire life. You dox me. You put my family history up, right?
You still talking about this man? Let it go. Don't you know we literally just talked yesterday? We literally just talked yesterday, sir. If you don't want to hear the content, just leave. You talking about you still talking about it like it's been years since nigga, we literally just had a conversation yesterday. Calm down, Sister Soldier.
But now I got to tread real lightly, like I always have to do, because when I was in middle school, right, and I know a lot of people that know this story. Some of the people that was in the gym. You know, everybody know the area I grew up in. You know, it was a very bad neighborhood. So they use that against you. They use it against your kids, ladies. They use it against your kids.
I grew up in a very bad area. They use that against you. Ladies, they use it against your kids. What have they been using against me, guys, ladies and gentlemen? They've been using against me that my brother's going to jail, that my father's going to jail, that this and this and that. That's what they've been using. Anytime I get into it with anybody, what is their tactic that they use? Everything I said early on in the YouTube has been 100% correct. I said they use women. First, they'll use women. They'll use the LGBT community. They use these groups. They started talking about the way I bring up my children as if they know. They started talking about my brother's criminal history. I'll put it on fucking Breakfast Club. I ain't never got the chance to grace the stage of the Breakfast Club. Didn't even talk about me being the #1 draft pick on the Breakfast Club, but they damn sure told you about my daddy. Yeah, boy, they gave you the rundown about my daddy on the Breakfast Club, boy. I learned some shit that day. I said, damn. I had to make some calls. You know, my mama was no longer here, so I had to call some aunties. What the fuck going on? This shit true on the Breakfast Club? I found out some shit. I said, damn, the Breakfast Club vicious, boy. This supposed to be for black people, too. Then I realized white people run that show. So that's why them niggas got a script to say what they said. And then, Charlemagne owns some parts, some niggas that he put on. So it's a whole conglomerate for no nigga to keep it real. Ain't no nigga keeping it real. These niggas keeping it real with the bag, and it's all interconnected to these white boys and these companies. So if y'all waiting on some shit to keep it real, you can forget about it, because these niggas are already in the go along, get along, gang. This shit over with already. Let me blow my nose. Hold on. Yeah, this shit about over with, man. Everybody too invested in being in the celebrity spotlight. People with money, they still want one thing. They want to be famous. There's a lot of people with money, but nobody know who the fuck they is. And they want people to know who they are. So they gloat and brag with their money to try to get people to know who they are. And then there's people like me that wish that motherfuckers didn't know who the fuck they were, and they could just make money and chill. Yeah, I can't stand sometimes being 7 foot. Everybody knows my ugly ass face. See, everybody want what they don't got. If I had the type of money that I have, and that I'm going to continue to make, and that I'm going to grow to, and nobody knew who the fuck I was, boy, look at here, Lord have mercy. But it's a little bit different when everybody know who you is. KB, I'd rather be rich than famous. Me too. You got to deal with a bunch of bullshit when everybody know who you are. It has its perks, but it damn sure has its setback. But since day one, it almost seems like there's been like a smear campaign. Talk to Steven Jackson. He went to the egregious route. Your life is dirt. Your life is this. These niggas don't know me like that to know anything about my life. But to go that hard the way they was going, it was interesting. I think it's a smear campaign. And the NBA is supposed to be a fraternity, right? That's what we all think. The NBA is a fraternity of brothers. They must have made an allegiance to them white boys, because if you notice, first of all, I don't never really say nothing to none of these niggas, but when they talk about me, boy, they talk about me in the worst way, boy. It's almost like they got a script to say this shit, because ain't none of them niggas come and see how I was living. Ain't none of them niggas come see how I'm living. So I don't understand where they get this script from. And then when I have to invite them into my life, like, boy, I keep saying, and I used to be upset about it, but I learned to let it go. I used to be upset because it's like they fix the game, and then they try to talk about your lowlights because they know they fixed the game. And then when you explain it to them, they say you crying. So I'm seeing these niggas really think they a big deal, but boy, like I told them, if I didn't get my money stolen from me, we would be having a whole different type of conversation. Because I got out the lead like, okay, it's on now. It's time to go grab up all kind of turnkey property. It's time to grab up. The deals I was doing was crazy. It was great. My first deal, $88,000 a month. How many people can do that? The first deal I did when I retired, I acquired a business that was running at 88 grand a month. And that's when I learned a little bit about turnkey real estate. I'm like, holy shit. I said, I love this shit. You can acquire other people's business that's already running. You just acquire the ownership. You could keep the manager. You could keep that shit going, and you could just stay quiet. So when I hear Gilbert talk, it just don't line up with. I can tell he really don't know what he's talking about, because if he had the type of money that he says he has, then he should be shutting up. I could listen to him on some stuff, far as the internet stuff, but he could really learn a lot from me in this real estate side of the game, because if you have that type of money that you could just go buy and purchase stuff that's already operating, then what the fuck is everybody building things for you for? Cameron Mace and Cameron gave you a blueprint. They went out and put it 350. Well, Cameron put 350,000 up, built the show, and then they brought the licensing. Underdog is licensing the show, but they still own the IP. They still own everything, own creative control. And me and Sino was talking about it. He was like, man, yeah, they did it the right way. They own their own show. Gilbert can't hire anyone. He can't keep anyone on. If Underdog want to fire that entire staff, including Gilbert, they can fire them all. If Gil wanted to say, I want to bring Miko back, he can't. So to say that shit, that's what be pissing me off when a nigga say, nigga, you own 100% of nothing. And nigga, I was sitting at home with my feet up. My first deal I did, my company making 88 grand a month. And this nigga saying I'm 100% owner of nothing. And I'm like, man, why would you say something like that? Why are you talking to me like that? You don't even know me like that. But I get it. I get it though. You only know what you know. And I don't know some of the shit you know about all this, but I know I wouldn't be selling off ownership for somebody to make me look like I'm number one, because that's his only brag, is that I was the number one show. Were you really though? Were you really the number one show, or did they make sure you get to number one so that they can get more piece of the pie? And you said that they wasn't making no money. So I don't know why you trying to make this about Kwame and Gil and beef and all this shit. Like, I mean, we can keep it up for the internet. I'm making money off of you talking about me, and you making money off talking about me. So that's cool. But just know I'm not in no beef. I represent something different than you. Yeah, I represent something different than you. So when I see you do something like that, I'm gonna give an opinion on it. And my opinion is, and it's just my opinion. If I was to want a studio and do all that, which I never said I was gonna do, so I don't know why you comparing yourself to me in that way. I like simple. It was simple for me to go live with an iPhone 8 and have 70,000 people in my chat and rake in another blah, 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 per month with an iPhone 8, no overhead, no recording, no lighting, no nothing. You think that's dumb. I think that's fucking genius. I think that's great. No overhead, kicking ass. But you believe in production, studio lights. I don't tell no nigga how to get it. Your margin is your margin. Yeah, from my truck, from anywhere I want to go. That nigga said, "All you got is your truck," and I just be laughing. I tell you, I'm gonna be that nigga that they that they talk down on, and at the end of the day, I'm just gonna be sitting back laughing because they just don't know. They just don't know. I can get up here and I can rail off a lot of business that I've done personally, and you can go look it up. And this ain't me letting no white guy go do it for me, and I don't want to know nothing. When you said that shit, Gil, that shit disgusted me, nigga. I can't stand niggas talking like that, because that's how you get raked over the coals. I see why they like you, Gil. They love a nigga like you. You don't want nothing to do with nothing. You just want to check. You don't want nothing to do with nothing. You just want to check. You ain't never go down there and stand down there with them at the courthouse steps, nigga, and go purchase no real estate. and nigga go get that certified check or bring you some cash down there. You ain't never go do that. You ain't never start to finish close no deal. You ain't never do none of that. I can tell you don't want no responsibility in doing nothing like that. And you're 43 years old. And Anton said he thought you was a great businessman. That's why I had to get on camera. Like, come on, man, stop playing. I thought that shit was hilarious. A man admitting that he wants nothing to do with the business side of it. He just want to check. You primed to get fucked. Paul. You were primed to get screwed. Nigga, you don't know what it's like, boy. You know what it's like to go to the courthouse steps and spend 80 grand and then wait 3 years and turn a profit and make 350, 380 off something you spent 80 bands for? All you gotta do is wait. You like that fast money. I see, Gil. You like that fast money though. I get it. It's a lot of money though. I used to like that fast money. It's just not sustainable money. These podcasts is not really breaking the game down. These podcasts, most of the black podcasts are being pushed and signed up under other deals and labels. And so they're getting money. They're getting lots of money. But is it organic? Is it real? Because it seemed like it's almost like they make it like you can't do it on your own. Because when they see real numbers, when they see organic numbers that supersede the numbers of the guys that's doing it with them, it seemed like they go to saying, you know what? Let's put a tick in that algorithm. Let's put that tick thing we got in that algorithm. And you just got to stay grinding and stay doing other shit. I got a little cousin that's so into my business that it's hilarious, man. If you can have a little cousin hating on you the way I got one hating on me, boy, that's hell of a nigga shit. Yeah, man. They hated Jesus, boy. Not to compare myself to Jesus, but that hate come from somewhere. They hate people that are really who they say they are. You know what I'm saying? I just want to stump around this bitch, you know. I think I'm doing a pretty good job. I ain't trying to make too much noise, you know. I'm just trying to do me. I'm just trying to do me, man. That's my real cousin. Yeah, but see, I ain't got nothing to do with my auntie having sex with his daddy, though. So that ain't my cousin. I keep telling people it's based off the way you treat me. I ain't into all that what's up, cuz shit, because them be the ones that they'll sit around and count your pockets. They'll sit around and them be the cousins that tell you what you should do with your money. If I had that money, I'd be doing this. If I had this, I'd take care of the family. It's always that type of cousin that don't have shit. But if they had it though, if that if woulda coulda shoulda had nigga shit. If I had this, I goddamn, you know what I mean? I don't even fuck with cuz, cause you know what I'm saying? Cuz should be doing this for the family. They love their family. They just don't figure out nothing that they can do of value to help the family. They just can point out what somebody else could do. I stay the fuck away from them bitch ass cousins. And I'm very vocal against vagabonds. And those cousins know I don't like them because I don't like vagabonds. I believe that you should be able to bring something to the table and you should be useful in a room. And everybody got motherfucking if you got the ability to run your goddamn mouth and talk about what somebody else should do, then motherfucker, you should be able to do it. So I'm not that cousin that's gonna sit and listen to another cousin talk about another cousin because everybody got a family member that's like that. And them be the ones that the cousins that make money or go get an education, them be the ones that those cousins stay away from. And it kind of splits the family because every family got some haves and some have not ass cousins, and them have not ass cousins just be bumping their motherfucking gums, making it uncomfortable for the other cousins that got something. So shit, I make it uncomfortable for the motherfuckers bumping their gum. I tell them shut the fuck up. You know. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. But I just started telling motherfuckers what I think. You know, them same cousins that do all that pole mouthing and what I should do. And oh, you want to tell me what you think, huh? What I should do. And then I just started back telling them what I think they should do. And mine sound way more vicious. So motherfuckers start standing away from me. Stop worrying about telling me what I should do. They started saying I was crazy. So I liked it that better anyway. Say I'm crazy, but don't keep running up to me, driving me motherfucking crazy, begging and borrowing and scratching and running your motherfucking mouth about me. Cause these Negroes will drive you three crazy. I got friends, they don't even ask me for money no more. Cause I cut your ass off faster. You can say hi you, nigga. I don't want to participate respectfully. I just want a friend. I just want a cousin respectfully. I don't want to participate in your life like that. Because as soon as I start, you're going to involve me in the financial side of your life. And then I'm going to think I can say something about your life. And then you're going to say, I need to mind my motherfucking business. So guess what? I'm going to start now. Don't put me in your business, cuz. I'm going to mind my motherfucking business, all right? Because if I inject my money in your business, then I'm going to start asking, well, what the fuck are you doing with your money where you need my money? And you see, we don't need to get in each other's business like that. So I'm gonna just mind my business, cuz. I tell them all, I'm gonna mind my business, bro, sis, whatever. I don't want nothing to do with nobody, nothing. I want to live my life. I didn't become successful to play I Dream a Genie. And if that make you not like me, then hey, you didn't like me in the first place. Yeah, you ain't like me in the motherfucking first place. Let me goddamn put it on my phone because I'm about to walk out this damn door. Matter of fact, I might need to bring my computer. We gotta go check. Let's put our boots on and go check, see what these guys are doing. I might bring my iPad to the car because that's easier. Let me switch it to the phone if I have to bring it back to the computer. What's up, Candy Man? And I gotta bring it back to the computer. I'll bring it back to the computer. Where my hat at? Can you hear me? Okay. All right, had to leave that studio. Studio. All right, I gotta go fix this dude trailer and this dude and figure out what's on with my truck. Big Whitey, you sick, girl? What the hell wrong with you? All right, Big Whitey, you dirty, girl. I gotta get you a battery. Oh, let me get this scooter up out of here. I think I'm gonna take this damn car to the shop, and I'm gonna have to scoot back to the scoot back to the crib. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? All right, let's see if anything changed out here today. I'm getting more and more gray, boy. And nigga say, you dirty bum. Oh, so you want me to put that makeup on like you wearing and put on some Ozempics like you, nigga, huh? You dirty bum, dusty, dirty. I'm like, man, what the hell? This nigga sound like a chick arguing with a woman. Let me put my back massage on, man. Yeah, that man called me dusty, dirty bum, you bitch. I'm like, man, you know how much I gotta pay in payroll, and I just paid in payroll last Friday, and I gotta pay this Friday. Nigga, I don't want to hear you talking to me like that, boy. Come on, man. I'm stressed out right now, boy. My hand might go, boy. I'm stressed right now, boy. You gotta pay a lot of money to be the landlord. You know, leave me alone talking to me like that. It was unnecessary too. It was dumb. I'm the one supposed to be mad. Stay in character. I'm the one supposed to be cussing, boy. Damn, did you not forget? You said I was mad. Boy, so angry, he forget the shit he be saying. You cursing me out makes you look mad. It ain't my fault you did exactly what I said you niggas do. You wanted to be the number one hoe. I mean, had a number one show. So you did what most hoes do. You bent over and you gave up. You gave it up for that number one spot. You want it to look like something. That's what I told you. That's what you niggas do. Don't get mad because You the one who said it on the internet, bro, not me. And yes, Gilbert Arenas is going to make a lot of money. Trust me. Every businessman in the world is signing up to do business with Gilbert. Every businessman in the world is signing up to do business with Gilbert. Why wouldn't they? He's going to give up 50% of everything. As soon as he's done with this deal in 2026, if I'm smart, if I got underdog money, if I'm DraftKings, I'm offering that nigga a deal. I'm gonna get 50% of everything. This boy don't want nothing to do with nothing. Shit, what y'all thought? He just like a hoe. Them hoes that go from nigga to nigga, you don't see Amber Rose just get dropped off by the curb. No, another nigga pick her up so fast. So yeah, it's just what you willing to do. You know, I'm not finna do that, bro. This nigga talking about Bugattis and all kind of shit. Man, come on, dog. I'd rather drive that 75 Caprice than a Bugatti, nigga. I'm too tall for a Bugatti. The sun is where the sun at? That shit right there. That shit is in the perfect wrong spot. Yeah, the sun is in the perfect wrong spot. And now, hey, you can tell when a nigga gets something new, they diss everybody else and what they got. Oh shit. Oh, so that's your little YouTube. This your show? Yeah, this is my show. It's called YouTube. Everybody can. Yeah, this your little show? But you don't got no studio? You don't got no production? Okay. Nigga crazy, man. We were having a simple conversation, my brother. Did you give up 50%? I was asking how and why did you give up 50%? Why didn't you just build it on your own? Okay, you said you traded, they built you 4 studios that you get to keep. Okay, cool. So you got 4 studios in your house, and I'm assuming that you're gonna rent those studios out to people from your house. You're gonna have businesses running, you're gonna have people running businesses out of studios that are in your home, or are you need 4 studios? You, Melly, and who else is gonna run studio stuff out of your house? Maybe Swaggy. I don't know. I just don't understand it. So I was asking not to get in a back and forth quarrel with you. I'm asking for the people who are watching. For whatever reason, they love to see your stupidity uh, talking to me, and they don't really get it. They don't really get your type of celebrity. They don't really get it because they're gonna put so much money behind you. They're gonna give you the illusion of winning. That's winning to you. Hey, Gil said, "You know how much Skip Bayless costs?" Hey, hey, man, listen. Either way it go, the man gonna make a lot of money. It's just all about perspective. It's all about how you go about getting to the money. Uh, I choose a more stable grind. Um, it's interesting that he talked so down about my show. You know what? I think I'm gonna have. I need to at some point have some cameras following me when I go on trips and stuff like that, so that you can see the reaction that I get in real life and people asking me, "Hey, do you still do YouTube?" So, because I don't understand how everywhere I go, old ladies from goddamn Wyoming know who I am because of YouTube, but they don't. They keep asking me, "Are you still on YouTube?" Because it's interesting how Gil seems to always know my numbers and always know this and always know that. I think his little buddies have something to do with my numbers. But who cares? I keep trying to tell these people in real life, though, in real life, no matter how much they try to throttle down the page, no matter what they try to do, nigga, we just gonna keep on trusting God and grinding. Don't worry about who. I love how they try to make themselves seem so rich and others seem so broke. That should be hilarious to me. I know niggas that'll spend their last dollar to look like they got some money in hopes that it brings them money. I'm gonna say that again. I know niggas that they'll go to the bar specifically, they talk business, they'll dress nice, they'll rent cars, they'll say and do anything just to acquire or attract more business. Skip getting paid. Brunswick Breeze. What the hell is that? That nigga whooping that van. Man, listen, all I know is, man, I don't care nothing about what nobody else doing. I just enjoy doing what I'm doing. I enjoy, you know, this process, the ups and downs, the peaks, the valleys, the learning this shit. I enjoy it. Oh, just pull out like that in a school bus. Damn. Treacherous. That's treacherous the way you just drove that school bus. We enjoy Bustlife Media. Answer the question. Don't be scared of the question. Okay, I ain't looking for that shit when dump trucks ride in the opposite direction. Hell no. You get my ass over. I gotta see if they unloaded this trailer and I gotta fix this damn trailer. But yeah, this that they make it look like look good, but that shit be air packed. All right, so they done got all the tile off that trailer. Now I gotta jack that motherfucker up, fix this tire. All right, man. It's too damn late in the afternoon for y'all not to be out here goddamn getting in what it is that need to be getting. Damn, this shit popped off. Come on, baby. Here come Debo, y'all, right? What you mean? Here come Debo. Let me get up here. They ain't finished that roof yet. See what all the stucco they got there. What's up? Shit, I'm tired. Let me see if it let. It was raining yesterday. Yeah. Oh, they gotta pop that window out. Oh shit! So I gotta go get the window. So that's why they ain't do that side, and I gotta go get the window over there. Okay, let me go get this damn bathroom window. I gotta go to Home Depot. I got my motherfucking boots on, man. I'm not no in no studio type of nigga like that anyway. All right, throw out this bathroom. Demo that one. Or shit, it's almost 9. What they taking so long? Damn near 9 o'clock. I gotta make me some phone calls. It's almost 9 o'clock. I need motherfuckers falling off, hanging on the roof now. It's almost 9 o'clock. I gotta make me some calls. Oh hell no. Yeah, I need to get there and figure out what the hell going on here, buddy. Y'all, let me send me a text real quick. Hold on, y'all. Yo, yo. All right. Let me wait for that response. See where the hell everybody at. Where the heck is everyone? Let me wait on that response. See what he say. Yeah, if they ain't early. They drunk too many Modelo's. Shit, I ain't got nothing to do with what they drink. Shit, I got everything to do with why you ain't around here on this thing on roof yet. They trying to get this thing done. I'm trying to get this thing finished. I ain't running around getting this material for nothing. I got to run and get toilets, a whole nother bathroom. Where's this damn key at? There you go. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. So they on the way. So that roofing contractor fucked up. So the electrical contractor, he done. The sheetrock guy, he waiting on me to go get those two bathroom windows for them to finish that. So let me go get these two bathroom windows. Nah, they waiting on me to get these two bathroom windows so they can bust out because they painted over that white part. They did the white sheetrock over that window that need to come out on the other side. So they waiting on me they're gonna pop out those two windows and just re-stucco around that one window. And they didn't stucco around that other one yet. So I'm gonna wait on. I'm gonna go get the windows right now. No, I got the measurements already. They sent me the measurement. I'm finna go get that god dang on window, and after I get the window, the two window. What else I need? I need some toilets, windows, and toilets. Yeah, am I back? Damn, that's a big ass. Okay, cool. Where's my shades at? I can't see nothing. Yeah, I can't see Nathan. Man, don't you pull out. Don't you do it. I'm about to go over here to this dang on store. I got this building that I got that I might turn into a studio now that it pissed me off. Let me see. I ain't been in this building in so long. Let me go over here to it. I need to play some more of your video, dog, because you play some more of your video. Yeah, man, I had to switch to the phone. I mean, I had to switch to the computer. Oh man. Might as well let y'all be over here and so nobody don't keep calling me. Damn it. Where's that number I'm looking for? There it is. Yeah, I'm on the computer now.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing? This is Kwame. Is this Zach?
Yes, sir.
Hey, can you meet me around to the property to give me a quote today or tomorrow about the septic?
Yes, sir. I sure can.
Today will be great if you can meet today. You got a opening today?
Yeah. Where's the property at?
Hold on. Let me see if I can get it for you. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Oh no, I didn't mean to have it on mute the whole time. I just wanted to have it mute for the address. My bad. I ain't want to have it mute the whole time. I just got to get that guy to come over there and look at that septic tank and put another septic tank down in the ground. So I got to pull a permit for that. So let me call. I know who can get the septic tank permit for me. Where's the landscaping guy? I'm not on mute still, am I?
Morning, brother.
What's going on, bro?
How you doing?
All right. I had a little accident with your trailer where I flat the tire, but don't worry, I'm finna get it fixed today. Um,
Okay.
but I'm calling about the landscaper number. I talked to the guy with the septic tank. But
Uh-huh.
did you send me a landscaper's number?
Yeah, his name is Ridge Fennel.
All right, can you send that to me again? Because I don't see it in the notes in my phone. I look for it.
Yeah, I'll send that to you.
All right, is there any special place that work on your trailer, or does it matter where I take it? Because I was just gonna jack it up and take it up to Tires Plus.
Uh, that place that's beside the the racetrack gas station on 341.
Okay.
Uh, I don't. The place I use in Jessup, but I mean, long as I don't care who you
But
use.
you said beside the racetrack on 341.
Yeah, right there by the interstate, there's a tire shop behind it.
All right, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Those people are pretty good.
All right, I'll take the tire off and take it up there real quick.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
they're pretty reasonable up there.
All right. I just wanted to let you know what was going on.
No, it's no problem.
All right. Well, shoot me that number, and then I'll give him a call so I can get that quote on that landscaping, and then the septic tank guy is gonna meet me there after lunch.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. Well, that
Appreciate it.
sounds good.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. No.
All right. Now I got to switch back to my phone for a second to go in this building. I'm gonna leave that one on. Let me just get rock slap trap. What's that? I don't know yet. And why this key ain't opening now? All right. All right. What's your name? All right. I'll salute to you. Wait, where you at around here? All right. I'll come find you. All right. Hey, man, I got to call Collins Locks. Shit don't open this damn door. Maybe they open this one on this side. Yeah, they open this one on this side. They're supposed to unlock both of these motherfucking sides. All right, I'm gonna have to get them to fix this side. Though. Hmm. The roof done fell in this motherfucker, boy. Oh, let me flip it around so y'all can see it. Flip it around. Damn, I can't see nothing. Can y'all see? I can't see nothing. This that old liquor store that Kevin was telling y'all about. I'm gonna gut this out and turn it into a studio. Now that he talking about a motherfucking studio. The roof, I ain't been in this building in about 5 years. And the roof caved in, but this ain't shit. This is just cosmetic. I'll put a new roof up here. Uh, Roof issue, AC got to come out. Yeah, I'll just go through here. This was an office right here. Just take all this door out. There's a bathroom around there. I don't want to go in there and smell what that bathroom smell like. We had some bummers and some drunks coming in here. This is a rough neighborhood. You see how they pull up on you quick in this neighborhood, nigga. That's why I like it. This in the hood. This right here is smack dab in the hood. This was an office right here. We used to be able to look out there. You can't see in this window right here. Used to be able to look out there and watch you buy the liquor and don't come back past the door though. You know what I mean? We used to watch you buy that liquor. That's the shower. I'm just gonna gut this bathroom out, make it a his and hers. Yeah, but I think there's enough space to make me a studio in here. I think I can make a studio back here and just leave this as an event space because I'm not here a lot. I don't know. I don't know whether I make it a studio or something that other people can use too. I was thinking about a barber shop. Rip this shit out, make it into a barber shop. But yeah, I'll figure out what I want to do. Because they do need something in this community. I might have it dubbed as like a little. I got a bunch of outlets that I put on the wall. I might put some TVs up there and have it dubbed as a little game room or some shit. I don't know. I'm gonna figure something out. Oh yeah, man, these dudes in the hood, these some real people. You see, they pulled up right away. Look, man, whatever you gonna put there, we gonna protect it in the hood. That's why I asked him. I said, where you at? Because this is a tight knit community. If he over there on Magnolia, he a real dude, and they will do what they say. They will do what they say they gonna do, and that's where the politics come in at. This they neighborhood. I'm from a whole nother neighborhood, and I bought a building in their neighborhood. I'm from Dixville. This is this is Arco. So, it's a little politics that come in with that. I can either say fuck you and do what I want, and then that can be something that come out of that, or I can say, come over there. What y'all looking like? This what we finna do, and y'all more than welcome to come, to the establishment. One landlord know how to talk to another one. That's why I can't fuck with niggas like Gil. The nigga don't know how to respect other niggas' mind. He's talking about, nope, our code. Hey, that's our code. Yeah, we ain't from there. Yeah. Oh, the neighborhood want a barbershop. I talked to a couple cats over there from they want that bar lounge type of shit. I told them, nah, we ain't doing no bar lounge shit over there. You niggas gonna kill each other. And I'm worried about a barbershop, but they think they ready for a barbershop. Cause it's a dude I met over there. Um, he came out of prison, got some bread, but he trying to figure out a way to make some legit money. So a barbershop in that area could be cool. Yeah, a little barbershop in that area could be cool. And then run it into a little store. The only thing is you gotta worry about niggas hanging out. I don't wanna do nothing that's gonna make niggas hang out and shoot at each other. Just wanna bring some shit in there so some niggas can make some money. And then on top of that bitch, I might build some 2 bedrooms. Over in that area, they need some more housing. So I can go 3 stories up. I talked to the county, I can go 3 stories up on that building. But of course, you'd have to secure that roof. So maybe downstairs it could be a barbershop with some apartments upstairs, and give some of those guys an opportunity to stay in one of the apartments that work there. Yeah, I know the barbershop bring issues. I'm more so into the ladies. I want salon. Them ladies got there make money. Barbershop, them niggas want to kick each other ass. I like them women. Give them women the opportunity. They go, if they fight, they just go fight. These niggas want to shoot. In Atlanta, there's a street called a Magnolia. Oh, the dude beat me to the punch with the laundry mat. He put one right across the goddamn street. It's a big ass laundry mat. Yeah, that salon. I want them ladies. Them ladies coming there. They ain't fucking with them women. Them women coming there and set up shop. So that's what I was telling Buddy. You know, I'm more so instead of the barbershop, I'm more so a salon over there. Females coming there, they can sell their hair, they can sell their product. And then they don't have no real good event spaces around here. That's another thing I was thinking about doing. A lot of these women be renting the same building for an event space. I'm like, shit, I could slap up a nice kitchen in that motherfucker, put a bathroom in it, and clean it up, make it nice, have the TVs where they can rent that motherfucker out and throw parties that don't have shit to do with me. They just renting my building, and them motherfuckers, I believe that's the lick for over there, and just let them rent my building. Because it don't be shit to do down here. The only thing is over in that area, I have to get goddamn TVs that got goddamn locks on them motherfuckers. They lock up on the wall. Bitches be inside a fucking. They be watching the game with that motherfucker in a bolted case. And then if they rent the building, they can BYOB and do what they want. I think that might be the thing I'm gonna do because the one thing I don't want to do is have. Uh, I'm a non-contact nigga. When I go in the other niggas' hoods and I buy shit, I be wanting to just make the money out the hood. I don't want to have to show up all the time. When that motherfucker was a liquor store, I'd show up every now and again. But they was cool with being a liquor store. Don't no nigga object to it being a liquor store. The police want that building to make it a police substation. I been like, hell no. They want to whoop my ass. They say you can just donate us the building to be a police substation. I said you could buy that motherfucker or rent it from me. Fuck, I'm gonna just donate you my building so you could be closer to locking these niggas up for the free too. You need security. Man, did you see how that man pulled up on me respectfully and I talked to him respectfully? Do it look like I need security? If I felt like I need security, I wouldn't even went over there. Yeah, if I felt like I needed security, I wouldn't even went over there. Yeah, most people just don't know how to respect other people. Once you learn how to respect other people, most times don't nobody want to do shit to you. Now that's the area. If I'd have went over there and brushed that nigga off, man, get the fuck out. I would have needed some security. Shit. Then I could have needed some security. Then. Oh, you talking about when I open it? Now, event space. When you most of the time, these women got a lot of kids around here, and they don't have really nothing nice to take them to. They got like one or two buildings that they take them to, that they use to party and have their little kids party, and it really ain't nothing. But they offer like 4 chairs, and it's just like an open space with 4 chairs they give you. You know, and a little access to a kitchen. I'm like, damn. I thought an event space supposed to have, something that you can make an event out of this motherfucker. You got to have some TV or something. But I guess not. Hold on, let me switch back to my damn computer because I need to be using my phone. I need to use my phone real quick, like day in the life of a bus. Drama like that at 9 in the morning. Oh man. All right. All right, we back in my hood now. Onto my hood. We got a neighborhood out here, man. We ain't in no hood. Nacho Chicho, you at work today? I need to pull over for a second. Hell yeah, they got these TVs that you can bolt on the wall. They for like outside locks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lock them motherfuckers on the wall, boy, for real. Nah, I would put it in something like a protective case because you gotta account for, a nigga might get into a fight if you rent it to the wrong person for a club. Like I'm probably not gonna rent it for a club. I'll probably just rent it to the people that got kids. Oh, I'm outside, Nacho. Chicho. Open the door, man. There we go. Hey, school. You at home today? Where you at work? All right, what time you get off today? You ain't got no picture of that toilet or the type of brand it is, do you? How am I get in the garage? Man, I'm not going there if Angel that nigga. All right, I'm gonna go over there right now then. All right. Nacho, you got any gray poupon? I need a cup of that and some caviar. Oh no, just give me the gray poupon then. I'm trying to get this land in Philly now to make a paintball and indoor squad game. Oh, that's nice. Next time you come to Seesaw Factory, you're gonna come down to the hood. Hell to the now. See, I keep my face scruffy when I go over to the. I ain't think I was gonna get recognized, nigga. I wasn't there 30 seconds. What's up, nigga? What you gonna do to the building? Yeah, I think I might do the event space. Hey, I was trying to unlock the door to see if I was gonna make a studio out that building. That nigga, man, I got recognized so quick. Hey, what you gonna do to the building? No, that ain't gonna be no studio for me. Too recognizable over there. No, I will make that an event space. Bring your kid in there, your baby mamas in there. Let them bounce.
Yeah, salon wouldn't be bad. Whatever you want to do.
I like a salon idea. I don't like the barbershop idea. They whoop each other ass over there.
And then a lot of niggas ain't gonna come because they terrified. Same situation with the liquor store.
Yeah. That's why I want the bounce house situation, because them women will rent anywhere for them kids. That's nice.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? And they'll call the police on their baby daddies.
We all know these women ain't scared of shit.
These women ain't scared of nothing. They call the baby daddy on the real. They call the police on them real
They
niggas.
pull up on anybody.
They be punching them real niggas right in their mouth with a gun in their pocket. So, I'm supporting the women.
That ain't a bad idea though.
Yeah, the event space. I fuck that. Matter of fact, let me call my guy over here.
Even the cooking shit, man. It's always a good opportunity though.
Facts.
Even like you said with the event space, you want to pop up.
Yeah, I'll let them fight. That's why I'm having the TVs encased in steel. Hey, I forgot to ask you. Can you? Are you gonna be able to come give me that quote on the AC unit on this building? And then
Yeah.
I got a roofing issue, so I'm gonna have to call them roofing guys over there too, because I see that the roof done fell in, the ceiling fell in.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, I just went in there today.
Yeah. I'll come. You want me to come today?
Shoot, if you can, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm down here in Darien right now. When I get down here, I'll shoot for Brunswick.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, I'm about to get that AC looked at. Hey, JJ laughing. Hey, I got them getting them women that'll knock their baby daddies with a gun in their pocket, punch them right in their mouth. Huh?
All All of them got one.
All of them got one of them real nigga baby daddies that they whooping their ass
And
too.
a strap.
And a scrap. Yeah.
They keep their little purse.
That's the type of neighborhood that is.
Mhm.
It's real over there.
But you ain't gonna have a lot of cats coming to get haircuts because they probably had problems with.
Hell yeah, they ain't going over there in enemy territory. They sit in that chair, have to keep looking up. Hairline be over here.
Them boys don't play. They don't play.
Them niggas will shoot your ass over there, boy.
Yeah, you better have somebody you know over there.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't just take your ass over there, goddamn. Like you say, closed neighborhood, man. They don't bullshit.
They don't fuck around. That's why I asked him what street you from. He said from Magnolia. Okay, I'll come find you.
He right around the corner.
Right behind there.
Yes, sir.
Did Magnolia get out?
I'm not certain.
Oh, okay.
I'm not certain.
That's my brother, little gambling partner.
I seen a post. I think he about to come home though.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna call that nigga name Magnolia.
I'm gonna go get my coffee and hop in.
How bad work?
Yep.
I'm gonna go seal up that TV and I gotta go fix that. You got a jack? I gotta pop that tire. I need a jack of that tire.
Your jack, but we ain't got the handle to it. You took the handle.
What I do with the handle? I'm gonna go borrow schoolboy jack.
Damn, you ain't never bring the handle back. I had
what handle?
To the jack.
Which one?
The big blue one.
I did bring that damn handle back.
I promise you did. Man, it been about 5 years because I had a chainsaw.
Man,
we was out there at Sherwood Court cutting shit, and I had to take all that shit to the
Do
house.
you know how easy it is to get a new handle for a jack?
I know it's real.
What chainsaw you got over here?
No, you got the chainsaw and shit back.
Oh.
You left the jack.
Oh no, I went and bought a new one.
Shit.
I went and bought a new one. You ain't returned it. It's been 4 years. I'm glad I stole your goddamn pressure washer. You got my goddamn 3-ton jack. You done had my 3-ton jack for 4-5 years. I got a whole new one. Shit. Black people, boy. Yeah, it's broke now. But he'll come tell the internet that I got his stuff. All right, what's the best way to get way out there? This way. Hey, come on, bro. He started walking away as soon as Kwame said, "Return my jack." Oh man, this joker here crazy. That little bullshit president. I'm telling you, that's why we get each other. Let me see. Where is this Gilbert Arenas Kwame Brown back and forth at? Let me find it. Let's stop at this later. What up with it? What up with you? Yeah, go right here. All right, hold on. Money. Gil know how to make money because he's gonna prostitute himself out like a whore. And they gonna make sure you make a lot of money. Oh shit! This ain't the conversation we having. You trying to make it about a diss between Kwame and Gil? Yeah. I'm not talking about dissing you, bro. I said the truth about you. Sure. That you a bend and fold. I watched you bend and fold in the club. I know you a bend and folder. Yeah. You bend and fold instead of you building your own shit up. You online talking about nobody want to work hard. And so people are going to take this as disrespect. I just happen to know him personally. And so I'm not saying this with any vitriol. I'm not saying this with any disrespect. I just seen what I seen, know what I know. And so I'm not going to have what is this on my motherfucking hat? Look at this shit. What did I bump into? I don't know what the fuck is on my hat. all this brown shit I just bumped into. But I'm not gonna have all of this. I'm not gonna have all of this. Oh, Gilbert Arenas type of affection for him. I know him. So and I don't like niggas that always gossiping about other niggas all the time. And he one of them niggas. Like I'm not sitting around no nigga that's always talking about another nigga to me. Because then you go all I just be looking at you like, okay, so when I'm not around, am I the subject of conversation? Matter of fact, don't even answer that because I already know the answer. So let's just let me act like I'm listening to the rest of the shit you saying, and then you go on about your damn business. And then the sad part about it is they think you black and you Cuban. I don't want you representing me, nigga. I work damn hard, nigga. I don't want you misrepresenting me. Real talk, bro. You could be the Gilbert Arenas show on YouTube, but you can't put that shit on your basement.
And
See,
see,
Gil, that's me giving the normal. They want to call it beef. That's just me giving the normal competition talking shit. He want to fuck with me all the time. That's little shit. That ain't disrespectful. That's light. That's lighthearted. That's what we do. Compete. But the shit that he do is weird to me.
when this shit all said and done, my nigga, this is all I want to be known as, the boss, man. I'm that nigga on that now, bro. And let me come back on camera because we got the great Gilbert Arenas. You got to show your face, man. That can't be Gil. That's somebody goddamn bullshit because
Yeah, I
Gil
ain't never
pride
seen him
himself on
off
saying,
camera.
nigga, you off camera and all this shit. I'm on camera. Get on camera, nigga. One from my yeah, nigga. To the feds got
Never,
your ass.
never know, Kwame. Why you lying to
All
these
right.
people, Kwame?
Okay, so tell me the time you offered me half of Gil's arena.
You see, there you go, Kwame. Was it called Jules Arena when I offered to you? Remember we was talking about the Beef Channel or the YouTube.
Now here's where he does his little bullshit. Now Vlad TV, he didn't go up there and say I offered Kwame half of some bullshit concept that was never made up that I just made up because I was trying to figure out a way to do business with him. He made it seem like he offered me half of Gil's arena and I turned it down. And now like I missed out on a great opportunity of making money with him. No, that never happened. You were disrespecting me and my family, you and this drunk guy, and you thought that it would be smart to offer me to start a league with this drunk guy. That's stupid. So yeah, we reject that.
Beef. What was that shit that I was saying? The beef thing. That beef thing idea.
What was that thing that I was saying? All of this because I want to know why you sold half of Gil's arena. We got to go down memory lane of talking about what you tried to offer me, which is all lies.
You was talking
And
about
you
a
were,
roast. You was talking about a roast,
yeah, you
starting a
remember it was
roast league.
it was the roast league. I was trying to do the roast league, and we was gonna go 50-50. You forgot about that?
So I should do a roast league with somebody that's on Tommy Sotomayor page telling people to how to steal my intellectual property and like you just gave away and calling my mother a prostitute. I was supposed to do a show with you.
Okay, so you didn't accept the deal. Okay, now
This is Gilbert Arenas, ladies and gentlemen. This boy is boy. Listen, guys like you, man. I can't do that but pray for you and laugh. You are weird. So you didn't accept the deal. If that wasn't enough for grounds to get a slap across your face, of course I did not accept the deal. You idiot. What is wrong with you, boy? I don't understand you. Me and you are two different people. You will accept somebody doing. See, you never gave a fuck about nobody in your life. I understand. If my upbringing was like yours, to where I didn't get the love of my mother, I would probably be a rotten, no good son bitch like you that only worship money too. But unfortunately for you, I'm nothing like you. So when you skip past what I just said, you just ruined this conversation. You know that, right? I'm gonna go back and I want you to hear this. You ruined this conversation right when you just did that. Calling my mother a property, and like you just gave away, and to how to steal my intellectual property, and like you just gave away, and calling my mother a prostitute. I was supposed to do a show with you.
Okay, so
So if that ain't grounds for nobody to ever want to work with somebody that will help and talk publicly about trying to steal someone's intellectual property. This gentleman has interviewed people saying, I assaulted my daughter's mother. This man has done everything in his power possible for whatever reason to try to diminish the way that I'm perceived on the internet. And then he proceeds to turn right back around and say that I'm jealous of him when I'm not the one out here saying that you did all these things. I'm not the one out here trying to take away contracts. I'm not the one out here doing none of this weird old shit that you do. It's not what I do. Okay? So the person who sounds jealous and the person who is fucking delusional to think that somebody gonna want to work with them after they've done all of those things is asinine to me. So I just don't understand if I'm all of those things that you either your bosses sent you on to me to diminish my value so I can come running to them like you did, or and I think that's it. Or why don't you just find somebody else to work with that's all the things that you say I'm not? It makes no sense to me that you come to the YouTube streets and say I'm a drunk, I'm a woman beater, I'm this, I'm that, I'm dumb, but yet and still you'll do everything in your power to keep talking about a show with me. So it leads me to believe it's what you guys do to everybody else. You can't stand independent people, especially not a number one draft pick or former celebrity that's been on both sides of it, that you guys want to paint a narrative that that person is upset. I wake up when I want, I go to sleep when I want, I do what I want, I say what I want. Nobody feeds me and no one sends me a check other than what I earn from a YouTube. I go get everything on my own. So I'm not understanding why do I have a need to be so mad. What it seems like is that if most people were in the position that I'm in and they had a little weenie dog like you begging to do deals with them, most people would look past the way that you disrespect them for the money. And I'm just going to be the one to teach you a lesson that I'm not going to look past your disrespect for no amount of money. If you can't respect me, we don't need to be working together. We don't even need to talk other than me showing that you a fucking weenie dog and that you do everything for the internet. And yeah, you're gonna make a lot of money, but I'm not no slouch either. And it comes with freedom, 100% freedom. And we're gonna get into that 100% of nothing thing.
you didn't accept the deal. Okay, now you just said something that was very key.
That wasn't a deal, Gil. That was a concept. You was just
Okay,
offering a concept.
just a concept, right? It was a concept that I was trying to sell to you. Okay, so we're both on the same page. Now you just said something very interesting. You said I was on Tommy Sotomayor's page, right?
That's what I said.
Yes. Say it again to yourself. I was on Sotomayor's page, which means which page, Kwame, of mine did.
And right here, this part of the conversation, I'm not even paying attention to him because I know this is the part where he peacocks and filibuster, say a bunch of lies mixed with nonsense. Because this is where his entertainer side kick in. He's entertaining for the crowd, so I'm just allowing him to entertain. The shit that he's saying is going to be a lie, and then people, based on his celebrity, is going to run back and say, "Oh, well, what Gilbert said is right," because Gilbert told me this a long time ago. He said, Kwame, everything you saying could be right. You might as well go get the money. There's a machine going against everything what you're saying. You're not going to beat the machine. So you might as well just get the money. And I said, okay, I understand that part. So just leave me the fuck alone. Let me do what I'm doing. They can't let you be independent and have organic numbers and kick their ass. You have to do what Gilbert Arenas is doing. Why do you think he comes over here and keeps telling me how green the grass is over there? He's always talking about mainstream. Then stay in the mainstream. Stay over there in the mainstream. Why you got to come over here and worry about me? I must enjoy being dumb. I must enjoy being content with being stupid, like Mr. Turner. Why keep coming to tell me that I'm stupid? Do you enjoy your money? Enjoy your greatness, if that's what you think you are. If you know and I know these numbers ain't real, you know and I know you had to have underdog. But if you believe the hype, then believe the hype. You know, I used to believe in the tooth fairy and fairy tales too. Now I don't.
I give them to use. If I had to use somebody else's page to come beef with you,
What the hell is you talking about, boy?
I see that. I know you're dumb. If I'm on
Hold on,
Tommy's page,
wait. Hold on. You calling me dumb and you sold 50% of Gil's Arena, bro?
listen
You're
again,
calling
Kwame.
me dumb.
No, you're saying it, but you're not. If I'm on Tommy's page, coming to beef and respond to you, what page?
He's on Tommy's page coming to beef and respond to me. So Gil, it's no response necessary. So you're gonna respond to everybody who pointed out the fact that you sold your company. I'm not the only one who said you sold your company. Why are you responding to me? And prior to you coming to the internet, I was talking to Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes. Steven Jackson said he wasn't gonna fuck with you no more because you said you wanted nothing to do with it. That's what you said. You waited at a time to where I wasn't as popular on YouTube and been flagged a couple of times, and you started chipping away at disrespecting me with Tommy, and then that's when you popped out for the mainstream and started putting it on Instagram, your disrespect. So people couldn't understand, why is Gilbert disrespecting him? But of course, you're the biggest celebrity, so people are just going to automatically think, oh, this must be true. Kwame did have a bad NBA career. That would make me mad. Man, every day in the NBA is a great day. I don't know what the fuck y'all heard. Hey, people that are actually in the NBA, we say every day in the NBA is a great day. But Gil told me this is what y'all was going to believe in. This is the trick that y'all was going to buy. Notice how every time he gets in trouble, he wants a back and forth with Kwame, not to have a conversation, but just to act like a tough guy, talk about some dumb shit. You don't have to come and respond to me on no internet. I wasn't saying shit to you, dummy. But let's go down the rabbit hole of this cap ass lie that you saying.
That I'm not using to beef with you, that I sold to them my idea. Are you not getting it yet?
See,
I
Gil,
see you're not. I see you're not understanding it, but you said it.
listen, Gil. This
Okay.
your problem. You spend so much time trying to look good for these people. You got to stop putting on the show trying to look good.
Okay.
The reality of the situation, Gil. We're talking about ownership. You used to preach ownership. Why did you
Uh huh.
give up? Why did you give up 50% of your ownership?
Again, Kwame, which page? If I'm using someone else's page to beef with you, Kwame
No.
Brown.
I'm talking about Gil's Arena. Why did you give up 50% of
Again,
Gil?
Kwame Brown. That means I wasn't using a YouTube page anymore if I had to use someone else's page. And then I had to create my own page, Kwame. That page was a dead page that I gave them to start a show. It was going to be the B show. You remember you said, what channel is the Roast League going to be on? It's going to be on my channel. We're going to start a new channel. You remember we had that discussion.
Gil, I've moved
Uh,
on from this lie that you
yeah,
told that you gave
yeah.
me 50% of Gil's Arena. This
I
is a
didn't.
lie.
There was no
We just
Gills.
exposed
It
it.
was
We just
no
exposed
Gills.
it.
It was no Gills
So I didn't
Arena.
talk while you was talking.
When
We
I was, you
understand.
am I
You
up here
gave
to
a
explain?
concept. You
Am
gave a
I up?
concept, correct?
Am I up here to explain to you? I gave you a concept. You said fuck off. So I recreated another concept, which was a basketball show. You remember I had the poker show. You remember you roasted me for that. I had
So
these concepts.
just for the record, I was never offered 50% of Gil's Arena because
Here you
that's what
go.
the
You're trying to.
crowd thought.
You're
No,
okay.
listen. I just want the crowd to understand.
The crowd
There
was
was
there.
people.
I
No, no, listen. There was people in the chat that
uh huh.
said Kwame could have had 50% of Gil's arena. So
What?
for those people that's in the chat, he just explained to y'all he's not talking about Gil's arena. All he did was after disrespecting my mother, my family, he thought it would be a good idea for us to start a roast league
Uh huh.
with a drunk that said he was going to piss on my mother's grave.
See, see, see.
Hold on.
Uh
So I respectfully said hell to the no.
huh. Okay,
But
so hell to
again,
the no.
why did you give up 50% of Gil's arena?
You still ain't doing it. It's a concept. I gave you a concept, right? Of the roast league. You rejected it. You laughed at it. We filmed it. It didn't look like what it needed to be look like. I did the poker game. Didn't like it. I created a basketball show out of the same original concept I gave you. Now again, the page that Gills Arena, the show is on today, was the page I stopped using in 2018. I was no longer using that page. So when you was asking me what page, I said it could be on your page or we can start a new page. Because that page wasn't, you just trying to steal my followers. You just trying to steal my followers. You don't remember none of that, Kwame?
So I think you're trying to defend this lie so much that you won't answer. Why did you give up
So
50% of Gil's
so
arena?
let me ask you
You talked
something.
ownership. Why didn't you keep the ownership?
What? Can I ask you, if I'm using the page Gills Arenas on, what was the original name of it then, Kwame? I'm beefing with
Uh,
you in it. I'm beefing with you, right? What page am I going to beef with you? If I have
did
my
you
own channel,
listen? At one point, did you own 100% of Gil that channel? No Chill Gil or whatever it
100%
was.
of the original, so we can get it clear, so I can explain it to you. It was my
You own 100%
original.
of it,
Yes, it was my original channel, No Chill Gill. I
and
stopped
okay.
using I stopped using that channel in 2018 because I went to linear TV with Fubo. So from 2018 to 2022, I never posted anything on that channel. It was done. So when I came to YouTube to talk to you, when I went on Tommy's page, I wasn't using no YouTube channel. That's why I had to create the channel I'm on now. So I sold 50% of that channel to create the show that ended up being Gil's Arena.
Hey, listen. So
Ah,
wait.
not.
Hold on. So wait. You
Yeah, so
own 50% of Gil's arena. So if Skip is shooting in the basement, you can't go downstairs.
I can go down anywhere I want
So
because
while
I own
Skip is, do they say quiet on the set?
50%. I own 50% of that show too.
I'm saying, so can you go downstairs while they shooting?
I can go down anywhere I
I
want
want to
to.
meet Skip. Take us downstairs to Skip right now.
It's not. I can take it down there Monday. It's Sunday, sir.
All right, well, check
What's
this
so
out,
funny
man.
is if
No. What's real funny is you owned 100% of Gil's arena, and
no
you
no no
won't
no
tell
no.
us why you got rid of it. You won't
See,
tell us
Kwame,
why.
that's the problem. There was no
That's
Gills
sad.
Arena. Just like there
You
was
not.
no beef. Just like there was no beef
So do you
channel. There
want to
was like
hear
no beef.
Anton Daniels? Listen, do you want to hear
Just
Anton Daniels react to your giving
just
away
like
your
there was no
ownership?
just like there was no beef concept. Remember, it was just a concept. The channel was irrelevant because I wasn't using it anyway. I gave them the platform instead of going to Showtime. That's why when
So,
you talking
but
about, oh, you trying to go
okay,
to
so
Showtime?
listen.
I didn't go to Showtime channel. I
Uh-huh.
gave it to that channel. So I created
Right.
this channel. So this is my
Uh-huh.
independent channel. That
Uh-huh.
channel that I sold them wasn't using it, and I gave 50% to see if I can get a show.
Okay, and so on low lights, you said you wanted to build the infrastructure.
Yes.
So did you not feel capable that you've made over $160 million in the league? You didn't have the money to build the infrastructure yourself?
No, I didn't have the concept of building the infrastructure. I didn't know how to build a show.
What do you mean? You got all the context. You know everybody. You came to YouTube saying you know LeBron. You know this person. LeBron has a show. Why not just reach out to
Did
some
did
of
did,
LeBron's
did,
friends and his
did he?
people and build the studio in your basement and then hire the same staff? You got people in LA, UCLA. Why not hire some people that know how to do it and help you build the show out? Why would you sell 50% of it? What they're doing is not worth 50%.
Hey, Kwame, I'm confused if You watched me personally come on here on YouTube in 2022.
So you're not gonna answer the question.
No. 2022, right? Meaning I don't know what flagging means. I don't know what any of that actually means. While I'm beefing with you, you remember? Did I come in here? Did I come on the internet beefing with you with this massive production thing? Meaning I don't know any of it. Me studying you the whole time, watching
Why
what,
was you studying a dumb bus?
because this is the only thing I know. What else do I know?
So you studied me. What did you learn?
What not to do. That was one.
So Gil, I had 70,000 people in the chat with an iPhone 8.
3, how to understand
Hold
using
on, you gotta back
music.
up. You gotta back up. You're going in and out, walking around. You're gonna have to back up because you're going in and out.
I said understanding how to what, like
No, but listen,
music,
listen, listen, listen. I had
copyright.
70,000 people in my chat by myself.
Okay.
And I don't flag nobody. So you was watching me because you needed to learn from me, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm a
But
bad motherfucker. I'm glad. So let me ask
but I
you
said
again. Let me
but I
ask you
said that
again.
back.
Why couldn't you
I
why
said that
couldn't you
back
build the infrastructure yourself?
because I didn't know anything about YouTube, Kwame. What did I know about
So
YouTube?
so you could have did a little research, bro. There ain't nothing wrong with a little research.
Little research in 2022 when I just came to YouTube.
So listen, while you were studying me, you could
Mhm.
because I just learned YouTube. You shouldn't have been studying me. You should have went to a YouTuber that they give tutorials all the time.
A
There's
YouTuber
YouTubers.
to build a ESPN show, I got to go to a YouTuber.
So why not go to LeBron and his people?
When
You
did they
right
start
there
a
in
show?
LA.
When did they start a show, Kwame?
LeBron got 2 or 3 shows. LeBron got a TV show. LeBron got everything.
After.
After
Yeah, not in 2022, Kwame.
LeBron has a little barbershop talk. His wife got a show. He had a show in 2022. Come on now, Gil, stop.
No, he didn't.
So you didn't know. So you telling me? Oh, so wait. So wait.
See,
You telling me you didn't know anybody? You didn't know anybody that could have ran a studio that you built. Why didn't you at least build it? I can look up the equipment that I need for a studio. So why can't you just build it? And yes, LeBron did have a show. They're in the chat confirming it. So you could have been asking
Kwame,
LeBron and all your contacts, bro.
you literally watch me build the studio. Did you notice my studio got better once I started watching them downstairs build? Then I knew what to do. That's how I scaled my personal channel. You remember when we was beefing? I got about 6,000, 7,000.
I was never beefing with you. I don't know
Okay,
why
whatever.
you were
I had
watching
six,
me.
seven
You
thousand.
just
I had
admitted that you was watching me. You admitted that,
yes,
right?
yes. I had six,
So
seven
why
thousand.
are
Then
you
I knew what.
insinuating that I'm beefing? You just kept watching me and I
Then
asked
I
you to
knew.
stop.
Then I knew what editing.
Look at this disrespectful little fucker. You come up on my show, you say all. I guess he just wants to come up here and talk to me and deal in narratives. And I would normally, if he wasn't Gilbert Arenas and y'all didn't want to hear what he had to say, I would have just slung him off the panel a long time ago. But I understand for content purposes, you just let him run his goddamn mouth. But normally I wouldn't deal with nobody that you trying to ask them real questions and you say that we beefing and you know just as well as I know, nigga, this ain't beef. Why do you want to use the terminology that these young boys use, nigga? We 43 years old. Bitch ass nigga, you not gonna scratch me. I'm not gonna scratch you. You ain't gonna do shit. So why are you calling this beef? It's just a disagreement. It's just me going over content that you put out. That's it. I'm not beefing with you, nigga. Nothing about you is like me, and that's cool. It's okay. Some people are gonna agree with you. A lot of people agree with you. A lot of people will just go get the bag. That's what they believe in. That's cool. But my perspective is that I'm not gonna do that. And I can do content about it just like you can do content and say whatever. But you look foolish. The nigga flagging my page every 2 seconds and then talking about how many pages you got. Bitch, you know how many pages I got. Didn't you say you were studying me? So why is you sitting up here fronting like you don't know what's going on? You know everything what's going on when you hating on me, nigga. Sounding like a chick. You know everything what's going on then.
meant. I knew what shorts meant. I knew what this meant because now I have infrastructure of cameras, lighting, a studio, production. I didn't know what that was
You
before.
don't like responsibility, is what it sounds like.
No, I
That's
think
what it
you.
is. You don't
No,
like
you want me to.
responsibility.
You wanted to sound like I did something stupid
You
when
did.
when it was just genius.
I think it's selfish
I know what you
because
think. I know
let me
what you
say
think,
this.
but
Let me say this. Don't over talk this point, and we'll let the chat decide because you're gonna
I don't
talk.
give a fuck
And
what the chat
hold on,
decide.
this is what you do on your show too much. You talk over Nick Young. You talk over people who are actually funny. So don't talk over me on my own show, please. You didn't
Oh,
talk over the other guy.
this is your show.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
so my personal
yes.
show and your show is the same show then. Now, where's your
Can
Gills
you just
Arena?
be the fuck quiet for a second?
No, I'm just
God
saying,
damn.
where's
Hush,
your
hush, boy. Calm
Gil?
down. God,
What I'm saying is, where's
you
your
giving
Gil?
too much estrogen energy. Calm
I
down.
just
Let me
want to
say
ask
something.
you, where if
Didn't I
that's
just
yours,
not say, boy, let me mute your
here,
goddamn mic. I can't deal with no nigga that won't shut up never. God damn, boy. Here's a nigga on my show talking about, let me ask you. Shut up for a goddamn second, boy. God damn. On here filibustering because you know you stupid. And now I always have to do this with him. And that's what's corny. I wasn't trying to do all that. He's trying to get out of a real conversation and make us do this so this could be the soundbite so he could take away from the fact that everything that I said that most of these celebrities represent, that most of them are capped, most of them don't have what they have. And I'm not speaking from this position of, and you know what I'm saying is real because I'm not a guy that was a non-celebrity that have any envious or jealous towards celebrities. You know, I'm the number one draft pick, and I'm telling you that most of these cats are air packed. They take money over equity, and they take being little boy by these companies, and they take the check for doing what they tell them to say. They are script reading. You know what? Like I said, they were. Did I ever say they were broke? No. So coming up here talking about how much money you got and this and that ain't what we talking about. That is not what we talking about. It's a lot of you cats out there that got a lot of money, and I still look at you the way I look at you because if doing that to get your money and the thinking that you some big dog because and look at the way he bragged. I had the number one show. I just look at it different. I look at it like underdog had the number one show, and you just was the people that they hired. You know, they did a great job of hiring you, Kenyon, and everybody else with the help of myself and Carcino. That's why you keep texting Carcino, and that's why you keep watching me. And that's why now you think you the landlord. This nigga said, I'm the landlord. I said, what? Negro, please. Now, look here, jackass. I done asked this boy the same question over and over again. Why didn't you at least build the studio? Why didn't you research the stuff that's needed to build the studio? Not only you're proving that you're lazy, you didn't even want to try. And you can't say that you was the number one show. And most athletes, we're not necessarily lazy because we put a lot of hours in at the craft that we do. But a lot of athletes were told to shut up and dribble. And a lot of us really bought into that. A lot of athletes, they don't do anything else but be the talent on anything that they do. And in the business world, that's not good. You want to know what's going on in the business world. In the athlete world, that make it be okay for you to just be the talent. In the radio world, that may be okay too. But I just choose to think different, and that's okay. That's okay. If you want to lose your name, if you want to lose your show, if you want to lose, you want to have accolades and have I'm the number one this, but be reduced down to less days and all that seems like a win because you got money coming right now. Cool. I have no problems with that. That's what I've been saying that. But to come up here and shout and yell, that's the way you go about it. That's not the way I'm going to go about it. Being pushed by a major. You didn't build it organically. You didn't build it on your own. So those trophies and those accolades that you got you might as well give 50% of it to Underdog. Because it's my belief that you would never be the number one show without a push from Underdog. Now, what say you? It ain't like you blew up your own internet page on your own. You went to Underdog and got them to blow your ass up. So yeah, don't just talk over me on my goddamn. I think that was a fair statement. That was no hate. That was no need for jealousy. That was no disrespect. That was just giving a fair. If we're gonna say that he had the number one show, but he got pushed by Underdog, then why can't someone say that maybe you're like a DEI hire that you got pushed along? I know that's gonna make him mad. DEI Gill. DEI Gill. I know you're gonna get pushed along, you know. That could they have a vested interest in making sure that you blow. So I'm not understanding why we can't add that into it without being considered a hater. If he blew his show up by himself and he didn't have to give up so much of his show, then I would say kudos to you. Or as other people say, you know what, I would rather give up half of my show to keep this show running. And as long as I don't get in no trouble, who gives a shit? I'm going to make 40, 50, 20, whatever million. And I'm going to make it for whatever, with this show. As long as I don't get in trouble, I'm good. And it will work out for him. It'll work out. But that's just my opinion. I don't know why everybody got to classify everything that I say as beef, because that I keep trying to tell you, white folks keep getting this boy to use this terminology that two athletes are beefing, and now so many YouTubers are adopting this terminology when all that does is gives an excuse when something happened to say, you know what, they were beefing. No, that's why I say I watch behavior. If you look at the way this individual behaves, it's different than where I behave. I'm not out here saying I'm gonna put a pistol to no one's throat. I'm not out here saying that you ain't shit, you this, you that. I think he's dumb. A lot of other people think he's dumb. That's a lighthearted opinion. That ain't that bad. Motherfucker can think I'm dumb. I don't give a shit. But I watch the behavior. I'm not finna do this whole back and forth where you use this, they're beefing, so that's an excuse to say they should unalive each other. No, I'm not beefing with nobody. But the one thing I will say, when he said that he wanted to put a pistol to my throat, it was very alarming how Charlemagne and all these people highlight how my family is supposed to be this aggressive, angry family and scary family. Well, how come Gilbert Arenas wasn't scared to say he was going to put a pistol to the throat of somebody from such a scary family? Maybe that's the perception that you guys wanted to put out there, so that if we defend ourselves successfully, which we probably would defend ourselves pretty goddamn good, you want the perception to be that Kwame and his family are bad and Gilbert is supposedly this nice guy and this good guy. But if you just listen to the way this clown talks, I got videos of this guy saying, we used to follow you around worrying about what hotels you be at. Me and my niggas was going to come to the hotels. Now, the unfortunate thing that if you and your niggas run into me, it's going to be an unfortunate situation. But I think that's what these people and you want. I think that's actually what you want. Because, see, you're going to be running up on me for views. And I'm just going to be trying to protect myself. So I don't advise you or your friends to run up on me. I don't know why so many people like to hear that type of dumbass talk. But apparently you talking like a tough guy and you doing all these things. Now, mind you, I've been documenting the way I've been avoiding and maneuvering around these situations in private. But documentations beat all these internet lies. And that's the thing that I think gonna get him trapped up in this Fed case. I don't think Gilbert can remember from one week to the other. Like, this guy has called my phone on Instagram. He showed me pictures that he puts on vanishing mode. And he think the feds don't know that you've shown me This whole party, this whole gambling situation, I knew this boy was gonna go to jail before he got arrested. He would go live with the casino with these people in the background. He would brag to me on vanishing mode. I be with mobsters. I be with real killers. But now he thinks that he's gonna beat the feds because they don't know nothing. When you done sent me this shit on vanishing mode, like you got to be the stupidest motherfucker in the world. He's going to beat these charges. I believe that's why he sold his show. I believe he's gonna sell more of it to get out of these charges. I was wondering how he was gonna get out of these charges. Whether he was gonna do the Bruce Jenner route, because that'll get him out of it. I thought he was gonna do the Bruce Jenner route, but I think he's gonna use the equity route. He's gonna sell off half of this company that's gonna get massive, and then that'll keep his black ass out of Cuban ass out of jail. Cause Trump might have could have deported this bitch. How stupid he is. Cause if you trying to prove so much to Kwame Brown that you'll go live with a legal gambling situation going, bragging about it, sending me pictures of fucking trunks full of money, goddamn big ass things of money in his house. And I'm like, why the fuck? I kept saying to myself, Gilbert, you stupid as hell. I kept trying to tell him, I said, boy, you gonna go to jail. No, I'm not. The feds know. I got judges. I got lawyers. I'm fucking up. I said, Gil, you are a dummy. I kept trying to tell him, you're going to jail. He don't want to listen, but then he gonna go out here on Vlad TV to talk about, he bragging about somebody going to jail. Nigga, shut up. Your dumb ass must want to go to jail. The shit you showed me on my phone, nigga, is enough for your ass to go to jail for damn near the rest of your life. You stupid. Trying to prove that you somebody you not. If the feds are anything like I know feds, then they already got everything you sent me. So don't say I'm snitching. Don't say nothing. Nigga, vanishing mode don't work with the feds, dummy. That's what I was trying to tell your stupid ass, but you too dumb. You want to peacock and show out so much. I've never seen a nigga like this. I've never seen a nigga that will dig a grave for their goddamn self to prove that they somebody real. Oh, you think I'm not a killer? Oh, really? You think I ain't a killer? Let me show you something. You stand right there, motherfucker. He'll go dig up a dead body in the desert. Look right there. I killed him December 27th, 1981. Look. This motherfucker is stupid. I swear, I ain't never seen nobody like this in my life. I'm looking at my Instagram like, we got the girls. We got this. I say, Gil. I immediately text them back. Cino texted them the same thing. Gil, these girls look young, nigga. What the fuck is you doing? Man, you don't know nothing. Y'all just hating. Hating? Gil, your ass gonna go to jail for a long motherfucking time if you don't stop playing and thinking that everybody gotta hate on you, nigga. You about to go to jail, boy. Stop playing now. But hey, he know everything. Show. Now, why didn't you feel man enough to build your page on your own so we can feel like we understand your real numbers? Because saying that you the number one show with an underdog push don't make you the number one show to me. Let's have a real conversation without you yelling. We can hear you now. You saying you the number one show with an underdog push don't really make you the number one show, in my opinion.
So
Now, to me, that's a valid opinion. One could say you're only number one because of underdog. I didn't see no disrespect there. Let's see how he responds.
so basically, no number one show is a number one show because a network pushes them. Yeah.
All you do is do
I'm just
exactly
asking
what
the
I
question.
said. I'm
So,
answering it. Y'all bite that. We're not talking about any number one show. We're talking about you. Stephen A. Smith signed up to ESPN. That's their brand that they built out and they set up already. You want to get the credit of an ESPN for having them build out Gil's Arena. So just admit, don't say that you have the number one show. Say that ESPN and First Take has the number one, just like Stephen A. I tell him ESPN and First Take has a number one show. But he's come over to YouTube now, and that following has pretty much come with him. Some of them, he gets a lot of large numbers on YouTube, and I believe that's largely thanks to me cussing his ass out. Because prior to that, I exposed all you niggas. And then I knew what was gonna happen. They're gonna shrink me, try to shrink my numbers to make me look like the angry guy, because that's the narrative that you guys gave about me in the first place. So of course you got to do that. You got to try that route. But in real life though, and so now I guess you guys are gonna try to affect my real life. But YouTube money is great. I'm not gonna ever say YouTube money ain't great, but I always see past that YouTube money because I know what you guys are capable of doing. So Gil, this is a fair question. At Apple, y'all signed on to a major, and just like what they
May,
did with
may,
LeBron, just like what they did with LeBron's career, when they call him the king, and the NBA is that invested, they make sure they put
bro,
him on
just
the
stick to
team
the
with the best
topic,
players,
bro.
and that's what they did. That was a great segue, Gil. That's your buddy LeBron. I was making a segue that how these companies that have vested interest in people and put marketing dollars behind them, they're going to make sure that their marketing dollars and their vested interest is protected. I don't understand why that's such a hush hush moment. I don't know why he wanted to cut me off from saying that. I don't really get it, but I do get it. That was a great segue, Gil. Did for you. That's exactly what they did for you. They underdog is making sure they recoup their money so they keep you in the algorithm. If they thought your show was so great, you wouldn't go from number one to 2 fucking days.
Can I ask you something, Kwame? You said that's your show.
Another valid point that I thought I made, and he wants to go and start talking about my show. I don't understand it, but I can see if he answered the question and then got to my show, but no, strictly talking about my show again. So let's go.
Now, this channel that
I
I'm on is
said it is. It is.
in this
Anybody
chat.
who has a YouTube, it's their show, sir.
And this channel right here is my show.
Yeah, so
So
let's
what?
respect each other and let's not
So
talk over each other.
so where's your Kwame Arena that you can
We in
say
it right now, baby.
you in it right now? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm in my
This
no
is
chill,
Kwame Arena right here.
and I'm
All
in my
my
no
new
chill guild right
hey,
now.
hey, Trump ain't get them all.
I'm in my no chill guild channel right now.
Yeah,
So what we
nigga.
talking about?
Yeah. What we
So
talking about? The
what do you
difference
have
is,
over me
can
now?
I tell you what we talking about? The
What do
difference
you
is,
have? What no, what I'm saying is, what do you
I'm gonna
have
answer.
over me?
I'm gonna answer. I ain't
Okay.
saying nothing about this. Nothing about me. Now change the conversation to what you have over me. So now we're supposed to go out here and have a pissing contest. We're supposed to go out here. I got this, you got that. What does that have to do with the conversation at hand? So everybody who had an opinion about Gil making a decision that he put on the internet, the people who have an opinion on it have to have something over him. Everybody with an opinion. I wonder if that's what we're going to do across the board. So we got to get rid of Skip Bayless. We got to get rid of Stephen A. You got to be able to do, and you got to have the abilities. You got to have what that other guy has in order to talk about him. Because you're starting to sound like Kwame Brown now. If we all got to have what each other have to talk, like, come on, bro. You're sounding stupid at this point. You don't want to talk about what you did, so you want to make it a back and forth between me and you. If you're gonna do that, do it with everybody on the internet. And you got a lot of back and forths to have, boy. You're gonna be going back and forth for a long time. Me and you making it a me and you
No,
show.
no, no.
All I'm talking about is ownership. I
I'm
own
at
100%.
you.
I own
Listen,
100%. 100% ownership. Everything.
don't let me go around either. You own that. I own this. Now, where is your Kwame Arena?
I'm in it right now. Everywhere I go is Kwame Arena.
Okay.
Drop the link so we can show bank statements. That's some insecure shit. Drop the link so we can show bank statement. Golly.
This is my no chill guild arena. Now again,
Okay,
where
so
is your?
when the deal is done, they take all of that stuff out of the arena.
I own all of that. What are you talking about?
So you telling me they build your studio and you get to own it? You gonna have to buy
Yes.
that shit? You gonna come, nigga? Stop capping. What the fuck I look like building a studio and giving it to a nigga that didn't build it? You gonna have to buy this shit from me, nigga. What are you talking about? They gonna listen, they do movie sets by my house. They come, they build all this shit up, and when they leave, they take all that shit with them. That's what they doing to you, boy.
Well, unfortunately,
You
Kwame.
don't have a studio. That's their studio, nigga. That TV on the wall, they gonna unplug that shit, and they gonna wrap that shit up. They gonna be doing this. The arena over with, nigga. Now they gonna snatch that shit. Give me this shit.
Okay, let's
That's what
try
they
this.
gonna do to you.
See, I
No, but
was
guess what though? I think they gonna make you big. They gonna make sure you get more money though. They gonna make sure.
okay. So
Trust
let's
me.
try this again,
You a good
Kwame.
you Stephen A. new boy. You a new Stephen A. boy.
Okay, so we'll try this again, Kwame.
Don't
I
try
was
to
on a.
talk like we trying again. Nigga, this is YouTube. And I literally answered your question. Everywhere I go is my arena. Wherever I decide
Everywhere
to
I
go
am
live
right
from.
now is my no chill arena, and
True,
I make more. And I
true.
make more money than you on my Gills, no chill Gills
I'm
arena.
not
This
counting you
channel.
pockets. I'm not
I'm
counting you
just saying,
pockets.
on
We're
this
having an
channel, I make
ownership
more.
conversation. We're just
On
talking about
this
ownership.
channel, sir, you're talking about
Ownership.
ownership. What do you own?
100% everything out here.
I own every 100% of everything right here.
Boy, stop the cap.
Again, this channel right
Underdog
here,
owns
Kwame.
50% of your draws.
This is my channel that's competing with you. You don't have a big network
Competing
channel.
with me. Listen,
This
I'm not
this
competing
is
with
my
you.
channel
We're
right
just having an
here
ownership
that I
conversation. I'm not.
created. This is what I created for you, and I turned this into a better channel. See, you don't have a Gills Arena channel. You don't have a network channel. You just have a personal YouTube. This is my personal YouTube. But
That's what I want.
me too.
I
Me
don't want a
too.
personal network.
I see that. So you just laugh at me
Damn.
for having one.
You don't have one. You got 50% of one. We having an
50%.
ownership conversation.
And this is ownership. I own this channel.
All I'm trying to get you to answer without trying to compete with me so much is why didn't you just build the studio yourself and grind up and take your time until you got the information? You talk like you smart. You talk like you above me intellectually. You telling me you couldn't learn
See, the
YouTube? You
problem is,
couldn't
no, no.
wait and learn YouTube?
The problem is always with you want to tell me, and see, instead of
You don't want to
listening to
answer
me
not one question.
and
I'm just asking a question, bro.
ask me what I did, you want to tell me my stuff. Like
No,
you
I'm
said, I don't
asking
own.
you. I'm
Like
saying
I don't.
why didn't you take this
What is
route?
the
Why
point?
didn't you
Like,
build it
if
and
I
learn it?
don't own a studio, here is why I own a studio. I was with Fubo TV. I had no studio. Everything was theirs. Right? So part of my deal with Underdog, if you want me to leave and
So
sign
Fubo
with,
owned you first and they passed you off the underdog?
if you want me to leave Fubo, this is what I need. I need a studio in my house that you guys pay for. I need this, that, and that. That's why they built the infrastructure, sir. So if we separate ways, I have 1, 2, Melly Studio 3. I have 4 studios. I have Battle Mode, Gills Arena, this channel, and my wife's channel. I built that while I was with Underdog. So if we go separate ways, I have 4 studios built to start 4 network channels.
So they build you 4
And I
studios, and
sold,
what do they
and it
get out
started
of it?
with a channel that I didn't
Okay,
use no
you
more.
talking fast, you talking fast.
I'm saying,
It
and I
sounds
did it
smart. Hold on,
all,
let's break it down. Let's break it.
and
Do you
I
ever
did it
do you know what
all
a
with a
conversation
channel.
is? Do
Yes,
you know what
I
a
did it.
conversation is?
Yes, I did it all with a
Yes,
channel
but you still talking.
I did not use anymore, sir. So
All
that,
right,
you know what I mean?
are you done? Are you done?
How about this?
All right, so let's get to asking some questions so you're not just filibustering. It sounds good when you're just talking. So they built you 4 studios. What do they get out of building you 4 studios?
50%? Just mind blowing.
So wait. So they got 50% of 4 studios now?
No, 50% of the original
So do
concept.
they so wait, so they get a percentage of all the studios they built. They
No,
got 4.
shows.
So they got 50% of 4 shows.
No, Kwame. There's only two
Only
shows.
one,
There's only
huh?
two shows.
So why did they build 4 studios?
I built 4 studios.
You didn't even build this one.
Kwame, the main studio downstairs, they built it for me because that was part of my deal. Once I learned what they were doing, I built this, battle mode, and then my wife's. Because now I have the infrastructure, I have the system down there, I have the brain where I can move everything everywhere. That's what I originally needed.
You can't move anything nowhere now because Underdog tell you gotta go.
Go
See,
where?
that's why you don't sign a deal, because now you can't make any decisions. You was up there talking to the dude, you was like, we confused too. We asking the same questions. So even your percentage don't even sound like you have no control over anything. It's like you gotta ask them for permission to go downstairs. That's the way
So
you sounded.
so so I own 50% of the football and Gills Arena. Now, Kwame, if I
It sounds
leave,
like it's just a formality, because when that guy was asking you day-to-day questions, you said we asking the same questions too. If you
Mhm.
want, I can play it. That's what you said,
Yes,
brother.
yes.
You said
So
I don't know nothing.
if I leave, what happens to Gills Arena, Kwame?
I
Do
think
they
they can still bring Skip down there from what it looked like. If they own a
and
percentage of it, they can still use it.
still use Gills Arena with Skip Bayless?
Yeah, and whoever else they want to bring in.
Listen to what you're saying.
Hmm.
They're going to use Skip on a show called Gills Arena, or do
You
they
don't
have
have
to,
a show called Gills Arena no more.
or do they have to change the name of the show because
They're gonna.
because the person's not there anymore?
You're
Think
bad
about
for the. You
think about
bad for
it.
the brand right now. You got to sell it.
Think about what I'm saying. If I
Think
walk
about what
away,
you did. They got
if
your ass up
say
out of there because
again,
you got in trouble.
if I walk away, Kwame, the show called Gills Arena, what
It's
actually
over with.
happened? Okay, so that's done. Now I own 50% of the football show. So no matter
Uh-huh.
what, if I'm gone, I get 50%.
That's what you say.
So that means
But
either they're gonna have to.
the thing about it is that might be true, but you don't get to. You don't know. It's not like they're consulting with you on anything.
I
From
don't
what?
need. I
So
don't
you
need
don't
no.
even care.
I don't care. What I need care. What I need care for. Hey, this nigga talking about my Bugatti, but don't got one. That's crazy.
I didn't say nothing about no Bugatti.
No, you arguing with me about some shit you don't have to do. Like we both got a
I got
personal
what I
channel.
need though, Gil. I got a
We
truck with a nice
we
ass.
both got a personal
I
channel,
got a
Kwame.
truck
So
with a
if you
nice
want to
ass. That
talk,
truck got a nice ass, boy.
if you want to talk
I got
personal
what I need,
page,
Gil.
if you want to
I
talk
got what I
personal
need.
page talk, we can talk personal page talk.
We're not talking personal. We're talking ownership. You keep
But if you want
trying
to
to.
talk ownership of a show, a real
You know what?
show,
I
you
think
tell
you too caught up
you
in arguing with me
you
instead of having
tell
a real
me
conversation.
who has a show. There's a Shannon Sharp show. There's a 520 show. There's Matt Barnes All the Smoke show. Like there's a Pat McAfee show. Like
You're not
that's
saying anything though, Gil.
now
You
whose
just
deal?
said to everybody you didn't want to know nothing about the 50% of your
So
own business, sir. You know that,
so
right?
whose
Hold
show?
on. You know you just said that, right?
Who out of all these
He
guys
don't want
own?
y'all to hear. He don't
Who
want y'all to
owns their
hear.
show
Hold on, hold
100%?
on,
Who owns
hold
their
on.
show?
I don't know.
I,
I
I
answered your
just,
question. I don't
yeah,
know.
of
I
course
don't
you
know.
don't care.
So let me say
Of
this. Let
course
me
you
say this.
don't care.
Yeah, don't start yelling. Don't
Because
start
when we're
yelling.
talking about shows, Kwame,
Hold on,
there's
Gil.
only
Calm
a
down.
few shows.
Calm
Now,
down.
who
Calm down.
actually owns it?
Calm down. Calm down.
Who
I know.
owns it? Who
Calm down.
owns the show,
You're
Kwame
not being
Brown?
respectful, Gil. Calm down. Calm down. Let's not
Oh, now
argue.
we talking my league.
Let's go black to Cuban. Let's respect black and brown. Because you're not black.
Pat
Let's
McAfee
black
is
and
a
brown
show.
respect each other.
520 is a show, Kwame.
Calm
Huh?
down, man.
Hey, all the
Relax.
smoke is a show. I
Relax.
want to know who
Why won't you
owns
stop for a second?
100%
Because
of
you're
their show.
nervous. You're nervous, aren't you?
Nah,
You
nigga,
don't want to have real
you said you
conversations.
want me up here to talk that shit.
You heard.
Now I want you to
listen.
tell me. Don't
Control
tell
yourself.
me about my show
This
to
is
your
43?
personal
How old
page.
are you, Gil?
I
How old are
do
you?
not want to hear about
How old are you?
Antoine Daniels' fucking personal page.
How old are you?
Where's his show? Where's his production? Where is his Where's his A1 show? This personal shit where I can come in here, turn the lights on, and just do some shit to talk in this? Nigga, everybody got that, nigga. Everybody got that. Nigga, you turn yours off with the fucking black shit. This is your show. What are you doing? This is your show. Every fucking day, nigga. Everybody can do this. Where's your production, baby? You don't have it.
Okay.
None of you have it.
So you done?
Fuck out of here.
So you done? Okay, yeah. So he don't want to answer no real questions. I knew he was gonna go Autobot meltdown. Hey, but y'all heard it here, y'all. I get to bring the little boy out that nigga. That Keisha was just jumping out of him. He was like, hey, look at me. So Gil, what you just told everybody on the internet is that you own 0% of that company. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You don't know what's going on. So not only did you give up 50% of your company, you have no creative control. You don't know nothing about nothing, which makes it that you own 0% of that show. Because they can be stealing it from you right now. They could be hiring people to come on right now. And guess what? The other owner ain't voting against it. The other owner don't give a damn because all the other owner care about is money in his pocket. Woo! Thank you, Gil, you dummy. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh, he thought he got me told too, boy. Hey, Gil, you made yourself look so stupid. And then now, Anton Daniels is gonna be able to hear you, because that's a YouTuber I respect. He do a lot of shit. I'd be like, damn, that's cold. Oh, that's smart. When I finish doing what I'm doing, I can focus. I don't have a wife and everything structured like you got. So I'd be like, okay, I'm picking up little tips. I can salute a nigga when they doing something right like you. But now he get to hear you say, fuck a Anton Daniels, where's his studio? Now, mind you, Gil, Anton Daniels gonna talk that shit. He got his own studio. He got all that. And no white man built it for him, Gil. So I think you done fucked up. I told you to stop making it personal. Nothing I said was personal. I just kept asking you, we're having a conversation about ownership and not ownership. I kept telling you, Gil, we're talking about ownership. And you said, what do you own? I said, I own all this outright. No. Look at what I own. I said, good. That's a house. You probably got a note on that house. I ain't no way in hell you telling me you own that big pretty ass house. It's a nice house without a note. I'm saying everything around here I own, no note. So we're talking about ownership. And all I was trying to do is have an ownership conversation with you. You want to make it personal about who got what. You want to yell, argue, and be dumb. I didn't want to do that. I wanted you to really explain to people why you did what you did. Why didn't you build it out instead of watching me hating on your brethren, trying to fake like it's some beef? Because, nigga, I don't be around you. We ain't beefing, nigga. You way in L.A. You can watch what I'm doing and talk about how I'm doing it. That's on you. That's your business. Nigga, stop watching me. But it's not beef. You just kept getting in my business, and I couldn't understand why. Now I see. You need to watch a nigga like me, so I'll show you more. You know what I mean? I'll show you more now. You really do need a nigga like me. I won't turn the camera off. I'll show you more. You know, so you can get you 16, 17 Espanols to pull up and goddamn get your shit together. So I'll show you more, Gil. You really do need to watch me, boy. I'm the nigga on that nair, Gil. You talking about money. I'm talking about quality of life. Nigga, I come out here and do what the fuck I want to do. Yeah, the landlord shit. Ain't nobody gonna tell me when to leave. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do. Ain't nobody gonna tell me shit, nigga. Cause I'm the landlord. Let me show you. Damn, that hurt. See, Gil, we talking about ownership, baby. See?
All right, let me fast forward.
We talking about
Let me go
ownership.
get back up here.
They don't fucking to hear no shit like that. You like a month. He don't want no
that were doing better and bigger numbers than Gil's Arena when it came to NBA basketball. Took a break. Next thing you know, you Skip Bayless.
So damn, Gil, he gave you props and you dissed him, bro.
I'm not smitten by these celebrities. God bless you niggas. I think that these niggas can put up great jump shots, and they was very entertaining. But I'm not impressed like all the rest of these other niggas are. I'm not, bro. I seen too much, and I made too much fucking money on my own. And again, if we just want to go numbers for numbers, I don't think these niggas fucking with me on that either. But at the same time, I have to give them credit and I have to salute them. And the only thing I react to is the things that they put out there. I think he dope. I think he got a great platform. I think he put up big numbers when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, basketball and all of that shit is dope. But I don't put these niggas on a pedestal like everybody else do.
Well, Gil's numbers are going to come from his associations. And so the real numbers that you got that I had, yeah, the real numbers that you got that I had are real numbers. That you have a genuine audience. They come to listen to what you say. We don't know what the hell the numbers would be.
People that subscribe to me on Patreon.
Exactly. That's fucking crazy.
paying between $15 and $50 a month. I don't need these niggas. I don't need no fucking body. I don't need these niggas.
Hey, did you have a wicked jump shot?
No.
This is what I be trying to tell niggas. And see, that's the arrogance of some players. This is the reason why I don't hang with a lot of basketball players. Because in their minds, because they shoot jumpers, because we shot jumpers, we the best shit in the world. And a lot of them don't know how to respect another nigga mind and respect another young lion. And then you come across a guy like Anton that's already self-made that don't have a jump shot. That's when a motherfucking businessman that understands life meets Jock, and it's a sad thing to see when you see it in real life. Because you realize that most of these guys are air pack.
I think that what he got is dope. I think that what he has is awesome, and what he built is phenomenal. But if he want to say who is him and where is his studio, I don't even need a studio, nigga. I could stream from my house. I could stream.
That's
from
what I was telling him. I said you can stream from anywhere. I said I'm out here in my property. Right. Everywhere you go is your studio.
I could stream. Nigga, I stream on an iPhone. I don't need no fucking big production. I don't need no company in my pocket.
Hello.
So, I mean, like I said, I think that he dope, and I think that there's value that he has and his ability to be able to get it. But let me also say this, and I'm gonna throw this one out there too. I don't take money from gambling companies. I don't poison my people with addiction to fucking gambling. All money ain't good money. I don't need no partner that's gonna poison people and lead them into destruction. What you think that these niggas ain't come to me and say, we seen your numbers, we want to partner with you too? I turned down gambling companies. I'm never gonna take a fucking dollar from a gambling company. Not a fucking Underdog, not a FanDuel. Fuck them. Fuck them all. I don't care nothing about these niggas. I'm not gonna poison people. I would never put an advertisement out for money that I think is gonna negatively impact people.
Shit, Gil don't give a damn. He chasing the bag.
And that's cool. And I don't knock it. But all money for me ain't good money. I'd rather make my 10 M's in my life and live a phenomenal life, have a great daughter, a good family, and know that I left this earth in a better space had I not been here, than take 100 M's and sell out.
If only you can get more people to understand that. Because do you not know that majority of people are taking them 100 M? They see that as a win. They'll take no ownership.
The devil always get his way. The devil always gonna have people to get his way.
Instead of taking 25 30% of the company that's gonna pay you over a lifetime. They'll take the 50 M's, the 100 M's that pay them one lump sum that you're gonna get taxed on right away, and you just waiting to go broke.
God bless them. I don't serve the devil. I don't serve the devil. And that's not to say that I'm a good, like that I'm 100% do everything the right way. I got my own fucking vices. I got my own problems, but I'll be damned if I push it on everybody else.
Man.
I don't know, man. I just came up different and I'm not impressed by the same things that everybody else is impressed by. And yes, I do turn down money all day long. All day long. And I share all of my receipts inside of my Patreon. I share what I make. I share what's in my bank account. Let's go brokerage for brokerage. How about that? Fuck the bullshit. All of these. Listen, I'm
he gonna be ready for that. He gonna be ready for that shit now. That's his.
I'm with it. We can go brokerage for brokerage.
He gonna say, let's go
see what we got in
safe.
crypto. Let's see what we got in crypto.
He gonna want to go safe for safe, man. I'm telling you.
Nigga, let's go asset for asset. Fuck that. Let's go brokerage account for brokerage account. I want to see what's behind the curtain. I'm willing to put myself. I will control.
That nigga showed me some shit in the safe now. He got some cash in the safe now.
Anybody can get some cash. Cash is a depreciating asset. I want to go brokerage to brokerage. I'm willing to put myself up as tribute, and I'm willing to expose myself so that we can see exactly what's in these niggas' portfolios, because they selling y'all an image, and I don't believe these niggas. I don't believe them. I don't believe them. I don't believe nobody until they show me.
He gonna just say you a small fry and he in the man. He make $5 million off this deal now.
God bless him. I want to see what's in the brokerage.
Shit. That right there going to baby mama.
I'm willing to put myself up as tribute.
Hey Gil, you hear the challenge? What's up?
So I'll show you exactly who I am. I'll show you niggas.
You asked about his studio. He said he got a studio.
I'll show you niggas exactly who I am.
And the link is pinned, Gil. Come on up. Oh, you know what, Anton? The feds stripped the no chill off this boy, so he might got a little more chill in him now.
Listen, like I said, I think that he is a phenomenal content creator. He was a phenomenal NBA player. I'm never gonna take the accolades away. And I think that he's a good person for getting his homies a bag. And I think he's a good person for getting his homies a bag. Multiple things to be true at the same time.
Listen, everything you saying, I told him, and I kept telling him, look, bro, just stop this silly shit you trying to prove to people that you beating me and all this dumb shit, because you're going to fuck up the bag for everybody around you. You got to show everybody getting paid. Why you keep fucking with me? Just do your thing. And I knew his
shouldn't be a problem. I should be light work. I should be light work.
Oh, no, shit, no.
No. I should be light work.
Okay.
And there should not be any problem whatsoever.
You'll see.
We're going in our brokerage accounts, seeing how much we got in stock, seeing what we got in crypto.
You must ain't never watched Gilbert videos when he said he was broke and waiting on his check from Washington, standing in a hotel. You must don't know Gilbert.
I'm not. I only watch the basketball stuff, bro.
Oh, okay.
Basketball stuff.
Well, he ain't about to show you no brokerage account. I'm gonna tell you that now.
I'll show mine. And we could put 100,000 on the line. Favorite charity, whatever.
Damn.
We could go. This is our version of big bank take little bank.
So basically, wait a minute. Hold on now. We got to get this on record. So
I don't believe these niggas.
Hold on, wait. No, specifically. You saying you got more bank than Gilbert Arenas?
I'm saying let's go asset for asset, and whoever got the most in their brokerage account and crypto, then that's gonna be the winner.
Well, we already know you beat that.
And we can put 6 figures on the line.
Gil only think cash is king, so that's all he gonna have is a bunch of cash. Hey,
Bro,
Gil,
I hope he
Anton
got.
say, let's
I
play
got.
Big
I
Bank,
hope
take
he
Little
got.
Bank.
Cool. How about this? I'll let him include his cash too.
You'll let him include his cash. Damn, Gil. Now
I'll
you
let
got.
him include his
Hold on,
cash.
Gil. You got to hit the link now,
And
dog. He
so
letting you include the money.
if he got, he can combine his cash, his stocks.
Man, Gil probably
and
got
his
$100
crypto.
million, man. Gil probably got 100 million.
Cool. Then that means I'm gonna lose 100,000 in.
How he sending another? He sent another dude up here to talk for him, man. His assistant is in the back chat.
I don't give up. No, fuck that.
Man, we don't want to talk to the runner, nigga. We want to talk to the boss. Get your bitch ass in the back chat.
Has his assistant?
No, we ain't talking to that nigga.
I don't want to talk to nobody that ain't did 100 million views in a month.
Yeah, he the worker. We ain't talking to him.
I don't want to talk to a nigga if you haven't done 100 million views in a month. I don't want to talk to you.
Hey, Gil, hit the link, bro. It's Big Bank take Little Bank time. He sent the assistant back here. I gotta take a picture of this shit. This nigga is really chill Gil now. The feds done took the bite out this boy, man.
Hey, Kwame, you got my phone number. I'm about to get some head. Hit me up.
Hold on. He go Gil.
Niggas is ready.
Hold on, bro. He go Gil. Hold on. He hit the link. Hey, look, hey, Gil, I'm going on mute. You heard what was said.
Hold on, let me get on camera. Be on camera. I'm about to get on camera.
Shit, everybody cam up. Fuck it. I'm driving. Everybody camming up there. Fuck it. Gil, you might want to put that video game down, boy. This is right here deep, boy. Lord have mercy, I'm scared for you. You got your assistant in the back.
We all ain't nothing to be scared.
You got your assistant in the back.
My assistant?
Yeah, your assistant.
I come up here by myself. He always taught me to Gil.
Yeah, your assistant.
So what we got going on?
You asked where his studio was, and he answered. He said in Detroit, in his hometown, and that I'll let him answer anything else.
I asked him where his studio is?
Yes, this was Anton Daniels. When I made a reference to Anton Daniels, you said, where is his production? Where is his studio? And he answered your question.
Okay. So what we got going on? So,
well, now the conversation involved into Big Bank take Little Bank, and he believed that you're a Little Bank.
He believes I'm a Little Bank?
You the Little Bank. I told him he probably got 100 million.
All right, so let's start it from the beginning. What was how did this start?
This started.
Okay, so let me tell you the story so you can actually understand the story.
Okay.
2000. I started a channel in 2018. Was no chill. The No Chill Gil show. I went to Fubo, and I went to linear TV, so I wasn't using the channel anymore. Didn't use the channel, so the channel was dead for 5 years because I was on linear TV. So I went to Kwame when I was learning YouTube. I created a smaller channel to beef with him. So because my main channel was gone, I came up with a concept of battle. It was, what the fuck was it? Battle. Hold on, let me turn this off. Hold on. Let me quit.
Man, the Anton ain't come up here to hear you tell
No. So he can understand.
Big Bank take Little Bank, nigga.
So I'm not okay. All right. So the channel that I had, I'm beefing with Kwame, which was a small channel. So I came to him because I had this channel that I wasn't using. Let's start a show together. It was a roast league. He told me basically, fuck off. I said, well, I got a roast league, got a poker, and then I got a basketball concept that we can use. Instead of going to Showtime, we can use this YouTube channel that I don't use. He basically told me, fuck off. So I went to a sponsor, which was Underdog, and said, "Hey, instead of going to Showtime, I got a platform we can use. We can go 50-50 partners." So I said, you guys build it. We have a channel that already has people on it because I needed infrastructure. I didn't know nothing about YouTube. So I said, you guys can build the infrastructure. We can split the concept 50-50.
What do you mean by infrastructure? I don't understand that.
I didn't have no infrastructure.
I did 70,000 in the chat from my iPhone 8.
Nigga, you don't have a show, Kwame. You have that's your show. You're a used car salesman, whatever that is. That's not a show. Okay, so we don't need you to talk right now. So I didn't have no infrastructure,
Well,
meaning I only had
either way it go, I still had 70,000 people in my chat
cool.
with iPhone 8 though, regardless of whether your personal opinion is.
And what do you have?
I had
What do you have
70,000
now?
people in my chat with an iPhone 8.
And what do you have now?
You flagged my channel.
Again, what do you have now? What is the
Oh man,
what is the
hold on,
substance of your channel?
We gotta stop all this over talk. We gotta stop all this over talking me and shit. Okay, we gotta stop that first. You went on Vlad TV and you said you flagged my channel. So let's not pretend like you don't pay people to flag my channel, okay? So what I have now is I have people like you upset that I did 70,000 in my chat from my iPhone 8. These are facts. So I don't understand infrastructure. Neither does Anton. So answer the question and stop trying to make it personal back and forth between me and you. Why do you need infrastructure if a motherfucker can do 70,000 from an iPhone 8?
It's weird how you want me up here, but for some reason you need to keep bringing your personal to mute me. What?
Anton, you go ahead and talk to you. I'm not even in this conversation.
Thank you.
Let me preface this.
Antoine, so I didn't have no cameras. I didn't know nothing about lighting. All I knew was a cell phone. I didn't know nothing about like webcam, StreamYard. I had to learn all of that because I only came to YouTube because I was beefing with him. So when I came up with the show idea of like ESPN style, because I'm learning as I go. So I had this channel. I know Matt Barnes. They got all the smoke, right? But they're on Showtime, so they have infrastructure. I got the knuckleheads. They have what was it? Players Tribune. They have infrastructure. So I didn't have nothing. I just had a concept and then this channel where I had like 1,000 people on it. So I made the deal with them instead of going with a platform. So instead of going with a platform and you're paying me $2,000 an episode, I made a deal with the sponsor themselves because I would have been on Showtime and then Showtime would have had Underdog as the sponsor. So I cut the middleman out and said,
Can I ask you a question?
Mhm.
Can I stop you in between just to ask you a couple questions?
Yes.
All right. So because I went just purely based off of what you were explaining on your live stream, right?
Mhm.
When you say you needed the infrastructure, was the show already pitched? Because some people are saying that the show was pitched to Showtime or something like that.
Mhm.
And then you just cut out the middleman.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. So that part, all right. So I got clarification on that. And then the other part, the other question that I have is, did you think that the show would be as big as it's going to be? And that's one of the reasons why you gave up equity into it.
No, I didn't know anything. I didn't know if it was going to be big or not.
Okay. I got you.
So,
Well,
you know
I mean,
what I mean?
that adds, that changes it a little bit for me. Because I almost think that if you would have known, and you can correct me, if you would have known what it was going to do, then you wouldn't have gave up the equity into it.
Yeah, but it was the reason I gave up equity is because. So I used to do this in the weed. So I started in the weed game, right? I was I was the landlord.
Oh, hey, I came back in at the right time, boy. I started a weed game. I was the landlord. Really, nigga? Hey, really? Wow, man.
Weed game, right? I was I was the landlord. What I would do is I will have one of these growers come in, right?
Wow.
They they build the infrastructure, they build the system, right?
Mhm.
They build these elaborate systems. I let them get 2 crops in, and then I kick them out. Now I have the infrastructure, and then I take over the business. That was the same concept here. Let them come in here, build the studio, build all the equipment, do everything that's here. We got 2 years. Once it's over with, I got the infrastructure. Now I can set up shop a professional style. At first, I didn't know how to do any of that. And all I knew is most people just had a camera. They walked around with the camera. They set it up tripod style, and then they just do that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that style. I wanted what Matt Barnes. I wanted that look, the Pat McAfee look. So the only way to do that was to convince the sponsor. And I said, hey, listen, instead of you paying me, and then I shout out your underdog.
All of this filibustering just to say that I sold my company, and that's what I decided to do, and that's what I thought what was best for me at the time. All of this talking, you decided to do something as a man. Why are you doing all this explaining? I'm just going over the information for other people to have it. I don't think that's the route to go. Doesn't mean that I'm right about what I think. I just think it's about ownership. And there's other people that think that too. So I want them to hear it and see it and get it documented. Because if there's ever a time where he's out of a show, you know, one could say, hey, you could have been still making money if you own Gil's Arena. But he said he still owns it. So we'll see.
And we do all this. We can be 50-50 partners. So you have skin in this game to build the show the way it is. You can use this as a commercial, meaning you got shorts, you can put your logo on it, you can put it in the algorithm, you can put it on my Instagram page, you can do this. So you are doing better because now you have full control of your product. Right. So because you have full control of your product, that's how you're going to make your money. You get to push the FTDs, you get to do all of that in house, and you don't need just to pay someone these like a Cameron and stuff like that. You don't have to pay them, and then they do it, and you don't like the product. You can
So
fully control
at what point
it.
did you lose control though?
What do you mean?
Because you don't, based off of what you were saying, you don't get to determine how the show goes.
He says, what do you mean? Every time that he's not filibustering and you're asking him a question, you wanted to keep Miko on the show. How come the CEO can't say no, Miko is going to stay? How come the CEO is going to say no, I'm not going to take less days. I was the #1 show. How come the CEO doesn't know, the 50% owner doesn't know anything that's going on and don't want to know? 50% owner. So your ownership comes with no responsibility and nothing. So you're just a figurehead like most celebrities are. And he's saying the quiet part out loud, but he don't want to accept the fact that, yes, you make a lot of money, but you are exactly what Kwame and a lot of people said that celebrities are. We get a bad rap because guys like Gilbert do what he does. He sells everything, makes a lot of money, and as long as he can do right by the money, he didn't make no decision that was wrong. But if he ever in a situation later in life where he didn't do right by the money, then that's gonna, when the situation is gonna rear its ugly head.
You know what I'm saying? Because okay, the partnership, I get, you didn't really understand exactly how big the platform was going to get. I think you undersold yourself because you didn't realize how great you was as a content creator. Honestly, and I've given you props. I've always celebrated you and said that I think that you are incredible and that you got the #1 basketball show in the whole 9 yards. But at what point in this infrastructure deal did you give up the control to where you can't determine, hey, no, I'm executive producing this, I'm controlling my own IP, I determine how many times we stream. I determine how we want to add a football show. At what point did that part come in? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. So I had 50% of both shows. So basically, any show I produce under No Chill Productions. So No Chill Production is what's 50-50. They don't have rights to Gilbert Arena. So this channel, anything I do with my name and likeness outside of No Chill Productions, I own 100%. So I'm not exclusive to doing deals, right, with other people. So I never really had control. I didn't want control of thumbnails and all that because I didn't really know about it. I didn't really care. Just you do what you need to do. I'll learn on the way when my contract is up, which is up in 10 months from now. I own all the equipment.
You get to keep everything.
So basically my deal is actually this. I own all the equipment. Now when it
Now, I wish we could see that in writing, but most people just believe what Gilbert Arenas says. I don't know why. They just believe whatever he says because he's Gilbert, but this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. For to me, it doesn't. I'm not going to. So I guess he's saying that their partnership or their ownership came through building him 4 studios, is what he's trying to say. So they have to leave all the studios in his house, Gil's Arena and every studio after 2026. He's not going to have to pay for it. They're just going to have to leave all 4 studios in his house, is what he's saying now.
comes to the show itself, remember, it's a concept.
Right.
It's not real. 50% is real if we sell it. Now, if I
Danny Smith, you said my channel has been bogus for the last couple of years. He can't say nothing. My channel has been bogus. My channel has been telling the truth about these cats since day one. Why you think they keep flagging and doing all this dumb stuff? I got flagged for calling myself the N-word. So yeah, whatever. If it's bogus, all you got to do is don't watch. I wouldn't watch something that I think is bogus. I'm just saying.
walk away, what do they have? They can't use Gil's Arena name. They can't use Gil's Arena crew. That's part of my deal. They can't use Skip Bayless and the crew. That's part of my deal. So that means they will have to start brand new with a whole different cast and everything. Meaning they will have to go somewhere else, get all new equipment, and get all new staff and talent to start up a basketball show and a football show. So it's nothing.
I understand what you're saying on that front. What I'm saying is, how is these niggas able?
But I'm standing on what I'm saying, so you're just considerate hating. This is my face. I'm not hiding by a D or behind a D. I'm up here using my voice, my words, my face, and I'm stating my opinion. I'm sorry that you're upset about it. So over here, there's no need for you to keep commenting on something that you're uncomfortable with. So we'll holler at you, big dog. Thank you, Danny Smith.
To take your name off of your channel, bro. That's your name.
No, okay, it wasn't them taking the name. I thought and felt this. I watched Matt Barnes, right? He had All the Smoke podcasts. Then he added, first he added Kevin Garnett.
Right.
So the Kevin Garnett show is under All the Smoke podcasts. So there's no Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce, nothing. You're hidden under someone else, right? And then they added Rachel Nichols, hidden under someone else. So I was like, well, these two got hidden, but they're all individuals. I'm one person. I got a football and basketball. But if I had the Gil's Arena page, the football show get lost. So I was thinking build a network. So it's basically like the page is ESPN, and then there's Gil's Arena, and then there's Gridiron. The football show.
That's what I
So,
thought that you did initially when I first seen the name change. But here's the thing, Gil. On the live stream, you said that when you got arrested, that's when they took the name from you because your name was no longer good in their eyes when it comes to promoting the product and being aligned with the brand.
Don't worry about that. He forgot he said that. That's over. He's making plenty of money. He said the company wasn't making no money, but I guess the company is making plenty of money all of a sudden. They're going to give him a raise while they're losing money. They're going to demote him, but also give him a raise. None of it makes sense, but hey, I do know they're going to give him a shit ton of money at some point because they have to. They have no choice. Or that lie that they sell, they can't sell it no more. So Gilbert is going to get a bag. They have to give him a bag.
Brand.
yes, that's what I said.
But now you saying something different is what I'm saying.
Salute.
You saying that was always the play for you to rebrand, for the brand to live on its own, basically. But then that's the thing that I had a problem with is, wait a minute. I thought because he about to take on all of these other ESPNs and all of this other shit, and he don't need nobody to do it. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like from a content creation perspective, how you built the brand, how you put your homies on and shit like that. I salute you, and again, I think that you're great. But then at the same time,
I tell you what, let's put some clarity on it. Now that we know he don't own, but 50% Underdog put them other people on. But we got to give them a shout out too. Let's give Underdog a salute too.
Here's my thing. Because I look at you as such a great businessman and as a great content creator, my expectation of you is higher. Because I don't look at you. I know you a contributor on the show, but I'm gonna just be honest with you. I don't look at you in the same vein that I look at the rest of the niggas that's on the show. Because you the brain, right? You the brain, you the brain. Without you, none of them other niggas exist in my mind. It's plenty of niggas that start a basketball podcast that ain't popping at all. That shit is trash. Let's just keep it 100. So
and without me, Gil don't exist.
So here's the thing. It's like, no, man.
It's the other way around, Kwame.
That's what you said, Gil.
Wait, Antoine, let me check him real quick. Kwame Brown.
That's what you said, bro.
You went
you
viral.
You said you built No Chill Gil, and it went into Gil's Arena. That's what you said.
Kwame,
you didn't say that cleared up.
Kwame, before you said my name on your YouTube channel, you had 1,300 people. You said my name.
About you though.
You said my name. Hold on. You said my name and you blew
Filibuster
up.
King. Filibuster.
Right? You had 1,300. I know because I was a follower.
You never had Gil's Arena.
I was a follower. You had
talking about me.
You had 1,300 people. You used my name in the algorithm.
What did you have?
Should we go to your video that you hid now? But it's your biggest video.
One question: did you have Gil's Arena or not?
No, I did not.
Thank you. Keep proceeding with that time.
Did you have 400,000 before you said my name, or did you just have 1,300 people playing golf in your little outfits, being a nobody?
Let me say this.
I had 1,300 people to all the Smoke podcasts, not Gilbert Arenas.
Papa, who did you tag? Did you tag all the Smoke podcasts, or did you use your Big Daddy?
Did I use my Big Daddy? See, this is what this dude's problem is, man. This boy got a serious problem. He has a serious problem. Everything about him makes he wants to be the big man. I take in everybody who takes in donations. He said I begged him for shoes for the kid. Allen Iverson donated shoes. He never said I begged him. Nobody says that but this clown. Like, I don't get it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, but I don't understand it. Why does somebody got to make themselves seem so much bigger when you clearly stating that I watched you, I watched Matt Barnes, You one of those guys, you don't watch people to learn from them and give them props. You watch them just to try to do exactly what they're doing and then tweak it and then say, look, y'all, I'm the best at everything. Like, you are a clown, man. And it's okay to be a clown. You're going to be a high paid clown, so it's cool. Just relax. We don't got to diss each other every day. You can laugh and joke with me. I can laugh and joke with you. But you don't got to talk so aggressive. You're not that guy. So stop it.
Papa, who did you tag? Did you tag All the Smoke podcast?
All the Smoke
or did you use your Big Daddy's name?
Did you tag Gilbert Arenas or did you and talk to Anton? This was supposed to be a big bank, little bank.
Did you tag All the Smoke or did you tag?
Stop yelling.
That's another thing I can't stand. When a dude start talking like a female. Bitch, I heard you the first time. You don't got to keep repeating yourself. Like, I'm glad he stays in LA and I stay in Brunswick. I can't talk to men that have conversations like female. To deflect from the conversation, to keep trying to have a back and forth with me when the conversation is about ownership. The conversation was about ownership, not you trying to act like you the big dog and you my daddy. Bitch, come on, man. Stop playing with me. I know you in real life. The Gilbert that everybody like on the internet, you better stay on the internet. But in real life, don't nobody look at you as nothing for real. All they got to do is get around you and realize you're like a little baby. Like, nigga, don't talk to me like you talk like you some female. Nigga, keep asking the same thing over and over again. Did you tag me All the Smoke? Did you tag me All the Smoke? I answered the question. I said All the Smoke. And then you keep talking. I was only talking to All the Smoke. I wasn't talking to you, nigga. You inserted yourself because you are a clout chasing little dude. And now you still bringing me up in a situation where everybody's reacting to the news of you selling your company. You go right back to trying to make it about Kwame and Gil beefing on the internet. This is sad. I'm up here telling you, bro, just get back to the conversation that you're trying to have.
Being feminine. You stop yelling. I'm letting you talk, but you can't just yell. This conversation is not about to turn into you arguing with Kwame. You said something about a man creating a studio, and now it's a big bank, take little bank conversation. You want to argue with me because you broke, nigga. I think you're broke, nigga. You want to argue with me, and nigga say you ain't got no money. Let's get back to that, nigga.
No.
You want to argue with me all day.
I think that I have.
I will say this. Anton did change his energy when Gil got up on the panel. And I think Anton is a smart businessman because maybe he wants to be in a position to work with Gil. I don't. And so you seeing a man that know Gilbert's character. And Anton talked about things that he wouldn't do because of character and morals. He wouldn't support a gambling show. I'm not supporting no bitch ass nigga that telling a black man he gonna put a gun into his throat for no reason. I'm not gonna support no nigga that sit around here and got another nigga locked up because of his ego. I'm not going to support no nigga that put draft picks on top of cars and run them through car washes and could ruin their career. I don't support niggas like that, especially unapologetic jackasses. He's an unapologetic jackass. So I don't know why he went on Vlad TV crying about me talking about him going to jail when that's what he do. He no chill Gil. He talk shit all day. Don't turn into a good civilian now, nigga. That don't work. So Anton was up there. I don't respect these celebrity niggas. And he was very respectful to Gil in his take on the situation. And I tried to tell Gil that. I'm like, bro, you need to be learning from guys like that because he's doing it independently. And the first thing Gil said out of his mouth, who the fuck know Anton? Where's studio? Where's this? Where's that? And I'm like, bro, don't take that route. That to me is stupid. And as soon as I talked to Anton, I said, he kind of dissed you a little bit, but take it with a grain of salt. Because I'm about to say take it with a grain of salt because he probably only dissed you because I gave you props. Anybody that I salute, Gil seems to not like. So I said, you know what, just take it with a grain of salt. You know, he was just upset. And Anton said, no. What he said? So that's how that started. So for those of you that try to say he tried to get Anton in a beef, no. Niggas said what they said. I don't gotta get nobody or nothing. It ain't gonna benefit me for no nigga to beef, and it ain't gonna hurt me if they do or not. But niggas said what they said.
More assets and money than most of these niggas, including Gil. I ain't changing that shit. So we can get,
I didn't ask about
that's a whole nother conversation.
I also don't like this part because don't try to generalize and make it about all NBA players, all celebrities. Only one celebrity disrespected you, and he's on the panel. So to overtalk me when I was making the point, but everybody didn't ask where your studio was. I think that was kind of crazy. I just think that was crazy. I think I'm sitting here like, yo, but I ain't the one. I didn't even ask Anton to go that route when he was saying, you know, I got this, I got that. We can go D for D. I never asked for all that. I'm just up there saying, okay, well, Gil hit the link. He hit the link right after he was about to leave, and that's how they end up having a conversation.
We can get to that in a minute. What I'm trying to understand is, and I'm speaking from the lens of a fan, right? Because I watch you as a fan. I watch you as a person, just like everybody else, because I think that y'all shit is popping. All right. I think that you great. I'm a huge NBA fan. I'm courtside as many games as I can because that was my dream going up, is just to watch you niggas hoop, right? But I'm speaking from a fan's perspective and from this lens. We looked up to you niggas, right? And so I have a greater expectation for you than I have for everybody else because you have always, in a sense, been at the forefront. I don't understand, and a lot of people have been reacting the same way, and I feel the same way. We kind of feel like that's selling out. You know what I'm saying? It's selling out to get them folks your shit, bro. Because it ain't always about the money. When you get rich, it's like, how much more shit can you possibly buy? Like at some point, it's like, we expect for y'all to actually be the businessman, to be the lightning rod, to not let other people take your shit or other people be able to tell you what you can and you can't do with your platform.
I don't understand why people can't separate being a fan of someone and separating that being just that. And you don't know them enough to like them. You can like them on the court, like them in the movie, but what have they done for you to like them in real life? Does all of it go together? And that's why I think so many people be like, you don't want to meet your idols and all that. It's because you don't know how to respect them. Some of you think people owe you things. Some of you think that if you a fan of somebody, that means your drawers got to come off. That means you got to, it just mean everything. There's some niggas that wives are fan of people that they think they got to have sex with them. You can be a fan without doing all that. You can be a fan without agreeing with everything. You can be a fan and have your own opinion.
That's the lens I think that a lot of people are saying from your perspective, from y'all. It's like, how much money will it take for somebody else, for them niggas to be able to, because it's almost like they look at your shit is more valuable than you look at your shit. We look at your shit like that because when we look at certain platforms and shit and it change because it get too corporatized or people can't say what they want to say and all of that stuff, that hurt us because y'all are a part of the culture, a part of basketball culture that's not sold out. When we see all of these fucking gambling companies buying into these NBA teams and the Dallas Mavericks and all of that shit, I hate that because it's like, okay, so it prices out the fans. They can't even fucking go to the games no more at a reasonable rate and all of this stuff. And I know they got to pay NBA players salaries and everything because it's a business, but at what point do we balance it out to where we can have independently people that's great, that create great shows like you? Or is it always 100% about the bag?
It all depends on what you're talking about.
Now watch this now. I was trying to stay off camera and on mute on my own show because I know something about me triggers this fella. But once he starts filibustering again, I'm going to come on camera again because I can't take it.
About like you're talking about when did I give up control? The beginning was 50-50, right? I sold them the concept of something that I thought would be good. They funded it for it to be where it is now. So at the end of the day, you got to look at a partnership.
But
He did not answer any of the questions. How did you lose your ownership? How did you lose your rights? How is this the answer to that question? They came in and gave you funding and they get to tell you what to do. You couldn't even hire Nico back. You can't hire nobody. He said they got his wife a job, this is that. Cool. Initially, you probably got everybody a job, and I'm pretty sure they got a job. But everybody about to get let go. They got one more year left on the deal. If you was the boss, you rehire. You extend their contract. You going to somebody else to have to extend your wife and have to extend your girl. That ain't, I mean, your wife and your niece or your cousin, that ain't bullshit. If I want to extend my girl and I got to go ask my partner, he the boss. Whoever, man, money talk, bullshit run a marathon. Whoever put the bread up, run the show. Unless there's some new rule just came into play. Whoever put the money up is the one who run the goddamn show. And he's letting y'all know he don't put no money up. So you can't make no decisions if you ain't put the money up. You just a worker. A high paid worker though. Money like a motherfucker, but you just a worker.
He funded it was 50-50, right? I sold the
about people, at what point do we balance it out to where we can have independently people that's great, that create great shows like you? Or is it always 100% about the bag?
It's always 100% about the bag. You can't. What this should show people is that to have an independent show, it's like they're not going to allow it. I have an independent show. They're going to cap most people's independent show. That's okay. They're going to have people come and try to look down on you. That's okay. But you just got to keep grinding. You cannot get to the level of competing with no ESPN without somebody in your pocket. I don't know who thought that was going to be a great idea, but you think ESPN is going to sit back and watch you create a network that rivals theirs and have Underdog pay for it? I wouldn't be surprised if there's something in that contract that Gilbert didn't read properly. These billionaires stick together. I wouldn't be surprised if they have something in that contract to surprise Gil later on down the line. Because it makes no sense. This guy is in none of the day-to-day business operations. He cares nothing about the 50%. It's just, we're going to give you a bunch of money. I want you to look the other way and you sign it and then go tell everybody how much money you got. Show them this TV. Show them the way your yard look. Show them all that. Just don't show them this contract. Don't show them this 360 deal. Don't show them what we making off of you. Don't show them that.
it all depends on what you're talking about. Like you're talking about when did I give up control? The beginning was 50-50, right? I sold them the concept of something that I thought would be good. They funded it for it to be where it is now. So at the end of the day, you got to look at a partnership.
But
no, you got to look at a partnership.
You don't need no nigga to fund your ventures. You rich, my nigga, right?
Yes, but why do I need to spend my own money on a concept?
Because it's your.
Why do I need to spend my own money on a concept? That way you can go downstairs. That way you can. Do you believe in the concept? That's crazy. Why do I have to spend my own money on a concept?
No, you got to look at a
You
partnership.
don't need no nigga to fund your ventures. You rich, my nigga, right?
Yes, but why do I need to spend my own money on a concept?
Because it's your IP, it's your product.
Huh?
It's your IP, it's your product.
I don't know if it's a product yet.
Now he don't know if it's a product yet. Why do I got to spend my own money on a product? I don't know if it's a product yet. This boy here is pond water slow. I told you this, but because he make money, somehow they equate people making money with being smart. When all you have to do is leverage your celebrity. He's in the game of leveraging his celebrity. That's what he does. Doesn't make him smart, but just listen to him.
Money on a concept.
Because it's your IP, it's your product.
Huh?
It's your IP, it's your product.
I don't know if it's a product yet.
So you
remember,
that's
I don't.
you
What
don't
I'm saying
believe
is,
in you more than they believed in you.
no, what I'm saying is, I don't like. This is 2022. I don't know anything yet about this. Right? There's no blueprint yet for me.
How many of y'all do things and start things you don't know nothing about? Anton said he thinks Gilbert Arenas is a smart businessman. He gave him a credit for being a genius. Okay, let's listen to this genius. So it would be a good business idea to not research something before you start it, not get into anything. I thought you're not supposed to get into anything before you research it so you can have some knowledge of it so that people can't rip you off. I ain't saying you gotta know it through and through, but don't you have to have the understanding of something in order to keep it? I'm just trying to figure out the things that I hear him say goes against everything that I know to understand, but because he makes money, somebody wants me to believe that he's smart. Like they're trying to force feed that this guy is a genius, but I'm hearing him talk. So it leads me to believe it doesn't require you to be that smart to make no money if you just leveraging your celebrity. Because nobody in the business world would ever create a business that's trying to rival ESPN that you ain't going to learn anything about the business before you actually start the business. Because if that's the case, even when you start said business, the business will be taken from you, just like it looks like it happened to Mr. Arenas. And this is what happens, my friend, when you don't take the time to learn your own business, because your business will be relieved from you. In the great words of Gilbert Arenas, I didn't take the time to study to learn about the business that I wanted to get in. Let's listen to this genius.
No, what I'm saying is, I don't like. This is 2022. I don't know anything yet about this. Right? There's no blueprint yet for me. Right? There's no blueprint. I don't know anything. So I sold them the idea. What do you have? So now, if I redid a deal and that's the same deal today, contracts up finally, then we can have that discussion. Now I have everything. Now I have 4 studios here in my house. Right? Now I know the whole game. I didn't know it before.
Let me ask you a question, Gil.
Mm-hmm.
Did you even want Skip and them on your show, honestly?
Yes, I'm the one who got Skip.
Hold on, Anton. Let me say this.
Here you go.
I'm
See,
gonna be honest.
you asked a question. Like, I thought we were talking.
Gil, you need to watch yourself, bro. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna be respectful.
I don't know what is about me and what he don't understand about nigga, you on my panel, but you on my panel. Pipe down, Junior. So I come up to say something here. And of course, Gilbert makes it a problem, like always. because he throws his little temper tantrum. But this is the stupidest stuff I've heard, so I had to come up here and say something. This is my show. I know it triggers you to have me speak, but we're not going to do that, okay? If it bothers you for me to speak on my show, you can leave. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be honest. Most athletes and most and that's how you check that little badass temper tantrum behavior. You let them know that, hey, I love to have you here, but you can leave. See, I know what triggers a guy like that. See, that's why when he asked that boy, can I stay the night with you and do an all-night streaming? And the dude told him, what? All-night streaming? I ain't finna do nothing like that. See, he's used to people being ecstatic to be in his presence. He's used to men getting giddy around being around them. And if you don't, it confuses him. He kind of chases you more when you don't get all giddy about him. So, yeah, nigga, I ain't into niggas. So, I don't care how you feel. Or if you're not going to listen, just get the hell on. Basketball players, we're used to having people do things for us. So a lot of athletes don't know how to do it, and nor do they try, because we're so used to people telling us to shut up and dribble that we believe in that concept. So Gil said honesty when he was on the show with that other dude. He was honest. He said, I didn't know how to do it, nor did he seek out how to do it.
But no,
This is a guy who went to college. He should have sought out how to do it. And it seems like those two like to cut me off. People like to cut me off because I don't know, maybe I talk in a slow cadence because I like people to be able to understand me clearly. But I'm speaking directly towards the other NBA players. I don't want Gilbert just to sit up here and lie and filibuster and hide the truth. Everything I said about these athletes are true. They're just figureheads for these white guys' companies. He has no creative control. He has nothing that he can do with that show. That's not bullshit. That's just you a high paid nigga. You can't give out no jobs. You got to go to another person to get your people hired. So I don't respect that. So I wanted people to see this for real. If you're going to be a black man and a black boss, you got to be a boss for real. You can't be a boss or somewhat boss. It can't be tough. You can't be tough with that white man standing behind your ass. You got to be a boss on your own. If it's your company, you got to be able to make the decisions. And so I hope these other young cats do not listen to this whole shut up and dribble. It is a big evolving world out there. On your downtime, do not play video games. In your downtime, go sit down and have conversations with other businessmen, people that are making millions of dollars in the real world. Those are the people that you need to be talking to and meeting with right now. Not necessarily to do business with them, but just to learn the way business works. They'll be happy to goddamn talk to you about business, especially knowing that you are a current NBA player. It'll be a talking point for them. When they go to their big meetings, they'll bring you up. Hey, you know that guy, goddamn James Harden? Yeah, that's my buddy. Yeah, I teach him about business and shit. So that's who I'm talking to, not some Gilbert that's up here faking like he got everything figured out. But when you really listen to him, he's saying, I watch this person, watch that person, watch this person. So yeah, he don't got the answer. So there's businessmen out here in the real world that are doing their thing. Those are the ones that I learned from. Those are the people that I wanted to talk to. And I did it after my career. So you shouldn't wait till after your career. You should do it now while you playing. Learn to do things on your own. Learn to fail. Learn to do it and fail. That's the only way business works. You got to do it. It's something that you do is going to fail. And there's not one businessman, one businesswoman in the world that opened their own one business and then all their businesses work. It don't work that way.
Give Gil credit for, though. One of the things that we got to give Gil credit for is that this nigga is transparent as fuck. Like
we have to give him credit for the things we give him credit for, but we also have to not let him weasel his way out of things he don't want to take accountability.
I don't think he weaseling his way out of it, Kwame. I think that he just being transparent about it from both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's just my opinion.
We got to give him credit though.
I'm not giving him no credit for being transparent. I just think it's stupid. We were in rookie transitional camp. He said, I want to be a motherfucking pimp. Don't nobody come to the job and say, hey, I'm finna steal from this motherfucker in a year or two. Don't nobody do that. That would be stupid to do that. He walked in first day at rookie transitional camp before he got any money and said, I want to be an international pimp. I'm not giving no nigga that I know do stuff like that no credit for being transparent. I think he has thoughts in his head that are fucking weird, and he says it out loud. He can't not tell on himself. He's that type of dude. It's fucking weird. I never seen nobody like it. He was supposed to talk about money with Gil. What happened? I don't know. The whole conversation changed. So, but this is all I'm saying is that I'm not giving no nigga no credit. When I watched him first day before he even get employed, I want y'all to try to do this. Before you're about to get millions of dollars at a big job, tell them what you see yourself doing in 5 years as being an international pimp and see if you get the job. This nigga is highly skilled at running and jumping and shooting. So they'll bend the rules for somebody that dumb. So I'm not giving no nigga no credit that say stupid shit like that.
Kwame, because
I give him credit, but I'm going to be
that
more.
Most people will never do that Gil does is that he just keep it 100, right or
because
wrong.
Because he's like a baby. He don't know when to not say stuff. I would have never said that. I would have never gave up 50%. When you don't know better what not to say, you're going to say everything. So it sounds like he's keeping it real. He's just too ignorant to know what not to say. That's not something he should ever say. He came up here and said that he want to teach 50% of owning a business and then not even knowing the part of the business that he should know. He said, I don't know. I know what they know. And it's like.
And that's the part that troubled me. The part that troubled me is he had 50% of a business that you can't even ask him questions about the business. If he was in those meetings and going through numbers of those businesses, right? Shouldn't he be able to answer all the questions? I guarantee you the other partner is not sitting back waiting on Gilbert when somebody asks him a question. He'll be able to answer anything that's asked though, but not Gilbert. Gilbert shot up on the show. Oh, shit, man. Same thing we trying to figure out. Oh, God, I mean, we're day to day. And maybe I'm going to play that video so you can see that he's talking loud and aggressive now. But that day that he was in that room and in front of everybody that know what's going on, he was looking like a little puppy dog. We don't know what's going on. He didn't even know. He's 50% owner of a company and don't even know the terms and conditions of Brandon Jennings' deal. He said, Brandon Jennings, you got a 2-year deal, right? No, I got a 1-year deal. Oh, so all of our deal is up at the end of the summer. So how does the CEO, the boss, deal ever go up? If I'm the CEO, if I'm the 50% owner of a company that I build out, my deal ain't never over. My deal ain't never motherfucking over. Are you crazy? But hey, his deal up.
Like, we have to stop as black men. The reason why I gave you credit, Anton, is not to come up here and just say Gilbert is a great guy. No, from the business side of things. Hold on, let me say this. From a business side of things, I see the way you handle your business. And from top to bottom is solid business. It's not solid business from what Gilbert is giving up half of his company and then not knowing anything about the 50% that he does own.
I disagree with you on that, Kwame. I gotta disagree.
I'm saying he said it out of his own mouth. is what I'm
Right,
saying.
but at the same time, you don't know what you don't know until you actually experience it. And then
You don't know what you don't know. He said he don't care. How is he gonna ever know if he's taking the position that I don't care? He said, I said, Gil, well, how come you don't know about the 50% of the business that you do own? Why are you not in the day-to-day operations? His response was, I don't care. Just send me the check. Do I need to rewind the video? And I think people respond so fast because they done put it in their heads that what Kwame is saying is based on some beef. So now they looking at it as he's hating instead of like, wait a minute, we're talking here and words are being said. And a guy literally said, I don't care about the 50%. I just want the money. And I want to know, and I was trying to get out with, motherfuckers like to overtalk me, but I was going to ask Anton, is that the way you do business? Because I know that's not the way you do business. Nothing about your business practice says Gilbert Arenas. 100% nothing about Anton's business practice says I would do it like Gilbert Arenas. You're not going to give up 50% of your company and then say, you know what? I'm not worried about the day-to-day operations of that 50%. I just want my check. If I own 50% of a company that he says is like ESPN, then I'm a damn sure know when my deal is about to be signed, and I'm a damn sure know that Brandon Jennings got more than a 1-year deal. I'm gonna know everything about it. I'm gonna know everything about it. He don't know nothing about Brandon Jennings' deal. He was wrong about that. He couldn't hire Miko back, so he's just a high paid face. That's it. And they don't want me to acknowledge that this guy literally said, I don't care about the business. I want nothing to do with the business. I just want the money.
that realm, and then you get the insight. But my thing is that not that it wasn't a good business move, because business is about money, right? I'm not looking at it from the business perspective. I'm looking at it from the ownership perspective and being able to control whatever it is that you want to do. If I want to keep my fucking name on there, I can keep my name on there. If I want to, talk shit, I could talk shit. I think that there's multiple different ways to skin a cat. You can contract your shit out. You can, do partnerships, whatever. What I'm trying to understand, and this is my biggest gripe from my lens, is how much money is enough money to where you say, you know what, fuck that. I'm not giving up no IP. I'm not giving up no ownership. I'm not giving you 1% of my fucking company. The only people that I'm dividing my company with is my homies. That thing at some point, because we don't see it ever. We've never seen anybody that made a significant amount of money that says, I'm not selling this shit out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm keeping 100% in-house, and we'll do sponsorships, or you can pay for spots or advertisement or whatever it is, but you can't control my shit. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not ever selling nothing.
You don't have.
And that was a bold statement I made. Now watch what Gilbert Arenas says, right? Because what Anton is saying is what I've always said. These big time mainstream celebrities, they can't own something like that. They know better. How come you don't see these mainstream guys owning anything like that? They know better. MJ is able to do it because he didn't define himself as a Democrat or a Republican. He said Democrats sell shoes, Republicans sell shoes. So they look at him a little bit different. They don't have, where's our black distribution companies? Where's our black waste, like trash? There's so much money in trash. How come there's no black folks in the trash industry? Huh? I don't want to know.
Well, listen to Gilbert, y'all.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not ever selling nothing.
You don't have
That's
nothing.
and that's why, because of what you
You
said.
don't
I'm
have
not ever
nothing.
selling. Because
You
I
don't-
want to control what it is that I have.
You don't have nothing. So
That's your opinion, but that's just
no,
my
it is.
Now wait, he made sure he says it 3 times. Watch this. I'm saying the reason why I wouldn't sell nothing. I'm not taking a dig at old genius over here. I just said why I wouldn't sell nothing. And watch old genius. He gonna say it 3 times.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not ever selling nothing.
You don't have nothing.
And that's why.
Said it once.
Because of what you said, I'm not ever selling. Because
You
I
don't-
want to control what it is that I have.
You don't have nothing. So
Get closer and say it twice.
That's your opinion, but that's just
no,
my
it is
personal
not.
opinion.
I don't engage in the little kid shit, you know, because we trying to have a conversation. And I know that kid shit is the only way he get out of having a conversation. So my comment was right in line with the conversation we was having. So again, for those of you who keep seeing it from the lens of Kwame over talking, Kwame doing this, Kwame is on his own show and talk less than anybody on the show. And I'm letting this little weenie dog keep take shots at me the whole time we're on the show. And until he crossed the line, of course.
I ain't selling
Hey, so okay. Now, here, let me ask a question. Since that guy's over there's, Kwame, how many pages you have?
That doesn't matter.
Now he don't know my name, and now I'm just that guy over there. So this is his bailout plan. I already know he done set the bailout plan in place, so I answered that don't matter. Trying to get him back to the conversation because he already knows he looks like an idiot. So the one thing that he knows he don't want to do is to have a conversation. So he needs to start an argument. So here it go. This is the start of his bailout plan. So go ahead and bail out, Gil. Start your fake argument after your little insult. I didn't answer your question, and now you're upset.
Over there's, Kwame, how many pages you have?
That doesn't matter.
I'm just how many pages? I'm not trying to make you look stupid here. I just want.
I own everything I have outright.
So how many channels do you have, Kwame?
He said, I'm not trying to make you look stupid here. You can't. I own everything I have outright. Why call him a weenie dog? He is a weenie dog.
That doesn't matter. Move on. I'm not going to have an effeminate argument with you. We're trying to learn from this.
This is a grown-ass man conversation. Listen, I can go to hey, Antoine, I can go to your channel if you want to actually have a conversation.
If you want to have a conversation with Anton, all you have to do is stop trying to have a conversation with me. Anton, if you want to go over to your channel, I'll have a conversation with you on your channel. But I can't have him interrupting me. Motherfucker, you keep asking me questions, nigga. I didn't interrupt you at all. Watch this.
Hey, Antoine, I can go to your channel if you want to actually have a conversation since he doesn't want to.
No,
but he wants to keep interrupting the conversation.
I said move on.
I got Kwame is the one that started this live stream.
I said, yeah, I told this clown to move on. He's telling me I started the argument for saying I wouldn't sell anything. Hey, boy, this is an upset idiot, boy. What is this fool mad about? All I said is I wouldn't sell nothing. Now, Anton, we can move it over to your channel. Just shut up talking to me and talk to Anton. But this is his bailout plan, y'all.
Move on.
No, because you're saying something you don't know. It's a business, but there was no business. So, Kwame, you got 3 or 4 pages. You go. So let's say. I
don't know if he made up in his head that I said something, but he said you're saying something you don't know. It's a business. It's not a business. All I said was I'm not going to sell nothing. That was my statement. I'm not going to sell nothing. So why are you yelling and why are you upset, lying, trying to say that I said something I didn't say? He's over here interrupting, saying this, saying that. How I'm interrupting on my own motherfucking show? Boy, you sick in the head, boy.
You have what? Because
Kwame is the
What are
one
you
that
talking
started
about?
this live stream.
I said
And
move
so I'ma
on.
just stick it with
no,
him. I mean, I'm
no,
gonna say
because you're saying something you don't know. It's a business, but there was no business. So Kwame, you
There's
got
no
3 or 4
business. What are you
pages.
talking about?
You go. So let's say you have what? Kwame Basketball, that old channel that you lost. If you can take that channel.
Now I lost the channel. They didn't flag it down. He didn't brag about flagging it down. I'm supposed to have a conversation with the dude about my channel that he put bounties on flagging it down. That's what he want me to do. I told you these weenie dogs want to disrespect real men so bad. But see, in order to disrespect me, you got to come from behind a computer. I don't give a fuck about all that shit you do over the computer. But if you think I'm going to sit up here and have a conversation with you about channels that you pay people to flag down, you are absolutely nuts. So that's why I said move on. This was your bailout plan so you can run, because you know you up here looking dumb, because anytime somebody asks you real conversations, you get upset. You act just like a little female, boy. I swear to goodness, you act just like a little chick. You can't get your way, so you bring out your little femininity and you get to getting loud and getting upset and you get to acting stupid. You really be making yourself look dumb.
And somebody give you 50% of it to make it into a real show that makes you millions, you're saying you won't do it even though it's nothing right now.
No, because I have a hard drive with all of that content on it because I own it and I can just upload it on another platform.
On another.
And see, his feelings just got hurt because in his mind, he knows he's the one flagged the channel down. But you got StreamYards and then you got your own little flash drive and you can keep all of your content. I can literally upload all of that channel on Rumble, video by video. I could upload it on any other platform, TikTok. And he goes, oh, you can upload the platform. You can upload it to another platform. He like, yeah, dummy, I can upload it to another platform. Hey, that nigga was like, oh, watch how he stalled out. He thought he had one, boy.
Right now.
I don't even want to have this conversation with him, but watch this.
Millions, you're saying you won't do it even though it's nothing right now.
No, because I have a hard drive with all of that content on it because I own it and I can just upload it on another platform.
On another platform.
Yeah, like Rumble or Kick or anything. It's my property.
But you're saying that content. I'm saying if someone took the channel itself and turned it into a real production ESPN show.
So which one is it? It's a real production or because I thought he said the show ain't real until you sell it. Earlier in this video, he said the show ain't real until we sell it. Now it's a real production show that he owns 50% of that he can't do nothing with. He just keeps double dutching. I got to go find the point in this video where he said it's just a concept. I didn't know that it was a product. So it's not a product until we sell it. He literally just said that. And now all of a sudden it's a real show. It's a real, that's why I'm looking so confused every time he speaks. Because he's trying so hard to impress the crowd that you can listen to this double talking fool and realize he don't make no goddamn sense at all.
You don't use that channel anymore. There's nothing going on with it. And you're going to get 50%. If what it got 10,000 subs, you're going to get 50%. They turn it into the Kwame show. You got millions on it. You're making millions. You say you want to do that, and there's nothing to do with it right now. And you still keep your other channels. But I'm stupid for giving away a business that didn't exist, a channel I wasn't using to build structure for a business and an empire I have today.
yes. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because you Gilbert Arenas.
Now I'm about to answer that exact same question, but I'm glad I didn't answer it because he would have responded right away. He was wound up, ready for an argument, boy. And when Anton said yes, he was like, "What the fuck? I wasn't looking to talk to you. I'm looking to talk to Kwame. Look at his face. He all wound up. Look at it. Got the duck lips going. He in straight bitch mode now. I ain't got time for this shit. So I'm just biting my lip like, look at this bitch. I'm just biting my lip. He in duck lip bitch mode, just bitch fitting it out. I don't want to have this conversation. I ain't the one who sold half of my company. What does this have to do with you and your friends striking down my channel? The channel don't even exist because y'all struck it down. And he wants me to say, yes, I'll take that channel that I struck down, that you guys struck down, and turn it into something else that somebody else can control for a bag if they give it back to me. I said, no, I'll just take that content and upload it somewhere else. Motherfucking crazy. He is crazy, man.
For a business and an empire I have today.
Yes. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you Gilbert Arenas. And no matter where you fucking go, you're going to do numbers. And no matter where the fuck you go, you're going to do views. And no matter what it is, a platform that you step on, you got the knowledge, you got the insight, you have the entertainment ability. You just got it, bro.
That's today.
No, you always had it. Nigga,
but what I'm saying is,
you was doing Vlad interviews and before you even started doing content.
But that's what I'm saying. But
some people are born with it. You born with it.
Yes, I'm born. Okay, but Antoine,
let the man cook. Gil, you said
no, because you're using me today to talk about a decision 2022. When I was on.
Don't you hate when people cut you off to tell you what you're doing? It's like, motherfucker, I ain't using you today. You've been Gilbert Arenas today. You was Gilbert Arenas yesterday. You was Gilbert Arenas 10 years ago. You Gilbert Arenas right now. That's the point that he's making. You don't stop somebody and give them the talking point. You're saying that based on me now. No, he's saying that based on who you are. And who you are didn't change, duck lips. Why I keep catching this nigga in duck lip? Yeah. If you consult me how to do the business, I'll give you ownership. That's basically what he did. I never even thought about it like that. He basically, in order to know how a business works, there are YouTube consultants, there's consultants and everything. You pay them a little fee and they go about their business. This motherfucker gave up 50% ownership for a consultant. A consultant would have said, build out the infrastructure. You need these 4 studios. You can write them off. Don't worry about it. This is your house. You're going to write this shit off, but you're going to control 100% of your stuff. So just in case it blows. You know, you got the money. Or tell Kenya on them, look, we're going to blow together. Just hold off for a second. We're going to film. We're going to come in here for 3 days. Every day for 3 days. And we're going to film 2 months worth of content. We just going to bang shit out. And get content out. And start putting it out and then pitch the show. That would a consultant probably would have told you. You can find out YouTube and online. He gave away ownerships for a consultant fee. Duck lips and a fake landlord. That nigga said I was the landlord. Man, I could have jumped through the screen. I said, wow, this bitch ass nigga, boy.
On Fubo, I don't know anything. I just come in as a working bee. You come in, you pay me per episode, just like everybody's deal is right now. That was
so at Fubo, he was a working bee, and at Underdog, he a working bee. You just say it. I like being a worker bee. Just say it, bro. I like being a worker bee. A high-paid worker bee. the landlord of selling your property.
Was my deal in 2020 to 2018 to 2022. I come in, I get 10,000.
You agent zero. Nigga,
No.
you been him since you was with the fucking Washington Wizards.
I don't like
You scored 60 on Kobe.
See, I don't like this idea. I don't
Listen.
like this idea of a basketball player coming into a world he don't know and he's supposed to have the blueprint. Because
Nigga, I did before y'all start flagging me.
I'm not
did.
saying that you're supposed to have the
bitch,
blueprint.
no, you didn't. Stop.
Come on now, don't do that. Gil,
God
Gil,
damn.
come on. Okay, Gil, you gotta calm down. You gotta calm
Come
down.
on,
I ain't
bring him
calling you
back
out
up.
your name.
Don't do that.
I'm gonna bring him back up, but one thing we can't do. Now he done ran like a little girl. One thing we not gonna do, we don't do that. Gil want to be a man on the internet. Call me a bitch to my face. Don't do that. We trying to get the content, but you too busy wanting to argue with me like a female. I'm not here to argue with you, bro. Asking me about my channels and my personal stuff. You put your content on the internet. I didn't. So we went over your video. Why you gotta call me a bitch for no reason? Just stupid. That boy is a child. I don't know what's wrong with him. It ain't my fault he put that up. I went over it just like everybody else. But hey, it is what it is. We were having an ownership conversation. This ain't about what Kwame got over you and what don't. I would never do it. If you think you did what you did was smart, cool. I didn't call you dumb then. I've been calling you dumb for forever.
Do y'all got a contract with each other to beef?
This is the only way he get clicks and views. See, this is the part where I don't understand. People keep saying, y'all beefing, y'all. And you just watch the entire interview where this guy was up here. I didn't call him out of his name. I didn't call him anything. I just said what I wouldn't do. We talked about the subject matter. I stuck to the topic the entire time. So when people say, do y'all have a contract to beef? Y'all are like brothers. Y'all are like this. I don't understand where that comes from. I really don't. This ain't no beef. This is a nigga that I think is a jealous hearted nigga. And if you listen to him talk, it's on anybody. It ain't just me. He talk about Matt Barnes. He talk about Steven Jackson. Anybody that he been around, he talk shit about. That's just who he is. You said they are not seeing the whole picture on purpose, Kwame. Yeah, it's a nigga that's talking about I'll put a pistol to your throat. It's a nigga that keep trying to throw insults. You don't got nothing. You don't own nothing. This little dirty ass nigga, man, I don't give a fuck about how you personally think about me. I think you a dummy. So I don't need to keep saying that over and over again. I can have a conversation with you. So I don't understand why now that he's off of the show, after you see the way the man behavior counts for nothing no more. If it's a back and forth, if one guy is saying, "Hey man, you don't even gotta keep talking to me. Just go ahead and do what you're doing. You could just go ahead and do your show. Do whatever you're doing." I just reacted. One guy is saying that, the other guy is saying the craziest stuff in the world, so I don't get it. But let's see how this work out. His most popular interviews on Vlad TV is talking stories about Kwame Brown. I haven't seen Gilbert in the physical form in over 15, 20 years, but he talks like we see each other all the time.
Y'all seem like y'all beef like y'all work together on beefing.
I don't have no beef with him. You see, I can't reel the conversation in. I answered this question. I said, don't worry about it. Move on. He continuously asks the same question. Just move on. I'm not telling you. Move on. This is not beef. If people don't understand, Gilbert numbers get his best spike when he make up a story about Kwame. He said Oak was downstairs. I called my man Oak. Oak, what's up with this story? Gil talking about you was downstairs. He said, I don't know what the fuck Gil talking about. Gil sat there quiet while Oak was on the phone. So it's like he make up a story, get traction, and then get a studio out of it, I guess. But he admitted he didn't have Gil's Arena without talking about me.
I just think that y'all I just think that there's certain people that got it, man, and it's a greater responsibility, even beyond the money. And I understand the bag and I understand all of that, but I just think it's a greater responsibility to show people, not just talk about it, not just teach it, but show people that people, no corporation, no fucking gambling company, no nothing can control you. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all better on your own. Like y'all are better than the fucking pennies that they throw y'all. Because if they able to give you, and this has always been my thing, if they able to give you that amount of money, whatever the money it was for the 50-50 partnership, if they able to give you all of that fucking money in order to be able to get this shit,
what are they gonna make?
It's be worth way more than what they offer.
That's what I said to Gil. He don't believe in none of that. That's why I said I don't want to talk to him. He keeps saying I'm beefing with him because he keep going on Vlad TV doing interviews about Kwame Brown. The only thing I said with Gil is just stop talking about me. Why would you go on this white guy show that got millions of views to talk about Kwame? Why not talk about Gil? I would be up there talking about Bustlife. I wouldn't go on Vlad TV to talk about Gilbert. That's stupid. But he always got to talk about me because for whatever reason, my name, you know, if you say something negative about me, it moves some numbers. People coming to watch. So if you look at the way he engaged with me, he always try to engage with me aggressively. Even though I said I'm just asking him questions, now out of nowhere is bitch and this and this and that. When if me and Gil was face to face, he wouldn't talk to me like that. He know that. So I can't let him play with me like that on here.
Y'all would be better off. I know y'all seem like y'all sworn enemies to the general public. I think y'all would be better off working with each other than against each other. I think that
I don't know what the general public believe, but I think Gilbert is a master manipulator because I don't know why.
So I'm supposed to work with someone who is saying that I'm stupid, I'm a drunk, that I beat up my baby mama, that I don't like my children, that my mother is a prostitute, my brothers are retarded, like all these things that he said. And I'm just supposed to go work with him. Why? A bag? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Why they think we are sworn enemies. Gil is infatuated with me because I'm everything he not. Gil know me in real life. Gil know me. I'm not selling myself for nobody. And what you see, you get. Remember when me and you was talking about doing the interview, how I said I was gonna pull up. I said, don't worry about it. I'll pull up on you.
Yeah.
So Gil know that he doesn't like individuals. He's like that dude from Italian Job. He's going to make a shit ton of money. Gil knows how to leverage his celebrity as long as he don't have to do any work. Like he said, if he could just show up and be his little goofy self and get a check and go, that's good. But you can't pass that to your son. You can't teach that to your daughter. And so whatever little bit I got, I'm not diminishing him. I'll give him his props for what he do. But to say that I own 100% of nothing, when I own everything I got outright, I'm not trying to take away from you. Why are you trying to diminish me? Whatever way you did it, cool.
I'm just tired of helping these snake ass companies like these gambling sites get addicted to the bullshit and then make a bunch of money on the back end from selling. I don't personally, I think that for some people, if they get a big payday, it's like, yeah, man, that's what's up, guys.
I know, and that's what Gil banks off of. He bank off of, damn, people just saying, this would be a hit show. Why won't Kwame do it with Gil? He must be emotional. This is a hit show. But no, I can't work with no nigga that disrespect my family like that. Nigga, I said mama's cooking. I said that for a reason. I'm not working with no people that lead with disrespect. No. Nigga couldn't even apologize. Nigga ain't never wrong. Nigga, you always think you right. No, I'm good. Be right. just be right, but you won't be around me. And that's all it is. But I want to find the video with Gilbert back up there talking to these other guys. When he was talking to them, he wasn't. I'm gonna play it off of digital media. What the heck? Look at this nigga, man. This nigga angry, boy. I'm supposed to be mad. All I said was what you said, but shout out to Dethrone Digital. Dethrone Digital. Uh, I'm the one supposed to be mad, but I want you to listen to this guy.
Black Kwame Brown.
Well, we back.
Remember, I came to you.
Hey, this man say, "Oh, we back on this. We back on this." Miss, I never talk about Kwame. We back on this. Y'all hear this fool, man? Hold, let me speed it up.
This is why he's really mad. I'm looking at you, Dusty Black Kwame Brown.
Well, we back.
Remember, I came to you. Me and you can be 50-50 partners. You remember you was doing all that. Oh, you can be the king on the crown. I'll never work for you. I'll never be a partner with you. I replaced you and added underdog. Is that why you mad?
So now he tried to lie, and as y'all can see, this guy is a liar. That he says he replaced me with underdog. So then he comes on my show. So underdog was interested in this little fake ass league that you was trying to start with this junkie. So stop lying. This guy tried to lie and make it seem like he offered me 50% of Gil's Arena and then he replaced me with underdog. This was his exact word. This boy is sick in the mind. Then when he's confronted with the lie, he go, I didn't try to invite you to a show. I didn't try to do a show with you. What show, Gil? Oh, the show that I said y'all should just do a battle league because niggas was on YouTube already roasting each other. We already on YouTube roasting each other. But the guy that's dissing me the whole time is now saying what we should do because all he was doing was just dissing me. He was saying y'all should stop dissing each other and start a league. But this little boy, this is how he manipulates the crowd. This is how he manipulates the crowd. He goes up here and he lies and then goes on the show and go, hey, yeah, I did try to start a show. Let's talk about that show I tried to start, Kwame. See, you do remember the show, huh? Yeah, so you do remember that show. Gil, you are conflating two different situations, sir. You are conflating. This is why talking to you is a waste of time. You can lie and manipulate like you try to do over the internet, but them feds ain't gonna be lied and manipulated to, boy. Them feds gonna be on your ass. This is why a guy like him will probably end up in jail for a very long time. And I'm not wishing it on him, but he honestly thinks he's smarter than everybody, and he's not that smart. He's mischievous at best, but he's not that smart.
Replaced you and added underdog. Is that why you mad? Is that why you mad? It was supposed to be me and you, 50-50. He was too busy making fun of me. I just, all right, let me go get somebody who's serious about this content creating, and it was underdog.
So flat out lie and say that me and him were supposed to do a show together, and then he replaced me with underdog. Flat out lie. I'm talking about a flat out goddamn lie. This nigga go up there and flat out lie on his show. And when corrected on my show, he never stopped talking. He was, remember the show? Remember the show, Kwame? The reason why I'm going to talk so fast, because I don't want you to ever say anything, because when you talk the truth. So I'm going to talk all fast, and I ain't going to never break in between my talking, because if you say something, then people will catch the truth. So I'm going to keep talking, and I'm going to try to frustrate you so we can end up cursing and fighting. Shut up all that fast-ass talking, nigga. Nobody trying to hear that shit. You are a liar, boy. You are a flat out liar. And when these people realize that everything about you is cap, Will Allen said this yesterday. Gil wants you working for him. As wild as that sounds, Gil's narcissistic. He is. This boy is a weirdo, man. He's a weirdo. That's all this boy do is lie.
Gilbert Arenas goes off on Kwame Brown. Check out what he had to say, and then I'll come back with my comments.
Okay, lovely.
Blessed and fortunate to be employed. Shout out to everybody who shows love to Gil's Arena. We love and appreciate.
Look how humble Josiah sound.
Okay, lovely.
Blessed and fortunate to be employed. Shout out to everybody who shows.
Blessed and fortunate to be employed. He's sitting on the stage with the boss, ain't he? Why is the boss looking down with his shoulders rounded over? When his man's in them saying blessed and fortunate to be employed. How are you blessed and fortunate to be employed when you sit next to the boss? You ain't blessed, you right next to the boss. But he come online talking about daddy and I'm your daddy and I'm your this. Bitch ass nigga, just because them white boys submit you, don't try to come over here and talk tough to me, nigga. You get submitted all weekend and try to get online and talk tough to me. You don't get your dirty boy. Boy. I almost did.
Love to Gil's Arena. We love and appreciate y'all. Right?
Hey man, listen, I ain't listen, Joe. Listen, I see some of them out there laughing at me, Joe, talking about 360 deals, talking about, why would I give up 50%? You own 100% of nothing. You don't have nothing. Right? It's easy to own 100% of nothing you do. Right? Like that's easy. Like 50% of a successful something is better than 100% of nothing.
Yeah, what Gil is saying is true. It's better to own.
How can you have 100% of nothing? That is the dumbest shit I ever heard. You either have nothing or something. What is the 100% of nothing? Give me an example of 100% of nothing. Put that in, give me an example. 100% of nothing. This shit is stupid. This motherfucker is dumb, man.
Something is better than 100% of nothing.
Yeah, what Gil is saying is true. It's better to own what he owns instead of 100% of nothing. Not saying anybody in particular, but people in general that's been commenting on Gil's Arena's deal with Underdog Fantasy. I think people are saying you made a lot of money in the NBA, got a lot of money outside the deal. Why not go all out, build your own infrastructure? But it did work for Gilbert Arenas, no matter which route he took. But a lot of people have something to say in regards to Gil and this deal that he's in.
So, Gil, question for you.
I'm sorry. That's
You are absolutely right, bro. A lot of people had something to say. The only person he responded to is Kwame Brown. Go figure. A lot of people had something to say, including the dude that was on the show with him. But the only person that's being responded to is numero uno. I wonder why that is.
You, especially Kwame Brown. I'm going to just be honest with you. I'm just going to show you your reality. In 2021, when I came to YouTube with 0 subs, you had 440.
Now he had 0 subs. So the great Gilbert Arenas had 0 subs. I thought in an earlier video, he said he had a YouTube channel that had 100 and some thousand subscribers already. And he started letting Underdog use it. But now he has 0 subs.
5,000 subs today. You got 451,000 subs, meaning in the last 4 years, your ass gained 5,000 to 6,000 subs.
So it looks like the beef is never going to end with Kwame and Gil. I'm assuming Kwame has something to say about Gil. I didn't check out those videos yet, but either way, man, Gil, he's building his own infrastructure. He doesn't have what you have as far as building that audience without. He's just doing it straight out the mud. So I get what you're saying. You got to be petty. Y'all got to back and forth. So you got to throw out all the numbers in your favor. But give Kwame some time. He'll figure it out. He'll partner with the right people if he chooses to go that route. But either way, he's going to keep doing what he does. And again, you got the infrastructure. You got the money behind you. And you got a good product. So you're going to continue to build your numbers up. And Kwame, you just going to have to keep working hard. And eventually he'll get where he wants to go.
1,000 subs a year. Watch out. Nobody want to hear about what you talking about no 100%, bro.
So guys, I see a lot of people trying to get a lot of people offering their opinion.
So listen, 100.
I
don't want to hear about no damn 100% of what you got. My small channel that I created when we was beefing, the No Chill channel, I make more than you on that channel.
A lot of people offering their opinions, perspective. Question for those people: how many of them had the #1 show, sports show on YouTube for a month, let alone multiple months? This is a different thing you're talking about. Everybody has opinions. You guys are in different lanes. Respect to all of you.
I respect your lane.
Respect everybody. Respect their lanes. But you're talking about that you're not familiar with. So.
Yeah, I get it. Don't get me wrong. Gil, you built out a great product. I'm studying you from afar as far as how you're building up this content, creating these shows. So I'm going to give you props. But at the end of the day, man, a lot of people, they're going to do it without the major deals, without all the sponsorships. So even though he's great at building channels up, I want to see Gil do this without the underdogs or restructure that deal to work more in his favor. The Gil's Arena podcast is the reason why that channel's doing all those numbers. I know he's trying to expand on the football end, but I think that was more of underdog fantasy. And then it cut into the Gil's Arena podcast. So again, shout out to Gil. He is going to be petty with Kwame. And he's going to talk about a lot of people out there that got questions about his deal, but Gilbert Arenas, he's winning right now as far as content.
And what's so funny is my regular channel.
That's what they want you to believe. Gilbert Arenas is winning right now as far as content. The #1 show taking off air that abruptly for Skip Bayless, a startup show. Yeah, that makes sense.
Channels is in their lane. I'm in your lane. No Chill Gil is in your lane. Do you have a ESPN?
There's no such thing as No Chill Gil. You had to change the name. That's #1. #2, you're not in my lane. You have to get subs. You have to get subs for Underdog. That's what your job is, to get subs for Underdog. You got to get subscribers. We're not in the same lane. But again, if that's what you need to tell yourself, this sounds like a hurt female right here. He ain't nothing, y'all. He ain't this, he ain't that. If I call him up right now and say, you want to work together? Yeah, yeah.
Being like show.
No. Nay, they say. Nay, they say.
They don't get it. It's above. It was above. They just don't get it.
With all the names of people that responded and calling him stupid, Joe Button called his name. So many people said he was dumb. The only person he responds to is Kwame by name. I wonder why that is.
It was 50% of an idea, and that idea, Underdog believed in the idea that was here and said, you know what? Instead of just giving you money to sponsor it and you just try to do it on your own, we're willing to be a partner and build this empire with you.
Now, if the deal only involves that idea, that show, and Gil pretty much owns his right to do everything else, then maybe that deal isn't that bad. But if Underdog Fantasy or whatever partnership he has cuts into 50% of what he's doing outside the show, that's where the deal is kind of questionable. But just a one-off for that idea, 50%, that's not that bad. But either way, Gil made a lot of money outside of that deal. It would have been good to see him really do this without that type of deal. But either way, he won at the end of the day. He did what he did. 50% of a lot of millions is still a win in my book. Would I take that deal? If I had an idea and someone with multiple millions of business wanted to partner up, maybe so, but it depends. 50% of that deal only. I don't want you to take 50% of me as a business, as a whole. That's really going to cut into everything else I'm doing. But Gil, he did the right thing at the moment. He learned the game, knows the infrastructure, knows how to build out a crew. I'm sure he'll get a better deal when it's time for him to re-up.
That's called visionary.
The #1 sports show on YouTube. So shout out to Underdog. Been a tremendous partner. Just getting that working. I've seen a lot of people calling to go. I had to address them in the first episode on Wednesday. It was a lot of sheep trying to come at us, say we weren't going to do this, say we were not going to do that.
I get it, man. Like,
when we first started in 2023, you said the same shit, ladies and gentlemen. We were not the #1 sports show then. We were not the #1 sports show. Season 1, our target goal was 5,000, I think, concurrent people in the stream.
That was our goal for the year. Was what?
5,000. Said, hey, we can get 5,000 in this YouTube to watch this show. We're gonna call it a win. We did that in the first month.
That's what they said. Your goal is 5,000, and we have a successful show. And we did that in the first 5 months. Come on, y'all.
We said, nay, 5, not enough. Not enough, ladies and gentlemen. Went from 5 to I think our peak was 85,000. When Luca got traded with Stephen A. Smith, I forget which one which.
It was Luca.
Glorious day in the arena.
Yeah, they running those numbers up again. I know a lot of people gonna have a lot of things to say about the deal, but just as far as content, that show, it is one of the go-tos as far as NBA content. You got a lot of guests on that show that's showing love.
Shout out to Dethrone Media. Who knows what that show would have been if it was just Gilbert. I don't think the show would have been that great because of Gilbert, but that's the cheat code. That's what they do. So we'll never know because the guy didn't bet on himself. But I just want you to see how humble he was and how he answered the questions to this guy. And he was just so sad. Gil capping KB was 406 subs. Then Gil and YouTube attacked Kwame's channel and deleted the subs to 373. Then KB worked his way back to 450K. He didn't do nothing wrong. That's why he keeps so close to stats. But I told you, these stat watchers, they'll manipulate the game. But he's upset because I'm unbothered by anything they do. But he wants to pretend that he doesn't do anything. But I take the conversation off of me and just put it on him. I just want you to watch this so-called boss. When he's having conversations that's not Kwame Brown, and he doesn't have a reason to attack them, listen to how he sounds. And this is on Dreams Basketball. Listen to how he sounds.
50% seemed like the best idea to get a full studio and do all that.
Y'all is acting like it's somebody else's arena. It's Gil's arena. So why y'all only doing it twice?
No, it's the arena.
The YouTube channel formerly known as Gil's Arena.
Can y'all talk about that though?
Can we talk about what?
How like the new season?
I mean,
you probably know as much as.
I was gonna ask how often y'all gonna do it.
Yeah, you probably know as much as.
You probably know as much as you. He was go ahead and finish it. You could probably know as much as I know. This is the boss. This is the 50% owner. See, you got to pay attention. Don't worry about him yelling at me. And if you fully understand what's happening, come and tell me, American Man, because what I think they doing is what they've always done with me. They rigged the game and then say, well, look how many points he scored. That's the way my life felt like it's going. They rigged the game and they say, watch how many points, look how many points he scored. But this nigga is formerly known as Gil, up here telling you, listen to him.
New season.
I mean,
you probably know as much as.
I was gonna ask how often.
All of them started laughing. He seems like one of the guys. He don't seem like the goddamn boss. He seems like just one of the guys.
Y'all gonna do it?
2 times a week. 2 times a week, brother.
Oh
Woo!
man.
Hey, we a podcast.
We already show, yeah. We already show.
I just want to see how often y'all's gonna do it, because I see other things going on. So I was just asking.
Well, according to reports, I know you're trying to be messy and instigate, but according to reports,
I'm not. I'm asking a question.
Hey,
this is
messy.
This is a very low. No, this is a very serious question. That's it.
Hey, be messy, please. We need it.
The guy that's so secure in his job. Kwame, who are your people talking to me? Who are your people talking to me? I don't know. I'll drop the link in a second. But this is crazy. This man don't seem to know nothing. He wants to get messy because he needs the views. The #1 show wants to get messy, and he needs to get views for attention. He has to have them.
I'm just asking how often y'all gonna do the show on a week-to-week basis. How often?
We've gotten 2 full days to do the show. We'll be on Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Just 2?
That's the information we were given. 2 days.
Yeah, not 5.
Wednesday, Thursday.
Not like go from 4 to 5. We're gonna go from 4 to 2. You see them three trophies right there? 1, 2, 3. That's 2025. That's what we won. And then we won 2025.
What are these awards?
We won Telly Awards. We won some Telly Awards, and we won Webby Awards.
I know Webby. I don't know about no Telly.
Yeah, we won Telly and Webby's, and we got 2 days now.
Wait, why are y'all niggas acting like it's somebody else's arena? It's Gil's arena. So why y'all only doing it twice?
No, nigga, it's the arena.
Now, this is the boss. This is the guy that can hire everybody. This is the big man. He comes over here talking that daddy stuff to somebody who's black. Them white boys tell him, he over there talking about, man, no, it's Gil's arena. Look how soft he sounds. But let's let him keep going. This is the real truth.
As soon as the cops put the motherfucking cuffs on my crip, the Gil was taken off. That shit went from Gil to Duh.
Now, how come this didn't happen to Dana White? Dana White slapped his wife 2 times. Wasn't nothing taken off. He didn't lose a sponsorship. He had a slap league right after that. The very next week. Gil get in trouble. It went to the arena. I thought the whole point of ownership, and this is maybe what point that he's forgetting, that when you the boss for real, when you the owner for real, you going to jail, you could just say, fuck it. I'm the motherfucking company policy guy y'all about to call, and I know the charges are bogus, so I'm going to goddamn not fire myself. Matter of fact, I'm going to give myself the raise. Yeah. I'm going to give myself a raise. These motherfucking niggas don't even understand. I said everything what they do. They are figureheads. And then we parade around here because they have the same skin complexion, and we give them praise for being bosses. And then the white community is laughing at them because they're no more than just showpieces that they use in order to enrich themselves. If they can give Gilbert a couple of $1 million, what are they making? They be so astonished that a motherfucker like Gilbert that got this much head start won't even take the time to study something that he is supposed to want to get into. He's supposed to be passionate about it. He's supposed to want to learn about it so that he can protect it and keep it. This doesn't make any sense. They see Gilbert coming from a mile away.
Not even Doug, Gil. THE, the correct, regular, grammatically correct spelling.
THE.
Now, Doug Reed, I could have rolled with him. All right, shit, I can't even.
All right,
It's a little bit.
All right, and we got this.
What does that say on that, Brand? I can't read. My eyes, my vision is blurry now. What
It's presented to Gil's Arena for passing 1 million subscribers on YouTube.
It does say Gil's Arena on that.
Yeah, we going crazy. We going crazy.
We going crazy. You know, all we need is to look like we winning, boy. We going crazy. Look at that shit. We going crazy. We got 1 million subscribers. We going crazy.
But we only own 2 times.
Why you got the small one?
Huh?
Why you got the small one?
I don't know. They didn't give us the big. I don't know why the big ones didn't come out.
I don't know.
They switched them though. The big ones they don't do the big ones no more.
What?
Do they?
You got a big one behind you.
Yeah, that's from Nightcap. That was the year before.
Oh damn, that's tough.
Yeah, that was a Nightcap one, and then the following year they came with the small joint.
So I got a trivia question for you guys. It's a multi-part question. The chat, you can chime in as well. What was the most viewed sports show on YouTube in January of 2025?
January? You mean January, February, March, April, May, June? What?
And July. Okay.
Gil's Arena?
Oh, you mean all the way until we took a break?
Until we take a break.
Oh, Gil's Arena.
Yeah, Gil's Arena. Easy.
I just, you know.
So it's like, so y'all just cutting out so y'all so the football show can breathe, or what y'all doing?
See, no one understands what the hell is going on. So you just cut it out. Now, this is the boss with his head down. When it's time to answer the questions, Josiah has his head up. Brandon Jennings has his head up. What does the boss have to hide? Why, if I'm no body language expert, what does Gil have to hide? You 7 foot tall and act like a woman, shaking my head. Then Tony, you shouldn't be learning from me then. You should go on about your business then, Tony. But why is the boss got his head down? Why is the boss got his head down like this? He is over here to talk to Gilbert Arenas. This is the owner of the show. When he's asked a question, his head go down.
So y'all just cutting out so so the football show can breathe, or what y'all doing?
Look up, Gil. Don't put your head down. We talking to you. What? Your white zaddy wasn't there to give you the answer, so you put your head down. That nigga asked a question, his head go down. This the owner. Man, look here. I'll be so cocky and confident if I had a show that's the #1 show. Ain't no in the hell I'm putting my head down. What I'm putting my head down for? Let's talk about it. His head was up. Get asked a question, heads go down. This is unsure. This is not confident.
So y'all just cutting out so so the football show can breathe, or what y'all doing?
Yeah, Lo, these are great questions.
I think we got to wait till
you know what it is, Lo.
Season's over.
And here's the business part.
You have to wait till the football season is over.
Oh, okay. So here's the
questions.
I think we got to wait till
Just like on the court, a bad fucking team leader. This guy was a point guard. He should have been a fucking shooting guard. He can't put a play together. Why don't Brandon Jennings know what's going on? You've been setting people up and getting them in position this whole time, right? As the point guard, you set up the play. So why don't your teammates know what the fuck going on, being that the boss is on the same team, sitting right next to them on the same couch? You telling me that I can have a homeboy that's the boss or something, get me a job. I'm thinking I'm straight. This is my nigga. This is my guy. Nigga, we in here. We getting paid. That nigga right here. And Brandon Jennings got to say, man, I think we got to wait till after football season. Why don't they know? They got the boss right here. See, without yelling on YouTube and all this dumb shit he doing, this conversation said a lot to me. You ain't making no decisions. You ain't in control of nothing because you didn't pay for nothing.
Yeah. Lo, these are great questions.
I think we got to wait till
you know what it is, Lo.
Season's over.
And here's the business part.
You have to wait till the football season is over.
Oh, okay. So here from the business side.
So y'all got to get the fuck out the way. So
now, from the business side of it is when it comes to like fan is
y'all got to get the fuck out the way. So
again, I'm no body language expert, but Gilbert, when he's starting to talk, he's fidgeting with something down there. I don't know what that is. Then he's going to look up and to the left. He's going to look up.
From the business side of it is when it.
You see that? He's going to look up again.
Comes to.
What are you doing, Gil? What are you thinking about, Gil? You was in the meetings, right? You mean to tell me y'all ain't have no meeting about when Gil's Arena is going to start back? Basketball season is going right now. You mean to tell me the guy who owns 50% of a company, you know, it's power in ownership, and he owns 50%. That means half of a business this powerful, and he's recognized as a boss in the meeting. And somebody taking him serious, and he's paying attention, And every time he's asked a question, he don't know jack shit. And you want me to think this is what a boss supposed to be when I done been around bosses? And guess what bosses do? I am a boss. I can answer every goddamn question. Or I can call somebody that's my assistant or somebody that really understand or working with me on what I'm doing, and we can get everything answered right there to the T. But the guy who has 50% ownership, that's not just a symbol, has to look up and down, look all around, confused as hell. Nobody on his team know what's going on. Nobody on his team know anything about the job security. Nobody. Josiah don't know. Brandon Jennings don't know. Gilbert don't know. And you want me to let y'all talk like this is a successful story because these white folks paid this nigga a lot of money? How much are they making? And now they get to do what they want to do with his show. Change it as soon as he gets in some trouble. Oh, that's grounds for it. Here we go. Change the show. Nigga, if I get in trouble, this is going to stay Bustlife, nigga. God forbid, I knock on wood. This is going to stay Bustlife, nigga.
That's it from the business side of it, is when it comes to like fantasy and betting companies, for some reason, football generates more money, right? So like football season, you know, on how everything goes every week, a lot of these companies make a lot of money during the football season. So how they're going to do for the year is depicted on football, not basketball. So no matter how great our numbers are, business-wise, football generates the most money with the fantasies and all of that. So it's not about.
What does that have to do with the number one show? You the number one show. Because it's all about signups. It's all about people signing up to that app, Underdog. And football get more people to sign up. You could be the number one show all you want to. If they don't sign up for Underdog Fantasy, they don't get no goddamn money. And so deal is up 2026. How can he account for getting more money if he's going to admit that Underdog is losing money?
How great our show is how much money is generated through the sport. We were just an anomaly. We no one knew we was going to bust out like we did, right? They had us as basketball, and they had like 9 football shows. And we was outperforming all of them combined.
Times 10.
But you're saying y'all generate more for fantasy, not from a viewership standpoint.
No, we do both. We outperform everybody in both categories.
I'm saying for y'all though. I'm assuming the reason why is because they are willing to provide more for the football show.
Yeah, I guess it's they got a football show that they think can help them get those numbers that they're looking for. So they want to try it out. So they're going to try it out for this year and see what happens.
So the number one show is not getting them the numbers that they're looking for. The number one show. So how do you get better than number one? Is they going to go to 1+, or are they going to go to 1++? So basically the show is over. If he's running around here telling us that he got the number one show and he still got canned, what else can he do? Is he going to go to number 1++? Doesn't seem like there's any correction to this thing based on what he's saying. I don't know how you go up from number one to get them the numbers that they want.
No, but low, I'm gonna be on playback. We're gonna be on playback, low. So yeah. So I'm gonna do my thing, low. It don't matter. We're gonna be on here.
Yeah,
you know, we just ain't gonna be in the arena.
Although I got that media credential too for
we gonna be in office, low.
Okay, I gotta go to Milwaukee, yeah, for sure.
We're gonna be in battle mode, low. I might shit. Hey, look, to be honest, low, I got so much time, I might fuck around, come to your crib.
Mm.
Oh, what you doing over there, man? You know what I mean? Have one of those 24-hour streams.
No, we're not doing that. But I hear you. I hear you.
So we have a question.
24-hour stream, low?
I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. What the hell?
Gil,
we can't do no 24-hour stream, low. Boy, that man seen you throwing dildos around. That nigga don't want to go to no goddamn 24-hour stream with you. That man ain't crazy enough to let you in his house and then turn the damn lights off, talking about he going to bed. Man, please, your ass will be all over that man behind him, like allegedly Tyler Perry. Boy, stop. Nobody going to no damn stream with you. Yeah, ain't nobody trying to go to your damn house, boy. I'll let you come to that. He was so shocked. You don't want me to come over your house, low? You don't want me to stream, low? Ain't he married? Oh, they say she out of town. They say she went overseas. Mm-hmm. But you don't want me to say nothing, low? That boy, they're crazy, man.
we have a question from 2K God. He said,
Oh, I also want to point out the fact that he said, "Oh, we're gonna be on here. We're gonna be on this motherfucker. We just ain't gonna be in the arena." So he let y'all know that he can't get in the arena. The arena is locked down.
question from 2K God. He said, if football is popping, why did they have to take over your channel? Why couldn't they make their own channel and make that pop? Question mark.
That's what we would have said. That was the argument. But as a family,
This is the boss talking about we. It's Gilbert. I thought Gilbert Arenas was a slippery foot Cuban. I ain't know he was a goddamn on French. Is Gilbert French? He not a Cuban. Oh. He French now because he keeps saying we. I thought he was the owner. I'm just trying to understand. Didn't he say he was 50% owner? Why, when there's a question about something that's going on, he talking about that's what we. Listen to the way he answered this. Tell me, is this an owner talking or a group of guys that's getting paid? Listen to this, y'all.
that's what we would have said. That's what
They have to take over your channel. Why couldn't they make their own channel and make that pop? Question mark.
That's what we would have said. That's what
we would have said. The guy that's sitting in the meeting saying, you know what? I don't agree with this. I want to use my ownership percentage and say I vote against this. That's what we should have said. Gil be trolling. Oh, you think he trolling? Okay. He's just trolling that the show is actually diminished down to 2 days. And him coming out here saying that's what we should have said, that's what we would have said. Why couldn't you keep the same 4 days? Why did you have to change your name? I'm not crazy if I don't think he'd be trolling, but this, how can you be trolling this when your number one show actually went from 4 days to 2 days? How is that a troll when it's actually happening? The troll, so he's really trolling so his troll turned into the truth. No, it's 2 days because he wanted a football show. And all of this is coming from him, right? So you're just repeating what he says. Oh, gotcha. I understand. I get it. He's talking organically, and he said that's what we would have said. And nobody on the panel know about their job security, Nobody on the panel knows anything, and he's just trolling. Okay.
Was argument, but as a family.
Am I asking too many questions?
No. As a company. No.
And that man started laughing in your face. Am I asking too many questions? God damn. That nigga asked you in your face, man. If this shit too hard for you, man, I'm going about my business. It sounded like he was asking you too many questions.
No, as a company, you don't want to start from the beginning. Family.
Am I asking too many questions?
No. As a company. No. As a company, you don't want to start from the beginning. Most people don't like the grind of anything, right? You know, they want something that's already turnkey and go. So why should they start from the beginning? Listen, we are expensive.
See, this is when you sound dumb, trying to copy what someone else said. And who don't want the grind of anything? You added in turnkey because you've been listening too hard, boy. You've been listening too hard. That's a term used in real estate. That's why you heard of that. You heard it from me. People love the grind to see their companies build up and grow. People build companies and sell them all the time. And other people love to wait till you build that company up and then they can take it to new heights. But please stop saying things that you don't know what you talk about. You sound stupid. Just stop it.
We're not your average podcast expenses. We get paid a lot of money. So because they pay us a lot of money and we not taking no pay cuts in here, if they say your ass gonna do 2 days a week and we want to try what they do for 3 days a week and we keep our money, hey man, hey, do your thing, man. We'll see. Shit. Do your thing, man, right? Because at the end of the day, we can say, oh, hell nah, fuck that. And then they start cutting contracts. So if they want to go ahead and try 3 days a week until football season's over with and then recheck their hand, cool. Everybody still got their jobs.
Employment is key.
I can tell you this. With the way our contracts is doing, they could say, hey man, we're gonna let about 6-7 of y'all.
Wait a minute. Did he say everybody still got their job? Even him? This is a 50% owner. Worried about having a job when he the boss?
Recheck their hand, cool. Or cutting contracts.
Cutting contracts? How they gonna cut contracts? What you mean they, Gil? You mean y'all, you, as one of the bosses of the company, you would make a decision to cut the contracts is what you're saying? Like what you mean they? Hey, what you mean they cutting jobs? Wouldn't it be y'all gonna have to cut jobs because you're a 50% owner? You're not even using the language of an owner. Somebody should have sat you down and say, hey, boy, this is how owners talk. That nigga Kwame hear you, boy. You keep saying them and they have a show with they gonna make cuts and we got a job. You sound more like an employee than a boss. I'm just saying, there's no hate. This is just, I'm really wondering, do you really know what ownership is and what it brings to the table? Or did you always want to have a title? Is this just like a B-roll where they give you a producer's credit, but you really don't do shit? That's what's going on here, Gil. You just sit up in the meetings and because you don't know nothing and you don't do nothing and you ain't get nobody to represent you that do know something. You didn't hire anyone as a consultant to maybe help you along this process. You think Underdog and everybody's going to help you get a show that's going to rival ESPN and First Take, huh? Okay.
man. We'll see. Shit. Do y'all thing, man, right? Because at the end of the day, we can say, oh, hell nah, fuck that. And then they start cutting contracts. So if they want to go ahead and try 3 days a week until football season's over with and then recheck their hand, cool. Everybody still got their jobs.
This is the boss? I know Josiah. Look at Josiah's face. He like, wait a minute, man. If Josiah is a grown man, so I know he listening up to this shit like, wait a minute. Something do not sound right. This nigga boss shit only bossing when he talking to Kwame. He only try to sound like a boss when he on the internet talking to Kwame. But this right here, though, nothing about what's being said right now sounds like he's the boss of any goddamn thing. This sounds like weenie dog talk right here. What kind of nigga show? What kind of unconfident nigga this is? That he supposed to be the boss of something, and he can't give people job security. He can't let you know that, hey, you know, you ain't finna get fired. We got this. You're not about to get fired. I'm the boss. I'm gonna make sure you eat. Bitch, I'm rich. Or he only talk that rich talk when it's Gilbert, when he on the phone with me. He only talk that rich talk when he on the phone with me. He talk that boss talk when he on the computer, boy. Hey, how long the show gonna be on the show? I don't know. How long? How many seasons y'all gonna? I don't know. What y'all gonna do with it? I don't know. Nigga don't know shit. He sound like an assistant coach. Yeah, this nigga sound like a runner, not the boss. That's what I'm saying. Don't come up here and try to talk tough with me and talk all fast with me and get the credit from having the #1 show. When listen to the way you sound, you ain't do no work. You just get up there and you just play with the algorithm and you talk about a topic that you know. Kiss LeBron ass, talk about MJ, Kobe, LeBron, and you just stay in the algorithm like that. Regurgitated bullshit all the time. You need to do some time in the feds for telling lies? Damn. Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me? Yes, y'all can hear me. Let me find my goddamn on. Let me find my doggone phone. Damn, that's a big ass speed bump. All right, I switched over to the truck because I had to get on the move, but I think I might have left my phone. So let me get out and check.
Now, I got my joint. All right, let me try to share the screen again. Yeah. Does Nacho do streaming? Yeah, he do it with Grandma Calling. But yeah, man, we gotta keep this going because we can't let no Negro just yell and shout and make it about goddamn on argument back and forth with Kwame and try to keep swaying the narrative that this is about beef. Everybody that commenting on this wasn't beefing with Gilbert. And I wasn't beefing with Gilbert on my comment. I was talking about ownership. Yes, we had a back and forth. Yes, I do think Gilbert is a stupid individual. Yes, I do think he played too much. Yes, I do think a lot of personal things. But I left all of that out the window when I was going over this content. None of that has nothing to do with that. I've been preaching this before Gilbert did this. I was talking about ownership, and I was talking about the way these guys sell out and always sell off all their brands. I've been talking about that. No, I wasn't gone. I just crunk up the truck. So he's just one of the guys that proved me right. He's just one of the guys that, and he don't need the money. If you done made so much money in the NBA and you got money, then all you got is time. That's the thing that nobody's talking about. You're not scrapped for cash. You're Gilbert Arenas. So all you got is time to learn and grow and get better. Why not learn and grow and get better? You know why? A lot of people get caught up into this celebrity lifestyle and they want to cut the line. So they buy their way to the line pass. Instead of working their way up, taking the stairs up, grinding like Nipsey Hussle preached, and Gil right there from LA. And he believe in this sellout mentality. And I call it sellout mentality. Nobody else got to call it that. But this is the reason why you'll never see another Black Wall Street. They're in love with too much money. They know how important, you know how white folks can trick a bunch of Negroes into thinking that they oppressed is to keep buying their businesses. Now they don't have to burn your business down. They just come throw a bag at your business. Then expose their side to your business. And of course, there's more white people than black. So instantaneously, now that they have a larger pool to circulate your business in that they just purchased from you, it gets bigger. It grows exponentially. And Gil is calling himself a genius for doing the same thing that everybody else do. Sell out their business. Just call it for what it is. It ain't no great business. We always talking about there's no Black Wall Street. There's no this. Because everybody's selling their business for the bag. You can't have no nigga over here that you can go to and always be the 20-year black network, be the 20-year mom and pop store. That day is over. It's build it up, get rid of it. Build it up, sell it. I thought generational wealth came through ownership, but black folks always picking on each other about who got the most money. They don't never talk about who got the most ownership. They don't never want to talk about that. They only want to have ignorant conversations about who got the most money. The thing about having assets and having ownership, that you might start off with the most money, but the way the market works and the way the asset grows, years down the line, you could be without a job, with no income, and that asset that you thought was worth nothing can be quadruple the amount while making money off of it the entire time. So it's just a different perspective. To me, I don't think no nigga winning that they take a large check for something that can bring them consistent residual large checks. That's just me. And with the way the economy is and with the way people go without work, having a lump sum of money for a short period of time is fun. It's great. It's cool. But what happens when you get accustomed to a lifestyle? That large lump sum of money is not that large lump sum of money when you done leveraged it against a lifestyle. Y'all clearly don't know how his basement looks. No, we don't. That has nothing to do with the conversation. I'm sure it's immaculate. I'm probably sure it looks like fucking ESPN because he copied everything he sees. So it probably looked like a broadcast studio that he saw, if I know Gilbert. I ought to come to his house and have a slip and fall and sue his ass. I wouldn't be putting all that shit in my house and having you come over there. Somebody got dang on talk to somebody the wrong way in his house that worked with him. They can involve him in the lawsuit. Anything happen is on my property? Like, nah, hell no. We ain't working at my house. I'm gonna tell you that now. There's too many things can go wrong. Yeah, there's too many goddamn things that can go wrong. Man, this nigga keep telling us about this man's house. We don't need to know all that. Go back over there. You must have been at one of them poker rooms. You nigga crazy, man. Who the hell think of all type of stupid shit like that? But somebody that ain't got nothing to do. That sound like somebody that ride up the 405 and think of buying some shit like that. Somebody that was riding up the 405 that not knowing what to do. That sound like the type of person that'll buy and do something like that. Yeah, I get a slip and fall at the nigga house.
Employment is key.
I can tell you this. I can tell you this. With the way our contracts is doing, they could say, hey man, we're gonna let about 6, 7 of y'all go. And turn y'all ass into yeah.
I'm kind of confused. And again, I feel like I'm asking too many questions, so I'm not.
No. You can take over this playback right now, sir. Because if you ask questions, we can answer them.
Man, listen here. Old boy want the answers. Josiah want answers. He need answers. He confused too. So this is the most he ever got Gilbert talking. So he like, man, if you can bring this shit out, this nigga, find out what's going on, please. Yeah, Josiah trying to find out because he know Gilbert is full of malarkey. He trying to find out. Please tell us what's going on. That's a shame that Gilbert don't know nothing what's going on. How can everybody give him credit for getting these people paid when he's going to be the same reason that they get fired? Gilbert can't provide that. Yeah, Josiah want job security. He want Gilbert to say, man, we ain't worried about going nowhere. That's how a boss talk. A boss of a show like Gilbert Arenas that was already a millionaire before Gilbert's Arena started. Nigga, I'll float the show. I'll float y'all contracts until we get this shit figured out. I'm not gonna let my arrest, if that's what did it, get everybody fired. So I'm gonna float y'all until goddamn we get this shit going. You know, I'm a millionaire, you know. I done scored 60 on Kobe. Don't come over here just talking that boss talk. If you really the landlord, you really all this, you know, you really had it like that. Why are your crew taking losses like that? It don't matter how you start, it's about how you finish. This don't look like a strong finish.
We will not bring these topics up.
We ain't no sellouts.
Okay, because this is now forcing me to ask very specific questions just because how familiar I am with the community and like what's going on in the space.
Okay.
So I'll just cut to the chase. Who owns the channel?
50-50.
And you know why he asked that? Because Gil does not sound like a boss. So then somebody got to explain to me, how does the boss sound so much like the worker? I've not one time heard Gil on this live sound like a boss. I can hear him yelling at Kwame. I can hear him trying to down talk and make himself look above me. But when it comes to sounding like a boss, when he's supposed to sound like a boss, how come he sound like a weenie dog? How come he sound like a nigga that they just gave a check to take over his name, his likeness, his basement, and everything about him? How come that's what it seemed like? And anytime the views go down, it seemed like they tell him, nigga, go to Vlad and go talk about Kwame. Go play victim because he laughed at you going to jail, even though you talked about his mother and his family. Go make it seem like he violated the street code because y'all black. Even though you Cuban, you look black. This is a shame. This nigga don't sound like no boss. And this brother exposing this, he like, wait a minute, I don't want to ask. He's not getting caught up in the hoopla of being Gilbert Arenas. He's not getting caught up in the offer. Gil do what he always do. He try to leverage his celebrity so you don't call him stupid. He try to butter you up. You know, we can go on your platform. I can come to your house. Dude, like, nah, we ain't doing that. That's when Gil knew, oh shit, this is a real conversation. The nigga ain't gonna let me get a pass for, maybe coming to his channel and maybe help building his channel by me saying that I'm a celebrity. So, oh shit. So then dude pressed on and asked real questions. Why? Who owned the channel, man? Cause dog, you sounding like a weenie dog. Kwame, your brother's a criminal. What they got? Oh, my brothers ain't gonna sue Vlad. Fuck Vlad. My brother's happy that nigga even mentioned their name. Or even got close to mentioning them. We're gonna change my brother channel to Brother of Kwame Brown. Everybody else trying to eat off me, Brother of Kwame Brown. But this is weenie dog talk. And I know, I get it. It sound good. Gilbert Arenas make y'all think everything he say is right. He's a big time celebrity, so he make y'all think that everything is cool. But that's just to make y'all think. That's just to make y'all motherfucking think. This is what happened when you trade your ownership, you give away your shit for, the bag. You lose all control of everything. You lose all control of everything, and that's what he lost. He lost control of his name. He lost control of Gil's Arena. They brought in another show not to help out and not to make him look like a genius. They brought in another show because they were going to cancel his damn show. So that worker had to go out and earn. So he talked about me again and said he was starting a football show, and then you found out it was their show. This is a worker bee. He's working for Underdog. They telling him what to do.
I'll just cut to the chase. Who owns the channel?
50-50.
Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like 49-59. I mean, 51-49.
No. Well, okay. So here was the deal. So, because this is my question.
Okay.
So this was my original channel that I built.
Okay.
When I started podcast and then went to Fubo, and then because we was on linear, we was on Fubo Network.
It's the same channel from that? It's the same channel from Fubo?
Yeah. No, but I had Fubo create their own channel, and this channel stayed dormant from 2018 to 2023. So basically, what I did is I said, here, we can use my channel instead of going with what was that? Showtime, Josiah. What was that first company that was trying to come in?
With Showtime Basketball, right?
Yeah. So I said instead of us going on Showtime, I got a YouTube channel. and I said, listen, I'll give you guys 50% of the YouTube channel if you guys fund it. If you guys can have full control, like where it comes to thumbnails, creating, because I didn't know nothing about none of that. So you guys had the infrastructure. You give me the infrastructure, we're good. And that's how it went.
That right there is the mistake almost every black creator makes when they start winning. They think success means a fancy setup instead of freedom. They think the platform matters more than the message. But the people didn't click because of Underdog. They clicked because of Gilbert. They clicked because of the players, the culture, the stories. Nobody cares about the building when the voices are real. Kwame Brown warned him. He said they don't own nothing. And when you hear Gil explaining it, you can tell he still doesn't realize what he lost. He said the YouTube money was pennies. But that's what ownership always looks like in the beginning. Pennies that turn into property if you stay patient. That's the seed money that grows into independence. But when you give away half, you give away your power to plant new trees.
How long does that last?
I'm a free agent, and we're me and Joe free agent this summer. BJ just signed a 2-year deal, right? BJ, you just signed. You got re-up.
The boss is a free agent. The boss is a free agent. He gonna get re-up next month. Don't know what's going on. So it sounds like he just, I don't know. He just going out and getting deals. Oh. Yeah, it sounds like he just going out to get deals. Boss is resigning. Yeah, he just going out getting deals. This don't sound like boss talk, but I get it.
Yeah, I signed a 1 year.
Oh, you signed 1 year? Oh, yeah, so we all free agents.
In the summer 26.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I guess there's other questions that need to be asked, but we won't ask them now.
You could ask, man.
We said enough. We've said enough.
Nah. Here's the thing: is whatever question you ask, we asking the same thing. We asked the same thing. It was one of those things, man, where when you're sitting here, you talking about, I'm thinking, listen, we're gonna go 5 days a week. They're gonna start a new channel, and they're gonna do, they can start off at 3 days a week. And I was like, well, we done spent this kind of money for those guys, and we have y'all big contract. As a business, we're not really making any money off you guys. You guys are doing great, but the sponsorships ain't coming in. For us to pay for the skips and nothing, we got to let some of your guys go. You see, when you started hearing shit like that, you be like, all right, nah. Put it on the same channel. Because the last thing I want to do is, you got, Lexi. I can already see the people that are going to start letting go. And I'm like, not right now, man. We ain't got time for that. We moving.
So we going to see the people that they start letting go. We're going to see the people that they start letting go. And I'm like, nah, man. We moving. Gil, if you're trying to get me to understand something, you're trying to get me to understand, I understand.
2 old Dodgers in the 9th inning.
Damn.
Here's a secondary thought. I've done a few things on the internet and social media, as some of you may know. Check out Memes and Nightmares on Hulu when you get a chance. The other thought is just to embrace the Quint Dickey model and say, I'm gonna work you niggas to death to get my bread back. So instead of 2 days, how you go 7?
It's still a lot of questions to be asked. I ain't, because I'm gonna get real nasty.
Oh, bases loaded too. Let's go. That's not even nasty. It's just the game is the game, ladies and gentlemen. There are things
it's not.
There are things you can't control.
No, it's not. Listen, let's just say it.
I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to that. I don't.
Let's just say a lot of original Gil's Arena staff, man. We got to mail them million plaque. Let's just say that.
And y'all and everybody in the chat, y'all know what side of the internet I come from. I come from everybody that I know from that side of the internet owns everything that they do. AMP owns that. When AJ and I was doing playback and peer-to-peer, we own that. Bro, we and I've every YouTube channel I have done, I have owned. Davis, every channel he owned. Kai, Duke, Phantom, they've all owned. So the idea of like someone owning something that they don't, I've never in my life. Matter of fact, I even convinced niggas to cut off they CMCs so they weren't nobody taking no cuts at all. So I've never, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I couldn't. It wasn't me.
That shit happened to me though.
Yeah, it wasn't. And to be fair, the money is crazy when they put it in your face. But then it's like every like 3 to 4 months, if you just dedicate a little bit more time, it's like, man, that shit don't even like what y'all like. The price keep going more and more up. So it's like, what the fuck?
Listen. Listen. What you're saying is 100%, and you know I always talk about 100% ownership. But I had to make a decision when I first started, right? And I needed infrastructure, what I didn't have, right? Starting up a YouTube channel, we were on linear. I wasn't using this channel, so giving up 50% of a channel I didn't use seemed like the best idea to get a full studio and do all that, right? Put the boys on, fully paid for, didn't see us going to this point. I didn't care about the YouTube channel because it's pennies. It's pennies to what we make. Yeah. It's pennies to what we make.
So wait, he said his channel is doing better than both of my channels, and he called that pennies to a $5 million contract, allegedly. He called his YouTube residual income pennies. Wow. Now, I don't know what he's making on YouTube, but boy, before they started playing with my channel, man, I don't know what he's calling pennies, but I wouldn't necessarily call, I ain't going to say the number, but I wouldn't call that type of money pennies. Nigga, I was making NBA money on this motherfucker. So I don't know if Gil ever reached that height, or does he always split revenue with everybody so he don't know the full revenue? I don't know. But nigga, I was making NBA money on this motherfucker. I just don't understand what he's talking about. So, but I get it. I mean, when you don't want to know none of the business side of nothing, when you don't want to, understand what's going on fully, then I guess you never know. You make decisions that you don't know the full information.
Pennies to what we make.
Long term, or are you talking about
right now? It's pennies to what we make. So
and that's what I'm saying. He keep talking about right now. So let's just say, let me just throw a number out there. Let's just say Gil got a $5 million contract up front. And so that's a lot of money. Great. But if somebody's doing $150,000, $200,000 a month off YouTube, and there's guys that do more than that off YouTube, and they can consistently do that, how is you getting one-time lump sum that's about to be over in 10 more months better than that? The freedom to go wherever, do wherever, making that type of money, they can go buy whatever you buying. I just don't get what he's talking about.
Like this, if I own this and they said pay your staff, nigga, I can't afford not one person on my staff.
Gil tried to justify it by saying he couldn't afford.
Wait, so Gil made over $160 million in the NBA, and he had a weed farm and all these investments that he said he had, and he can't afford to pay the guys on the show. These guys on the show, it's only what, 2 seasons, 3 seasons? How many seasons? Second year? What are they getting? $5 million a piece? So you can't afford to pay anybody on your show. You can't afford to keep anybody on your show, so that's why they can fire them. Yeah, this is not your show. You don't run none of the day-to-day stuff. If I put that type of money up on the show, a motherfucker bet not say nothing while I'm making a decision on who I'm going to fire and hire. I don't give a damn what their name is. If I'm the one who footing the bill and I'm the one who paying for all of these guys you put together, and you just admitted that you can't afford these guys, a motherfucker better not be talking while I'm making decisions on who I'm going to keep and who I'm going to do what. Because, nigga, you can't afford what I'm doing, so hush.
For the staff. He said Underdog covers all that, so they handle the bills and he just entertains. But if someone else pays your people, they also own your product. It's not partnership, it's employment with better lighting. Kwame was right. Gil didn't escape the system. He just built another one around himself. What makes it worse is that this was avoidable. These are million-dollar athletes, not broke YouTubers. They could have hired their own shooters, editors, and producers for a fraction of what they gave away. All they needed was cameras, mics, and somebody who knows how to run OBS. The audience would have shown up no matter where they recorded. From a couch, a gym, a car, it wouldn't have mattered. Fans tune in for authenticity, not production. Gil traded equity for convenience. He gave up ownership for optics.
Not me. I'll be elsewhere.
That YouTube, then put it like this: the YouTube makes about $3-4 million a year.
Somebody got it quickly.
Okay, that ain't our staff. just say that our staff.
So he said a YouTube that make $3 or $4 million a year of consistent money, he gave it away to pay the staff because that don't pay his staff. So that was peanuts to him. This is this elite mindset y'all dealing with. $4 million a year YouTube is not worth the staff that they're paying. And they tricked them out of $4 million a year YouTube. Let me hear that again.
Okay, that be $4 million a year. Then put it like this: the YouTube makes about $3-4 million a year.
So $3-4 million a year on YouTube. He classified that as peanuts. They classified that. He classified that as peanuts, and he justified giving it away for this concept that he has going on now. Goodness gracious.
Somebody got it quickly.
Okay, that ain't our staff. just say that our staff is way over $4 million a year. Might be a month.
$4 million a month. I don't.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. I get what you're saying.
So to give up 50% and y'all take care of that, and we just entertain and you build the structure, you do all that. That was the investment that I had to do, and then this next summer we'll reevaluate it. But listen, I'm like you. I'm a content creator, right? So I consider myself the tree. I'm the tree that makes fruit. I can move on from channels and start back up and do me, right? I understand how to create and do this from an entertainment standpoint. So I don't want to have 100% of something if I can't maximize it myself. Now when the summer comes, I can maximize it. But when we first started, I didn't know nothing about nothing.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I was just on YouTube beef streets, you know, talking shit to Kwame Brown.
Yeah.
That was it. And from there, I built 1, 2, 3, 4 studios in that time frame. You know, so now it's time we can all do what we got to do. I got Amazon, I got Netflix, I got everybody barking.
Yeah.
You know, it was just like, I mean, I ain't know y'all before, Lo. So I ain't know about the independence. Like,
we got
What was funny is I had a YouTube channel, didn't even know nothing about YouTube.
Yeah, we gotta get you straight. Yeah.
We got Roki, ladies and gentlemen.
Like I literally like this is the channel I'm on right now. This was my YouTube beef channel that I was on.
Come on, bro.
I didn't know nothing about YouTube with a 118,000 sub YouTube channel.
Let's go, Roki-san.
So, you know, when I was looking at the money, I didn't know what was on there.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
But I think, like, if I have to take it back low, I'm doing it the same way.
Sweet.
You still do it the same way?
Yeah. Because now that we're winning, we got all the awards. 10 months later, we all negotiating.
Oh my God.
There we go. Good job, Roki-san.
Hey, Lo. I'm gonna text you, Lo.
Yeah, I was about. I can't say I would.
Lo, I'm gonna text you.
No.
Just text each other. Talk privately.
Hey, Lo. So everything that you do in business, you'll keep 100% of.
Unless somebody makes something make sense, I would never.
Listen to that. Another athlete thinking that Gil is right. So Lo, you say you would never do no deal unless you take 100%. Look at Lo, the non-basketball player saying no. I'm not finna take no deal unless goddamn, what kind of money you talking? If I'm already making great money, why would I give this up? It's already working. Hold on, let me enter the chat on on my phone.
Hey.
Set, the biggest one that's on that set is a 21.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Found the 21.
I found 21.
So you think that's
because on that set it went 18, 19, and then blip up to 21.
So you think that would be the one to do it?
Well, I'm thinking that would be. Without seeing it, I don't know, but that's going to be. I don't see you buying a whole set.
Yeah, I'll buy that one real quick, and if that don't work, I'll try to come back. That look This look just a tiny bit too big.
Okay.
Give me a 19 too. Give me a 19 as well, because maybe that one that I got is not a 19. Maybe it's in the wrong slot. So let me get a 19 in that 21.
Because this one.
You got a 19 in that one, or just a single 19?
I don't see a single 19. Let me double check.
Because what I think may have happened is the 18 is in the slot of a 19 out of this ratchet set right here. And that's why I'm thinking, because
sometimes sets will have ones that. Oh, there's a 19. I'm out of right there. Of course, I'm out of the 19.
Yeah, let me get those two.
All righty.
Oh, you want to go crazy? He said drop the link. Okay. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
I know out of one of these, this is going to be it. Got these two. Want me right here? Or?
Right here.
Okay.
Do you have? Well, yeah, the social number.
What's up, brother?
What's up, KB? How you been?
I can't complain, man. You see, I'm still out here getting it.
I see it. I see it. Let me break this down. See, first of all, him talking about they built a studio in his house and Skip doing shows there. That, first of all, is nasty work. Because what he doesn't realize is that's no longer his house. That's the first thing he don't realize. He assumes all the liability of anything that goes on. Why would there be a studio in your house and you got another grown man having a show there? In what world does that happen?
In the arena sphere.
Like, in what world does that ever happen? And you think that's kosher? You be like, yeah, I built a studio and have another grown man come here and do a show in my house. What? So
Well, I think
therefore,
that's his concept. He's gonna have a bunch of people come to his house and work out of his house, I guess. And he got 4 studios now.
Now, here's the thing. They're taking advantage of him and he doesn't know it. That's the first thing, because there's no way I'm building anything in my house and having a bunch of random grown men and people coming through. That's not happening. But Gil's not smart enough to know that.
Well, he thinks that his house is big enough that he can get away with the rules. Because what you're saying is a valid question, and me and Sino said the same thing to him. He was like, they come through this other part. They don't even have to come to the part in my house. It has its own access. I'm like, that ain't the point. He was like, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, okay, Gil, I can't help a nigga like you. So just say what you gonna say.
Yeah. Again, right? He's going to assume all the responsibility. Like you said, right? Somebody come through with a slip and fall, they're going to be looking at Gilbert Arenas. Because I'm sure he didn't separate Gilbert Arenas. He's not smart enough to know to separate Gilbert Arenas from GilbertArenas.com.
Right. Look at what his friends right here said. They don't come to that part of the house. They actually think that's going to hold up in court. That's all his house. If I go to Rick Ross's mansion, his yard don't stop. They don't say, well, hey, you broke your leg on the part of the yard that he didn't tell you. Like, what are you talking about? All of that is his house.
Yeah, they again, right? I'm sure he's not smart enough to have that house registered as GilbertArenas.com and not Gilbert Arenas. That's just Gilbert Arenas' house. And so that's the part that he doesn't understand.
No, he's going to change it now and get online and say, hey, I registered my house as GilbertArenas.com. I'm smart enough to know that.
Of course he will. You're welcome, Gilbert. Send me a bottle of pink champagne. Next, right? The next thing, Kwame, what I think he wanted to do, because I listened to him, right? And I don't listen with the ear of I like Kwame. So even though, yes, I do like Kwame and I'm partial to Kwame, I also just listen to hear what's going on. And so what I think when he first pitched the idea to you, I think he was actually coming to you wanting for you to go 50% with him to build it out. He wanted you to be the part of the show. He wanted you to be the part that would build it out because he didn't know how to do it.
You mean Gil's Arena or this roast league he wanted me to do with
Gil's Arena. Gil's Arena.
He never offered me 50% of Gil's Arena. He didn't even have it. He's just saying that. He wanted to offer me a roast league, a roast fight league with State Drunk.
Well, I think though, here's the thing, right? I think he wanted to try and all encompass that under Gil's Arena, simply, because he has black brain, and so he's not really that smart. But I think he wanted to
black brain.
Yes, right. I think he wanted to all encompass that, and I think he wanted you to help him actually build it out because he knew that he didn't have the smarts. Because if you listen to what he said at one point, he said they built the one studio downstairs, and then I had the blueprint and built the other 3 studios. So he needed to be shown the initial blueprint for him to be able to do his own thing. And so I think he actually wanted you to come in and go 50% on Gil's Arena and the Roast channel and actually help him build it out, because he was not intelligent enough to do it. If I'm telling you what I heard from the conversation, that's what I heard. And I think what happens is when you rejected him, rightfully so, right? I'm not, listen, I got no problem. The man, employed all these losers to talk a bunch of nonsense about you and your family. And so me being who I am, I understand I wouldn't accept none of that either. And so you could go F yourself. So I fully understand that. But I think to him, because it's all like internet nonsense, he thinks that like, well, that's not a problem. We're just beefing on the internet, because that's what he thinks, right? He's looking at it as like, oh, we're just playfully beefing on the internet because you said it. I could look at Gil and tell you're not a street dude. You're a valley dude. Like, so he thinks it's all just playful beefing on the internet. You like, yo, sure, it's playful, but like you got to have boundaries. And he doesn't have the boundaries. He doesn't know the boundaries because he's not from the street, right? Which I think we all know that. So he's thinking, well, it's just, internet stuff. And so he doesn't see it from where you're coming from. But, that aside, I think he wanted you to help him build it out independently. And I think when you didn't do it, then he caught a case of the white man's ice is colder and wanted to prove to you, well, look at how valuable I am, Kwame. The white man is doing it for me, and you didn't help me, and there's no white man helping you, so look at me. I'm great. That's what I believe is now happening.
Damn, that's crazy. Because if you want somebody to build out a show with you, then I think he should have first led with a level of respect. Like, I just don't know how he think that was going to work. And I told him, and maybe he didn't know boundaries before, but I'm good at telling people, hey, man, that's a little too much. Chill out. With him, you tell him, hey, that's a little too much. Chill out, man. We could do a show, but just calm that type of stuff down. You don't want to dissuade a crowd to where you start taking away from an individual through your playful banter and you playing around like it's something that is not. And it really ain't like that. And he can't stop doing that. He can't. Every time we have a conversation, it's always, oh, you a little nigga and you this. And I'm like, Gil, I know you for real. And maybe that's why you got to come up here online and play like you somebody you're not. But when people know you for real, it's a lot of people that can't stand when somebody know who they are for real. You can't impress me with that type of talk because I know you.
Well, but Kwame, I'll ask this. Do you not know street niggas like that don't
A
know
lot
how
of
to stop?
Yeah, a lot of them are like that.
Right,
And he
and that's
thinks
what
he's a street nigga, so that you might be 100% right.
Right, and that's what I'm saying, right? Listen. There's a homie of mine I knew since we was children. He doing 30 years now because guess what? He didn't know how to chill, and that's what's happening with this dude. He doesn't know how to chill, and so he a valley boy, right? And he thinking, oh well, the white man always play with me because ultimately he's a cat to the white man. They just play with him, throw a couple trinkets and play, and he jump and flip and do all the stuff. You're like a little homeless cat. And look, I don't know Gilbert Arenas outside of looking at him, which Gilbert Arenas look like my brother, pushback hairline and all. Like shout out to my brother, but push back hairline and all. Kwame, if I send you a picture of my brother, you'd be like, God damn, Like whose mother and whose father is what? You know what I mean? So like, but you know, he doesn't know any better. But I think he wanted you to build it out with him. I think he wanted the independent. I think he wanted the independence with you. And I think and I'm gonna say this, he looks up to you, Kwame, and that's why he's trying to hitch his wagon to your star. Well, I do think some of it is about the powers that be, but I think some of it is him wanting to hitch his wagon to your star so that he can have some sort of some sort of semblance of realness.
Yeah, but he does that to everybody. I'm telling you, Swaggy P is a genuine dude. He just doesn't he don't go out and network and talk like Gil, but everybody who meets Swaggy, they like him over Gil. Anybody that they're gonna meet around Gil, they're gonna like them over Gil because all he talks about is money. If you realize he's not that deep of a person, he disses everybody that he go around because it'll always come back to who got the most money. If I was to hang around you, right, and all I brought to the table was who got the most money and who got this, who got that, people gonna be like, you know what, man, I'm tired of being around this nigga. That's all this nigga talking about is how much money he got and this and that. There's no substance there.
One dimensional.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. One
And that's
dimensional.
why I stopped hanging with athletes is because women out there, they are way more attracted to a well-rounded man than a one-dimensional nigga that just always talking about his money. If everybody in the room got money and all you keep talking about is I got money, I got money, I got money, you gonna look like a weenie dog when you get in the room with another nigga that got just as much money or if not more money than you. What do you say or do then?
Well, if he's only ever lived on I have money, what do you expect, right? It's the same thing my
Some
homie said.
evolution. By now, there should be some growth, bro. I understand that's how we all started. I had a little bit of that. I didn't have all of that, but you grow angry when people just dissing you all the time. So I've used that. But at the same time, that's never really been me because I understand money don't really mean nothing. It just makes it easier to pay your bills and easier to move about life.
You know what's
If you're
funny
already
about
somebody.
you know what's funny about evolution, Kwame? And 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 I think this is where guys like you and I get it mixed up, and we get a little aggravated with people. Is that we expect them to evolve, but mostly a lot of people don't evolve. And I will say this, especially black men are not
Or not.
allowed to evolve, right? And it sounds weird, but black men are not allowed to evolve, bro. Like they are held to this one dimensional constantly. And if he knows that his one dimension is what makes him money, he's going to keep going with it because it makes him money. But no one, and I repeat, no one likes an evolved black man. Look how you get treated on YouTube for being ever evolving. Everyone wants you to be one dimensional. You got to pay attention to that. So I'm not telling you to feel sympathy for the dude. What I'm saying is you just got to look at what it really is. Black men are not allowed to evolve.
Yeah, but eventually, like when you in your 40s, man, you should have evolved by then. I mean, if you the same person in your 40s as you was in your 20s, then you got a major problem.
I agree
Facts.
with you. Hold on. I'm not disagreeing with you guys, right? But let's take a look at Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg can't stop being Crip now. He's not allowed to evolve outside of that. Again, like I said, we have to pay attention. Now, do I believe that Snoop Dogg has evolved beyond that? Absolutely. But what is it that he's always held to constantly? He has to constantly be the Crip. And that's why I say black men are not allowed to evolve. I agree they should be evolving, but they're not allowed to. And we have to actually look at that as a real thing because that's what goes on. Right? I'm just a lowly plumber and I'm not allowed to evolve. People look at me, I still have to be the 20-year-old that I was at 20. They don't like the conservative plumber at 40. It it is what it is. Everyone's allowed to do it, right? Listen. Black people have allowed Joe Biden to evolve, right? They let him evolve. They love him now. All of a sudden, Joe Biden never been racist to black people, even though they know he's been racist his entire life. But they let him evolve, but they will not let us evolve. And so we truly have to look at that. They do not allow black men to evolve. Anybody here? Everyone left?
I'm
Did
in
I
I'm in the
bore
store. I'm
everyone?
right here.
I'm still
No,
there.
I'm right here. I'm in the store.
Oh yeah, go
I
ahead,
didn't know he
guys.
was gonna
Somebody
get
could
called.
jump in.
Like I
I'm
said,
done.
we have to. We got to not worry about what everybody else want us to do. We just have to do it ourselves.
Oh yeah, that's a big quote from you right there. I ain't gonna lie. But you were right about that. No, we don't have a chance to redeem ourselves. There's no such thing as a second part in American history. Like we don't get a second chapter. Like you ever read the book The Great Gatsby? That's kind of what that book was all about. Like you can't just change your life and call yourself a different person. Whatever came in the past is still prevalent in the future. You can't get away from your past, basically.
Right? And so and again, I'm not disagreeing with we should be evolving. I agree 100%. We should be ever evolving. But as and this is where I tend, these there are certain areas where I get into the black thing. A lot
Oh
of
yeah,
it I
because
stay out
our
of.
culture is just our culture naturally. If you look at our food, it's a destructive thing. Like the way we eat, we're not supposed to eat like that. We're not supposed to be eating deep fried food, then wondering why we can't live past 70
And it
like
never
that no more.
evolved, right?
Right. We were supposed to evolve. We weren't. I mean, we were forced to eat that food back in the day. That became our tradition because we weren't allowed. We didn't have the resources to go out and get the other food or other produce to allow us to eat different. But we evolved and should have evolved. But we kind of kept on tradition. I ain't gonna lie. It's black people and change. Ain't we ain't very comfortable with that.
And so that's why Gil, he's doing what he knows that has made him his money, if you really look at it. And again, I'm not saying feel sorry for Gil. I have no sympathy for the guy. I don't know the guy. I don't really care about rich people. But if we're gonna just be, if I'm going to be honest and take a look, that's why he just is staying the way he is. No one around him has ever told him to change. The
I
people
mean,
that pay him has never said, "Hey, change to get this money."
because
They
think
tell
about it, if
him,
you look
"No,
at all
no,
his
be
history
this
throughout
continuous person."
nobody ever forced discipline upon this boy. I mean, this man right here. Like, and when he was in school, he wasn't getting in trouble for nothing. He was doing. He was going into school playing porn and out loud for all the class to hear. He doing everything wild. I mean, this guy was not the he didn't seem like a law abiding citizen to me. He didn't seem like a person that was going to follow. Like, he wasn't going to follow the rules. He doesn't seem like he's with that. So he's doing what. I mean, he's still living his child. He's like his second childhood. That's why I call it. Some man gets that point. Either they grow up and become a man, or they get to the second childhood. And right here, we call this second childhood.
Yeah, second childhood is crazy. I don't even know what that means, especially if you have
I
children.
mean, so I see it in some men. Like I'm in the hood right now, so I see certain men are in their second childhood. Like they still in the corner on that porch, still sipping beer, still sipping that liquor, still trying to
Man,
hang out with that
that's
type of
real
stuff.
nigga stuff, man. You can't get mad at just because you ain't real. Yeah, you
I
want to
ain't
get
trying to
mad
say
because you
that.
ain't real. You want to call
No,
them
I ain't
real
trying.
niggas a child. Come on, man. They real.
But
No,
is that
no, dog.
second?
I mean, it's
But
real,
They
but it's
lobby
real
boys.
destructive.
They corner boys. They real.
but is that second childhood, or is that lack of evolving
I think that's
from
lack of.
childhood into manhood?
You know,
Lack of
And
that's lack.
involvement, if you ask me.
and
I'm
then
like,
wonder
what the
why
hell
the
they
kids
doing
be
on the
that way.
corner? That's
No,
lack
man,
of
that's not.
involvement. What the fuck I'm doing standing on the corner or standing around hanging out with you niggas?
In
What
your
I'm getting
40s.
out of that?
That's a good question. Why are you standing around the corner hanging out with us? That would be the question I asked you when you stand on the corner with us. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm going live. I ain't standing on the corner with you niggas going live. No, I'm all over the place when I'm going live. You know what I mean?
That's like
I'm everywhere.
when you
See,
got the people in their 40s acting like the 20-year-olds, that's a problem.
my
But see,
only problem with
that's who get paid though. When they thought I was gonna do the fool and just argue and cuss out Matt Barnes, them, oh, the show was amazing. They wasn't worried about no cussing in. When I started talking about real topics and cursing while I was doing that, then it's, oh, he need to stop cursing. Oh, he need to stop doing this. Oh, he need to stop doing that. Oh, it was all the problem then.
I mean, it's selective outrage, dog. They
Hundred
like it when
percent.
it's on certain people, not they got their list.
But I
They
just
like
don't want people to change the conversation from I said that the majority of these celebrities, and I'm even considered a celebrity, majority of celebrities, they don't own anything. They don't own businesses. They are taught the same motto. They're all taught to go buy a bunch of liabilities. They're taught to go buy $30 million homes, $10 million homes, and those are liabilities. They look nice, but the upkeep and the taxes are a bitch. And so
Yeah.
you can live anywhere, but they tell these people to buy these homes and buy these things because it gives them this imaginary status that some of these people go broke to keep. But because they have these things, you guys put money in their pockets. It's all about strategy. Fake it till you make it. I don't
yeah.
fake it till I'm not
Hey,
gonna fake it till I make it. I'm not gonna do all that. Motherfuckers, I done been through lawsuit after lawsuit. I'm not faking a goddamn thing. Ain't no point of faking that.
I see. I mean, we
no,
see you
no,
real.
I
I think that's why
agree.
you got the attention that you do on YouTube because you're so authentic and we see it. Like, oh, he's like
Yes.
one of us. He's not
It's
Yes.
acting
not
like
And
he's
it's
that's
so
not
why.
that
above us.
but it's not that I'm so real. It's just that you guys allow other people to be so fake. You wouldn't accept this off the homeboy standing right next to you. But because a nigga got a wicked jump shot or they can rap good, you'll accept different things from them. And so you gotta look within. I'm not accepting that. I don't give a fuck about no man and what they got going on. Nigga, who are you as a person? What's your character like? Who are you as a man? It's a lot of rich niggas gonna go to hell. Hell, I might be one of them. Who knows? But at the end of the day, we all supposed to be respectful men and women. And listening to the way these niggas talk, I just can't be around that 24 hours a day. These are not real people.
Oh Lord. So you can't see yourself being on all the smoke giving an interview, like, man, I'm about to chop it up right now. We about to piece it up, yo. We finna come on the
They
interview.
can't
Well,
talk about they can't talk about nothing real. They get these large platforms to say the same shit over and over again. Who's better, MJ, Kobe, or LeBron? They're
Oh
not
my
out here
goodness.
talking politics. They're not out here.
That's a natural NBA discussion. That's gonna be a general discussion. I don't know
Yeah, but
how
every week,
That ain't no
that
natural NBA discussion.
that's not a natural
They made
NBA
it the norm.
discussion.
Why isn't it the natural discussion to always talk about Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers and all the white boys? They're
because they
not
don't
gonna do
compare
that.
white boys to white boy. Ain't never been a white boy comparison. We know that. You don't compare
They ain't,
white boys to white boys. They just
they
great
don't do
by
that. That's my
themselves.
point. That's my point.
That's
They
the
let them
point.
keep
It's
great.
not natural.
But this has happened since slavery, so we should be used to we gotta compete against each other, and it's only gonna be one head in charge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think at some point, if you recognize that it's being done on purpose, supposedly, then it's up to you to change the narrative.
That's why certain things I don't want to talk about because it go from okay, who you think is this or that, but you got to tear down the other person to uplift. I don't like that. I don't. That's like even when Kwame will say, "Okay, I got Jordan first, I got Kobe," and I never say, "No, no, no, no." I say, "Well, I understand why."
It's his opinion.
Yeah, even though I have. Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, even though if I say I have LeBron second, I see why you put Kobe second. So I get it. I'm not about to argue, tear him down, like just try to lift another player. That's just how he feel. But these people today, like, no, no, we like Jordan. So we have to tear down LeBron James to uplift. No, Jordan is that. We know how great Jordan is. You don't need to tear nobody down to uplift him. That's why it got corny.
I mean, we don't have to, but that's kind of the norm how they made it. That's the normal debate.
Yeah,
That's how they
and
want. That's
when these debate shows started coming out and they started doing it over and over, and people just not just take that.
I mean, hey, I mean, you're getting different people's views on who they think is their between those three, who they think are their lists. You're getting their everybody has a different list, I suppose. Like everybody had you get a different view of everybody view on who they three is if you're going to select it like that. So that it creates a little fun debate. I know it becomes a little pessimizing when you're seeing it over and over and over, but I mean, that's just a normal thing we do within sports. We do that with the quarterbacks when you say who's better, Michael Vick or Lamar, when you're comparing the eras. I mean, you could do that naturally, but you're just always going to compare players to players when we're talking about sports. Even
I'm
if you
glad you said errors too, because it's different type of rules, different type of errors. So it's hard to do that.
yeah, but they naturally do it on the sports comment. I mean, the sports shows all the time. And then I don't see a problem with it. Only problem I see with it is when they pick certain players, they're going to tear down and they're going to be like, okay, we're going to make this player look good. We're going to
Uh,
make this player not look good, or we're not even going to bring this player up.
uh,
Like Stephon Marbury
comparing
will never be brought up, and I'm like, he was a great player from that era, and he's never brought up.
comparing players and styles and all that's very different from doing this. Who's better and who's the best, and let's constantly argue about who's better than who, and let's put Kobe Bryant down at 15th. Like all that is done on purpose.
They mentioned Marbury. Marbury is one of the players who I always say would be better in this era because it's more free for his style of play to play today.
Oh yeah, but I get what you're saying when you're saying we're just always comparing who's better and who's the best instead of just talking about the sport itself. I get that's what you're looking for in these, I guess, out of your sports shows when they're just talking about the in general how the sports is going. That's what you're looking for out of it.
Yeah,
But that's not.
I don't want to constantly have to grade every black player of who's better and who's number two and who's like that. That's weird. Now I also want to get, I don't want to derail. I want to get back to this. Gilbert just admitted that he sold everything and everyone out. That he sold everything. And he said it. I sold the channel. He claims he's getting 50%. I would love to see that contract because I don't think he's getting anything. I saw a couple of bozos in the chat saying, "Oh, people sell their show on." Here's the thing, right? People
Yeah.
don't understand. Talk about he could take his name wherever he want. No, I'm sure Gilbert Arenas did not read any contract, and I'm sure his name belongs to them. That's how they get a lot of players and a lot of people. Why you think Prince changed his name to a symbol? Because he could not make any money under Prince.
Which is his birth name. That's the saddest
Yeah,
part.
I mean, because he doesn't own the rights to his name or the publishing rights to his name.
Right. And that's the whole thing. I'm pretty sure that Gilbert Arenas owns absolutely no publishing, and he cannot take Gil's
But is he
Arena
doing the wrong?
anywhere with him.
But is he doing the wrong thing? Because he kind of keeps doing it. Like he's saying that I keep building up these channels, then and then I keep getting a deal and then selling away my selling away the channel, pretty much.
Here's
That's
the thing,
technically
right?
that's like technically like I'm buying houses just to sell them away. Like I'm getting this low price house and then selling it away.
Here's the thing, right? If you have to keep changing your name and your likeness to do something different, you're not doing yourself any favors. What you guys don't understand is Joe Rogan is going to be Joe Rogan no matter who he signs to. He doesn't have to go change his name.
Right.
Right? The Joe Rogan brand goes with Joe Rogan. The Gilbert Arenas brand no longer goes with Gilbert Arenas. Everyone
Let
knows
him
his
tell it. Let
name
him tell
is
it.
Gilbert Arenas.
That go with him. If he was up here right now, he'll be shouting you down. No, it goes with me. When every other business practice, what you saying is 100% correct.
Yeah.
If I put the money up, you lose creative control.
Yes, you lose everything. Right.
Which
And
is
so
the
that's
most
why
important part.
and also what I found weird, and again, right, this is where Gil is doing the white man's ice is colder. I got a studio. I got this. Do you know what's ironic about this entire thing?
Yeah.
Let me tell you the irony. All three of the people that's on screen with him have a camera set up in their home and they're recording. Gil sold them out. And they have cameras set up in their home and they're recording. And he's saying, that ain't nothing. You need a full studio. But the guys that he sold out, that they're making money off of, all have the camera set up in their home and they're recording.
I guess Gil was trying to say he's trying to actually make a show as compared to this is not a personal YouTube channel. That's what he kept arguing and saying. That's why I'm like,
This
I
is
guess
my
that's
personal
Here's the
YouTube
thing.
channel. That don't even make sense.
Here's the thing, though, right? A lot of people just set up cameras and have a show. Gilbert Arenas' idea of a show is I'm in the studio, the white man comes in, and I pucker up to him, and that signifies a successful show.
Right.
That's what he's alluding to, if you're not listening carefully.
right. So him and the knuckleheads are not like they're not doing the same thing when their studio is set up. Like the knuckleheads and the arenas is almost set up the same way, in my opinion.
It's not about the setup. It's about the operation order. Are they signed with DraftKings where they have to get subscriptions? Because they're subscription based with Underdog. These companies are making these guys have to go out and solicit subscriptions. Why you think they keep saying y'all sign up for Underdog Fantasy? They'll have Josiah say y'all sign up, y'all sign up. So all the views that he's talking about doesn't mean nothing to Underdog Fantasy. If you're not subbing up to Underdog Fantasy, that's probably the reason why he's shelved, because he's bragging to us over here about views when that's a subscription based situation. That's why they got football wins over there.
That makes sense.
Well, also, Underdog doesn't want views. Underdog wants sign up to gamble. And if your views, if you have 2 million views a week and only 100,000 people are signing up to gamble, you're useless.
Well, it's that company.
That's what he
That's
doesn't
why he's on the
understand.
shelf. That's why he's on the shelf.
Right? That's what he doesn't get.
Wow.
And so they convinced him, oh man, if you only got your own YouTube show, that's pennies. Here's the thing. Take $5 million to split between all of y'all for the next 5 years. See that? Look at that $5 million check. Right? And the fool didn't do the numbers because I could listen to Gil and I could tell he doesn't do numbers. He did not do the numbers of what he was raking in on YouTube monthly and did that over 2, 3, 4, 5 years to see how much he would be making. And he did not account for adding these guys in to how much that would boost the show to make it more. He didn't account for that.
If he was doing these same numbers on YouTube with no with no production and all that, and he was doing these same numbers, he would be killing the game. And
Yes,
he
he
would be
would
able
be
to work
killing the
out a
game.
deal with monthly payments with those guys. He would be able to work out monthly payments with each and every last one of those guys that they'd be comfortable with.
Yes.
Okay.
But he doesn't understand that because he wants
Lump sum. He
he wants
wants to
pushing.
He
sound
want
like
all
he
that
wants
money
to
up
hear.
front.
No, he wants to hear 10 million, 20 million, $30 million check. He's so busy watching everybody else's pockets that he don't understand. He could have been paying motherfuckers salaries, bro.
Yes, and then he's talking about all the production and this and that, bro. It is not that. First of all, I could tell he doesn't know numbers. Right? Here's why. Your average producer on YouTube is not making $500,000 a year. These are still $60,000, $70,000 people annually, and they're doing their job.
Wow.
So he's clueless as to now. Some people are making more because guys are generous, but guess what? What's the average number of people making 80 grand to edit and cut and produce YouTube shows 2-3 hours a week? Well, excuse me, 2-3 hours a day. How
Not
many
many.
people are making that?
Probably nobody.
Yeah, I was gonna say I
Very
don't know too
small
many
percent.
fellas off the top of my
This
head.
is the point that people don't understand. So Gil does not know what he's talking about, right? He just sees all these people, he sees all these white faces walking around, and he's like, oh man, look how important I am. You don't understand. That guy walking behind you is making $45,000 a year. They're not making what you think they make.
And he don't look at the paperwork, so he just going off what he's told. That's why he don't understand. When somebody give him a little pushback, you see very quickly he don't understand what he's talking about.
Yeah, he got mad. I see he got real loud as soon as you got to yelling about the numbers and asked him about those questions. It seemed like he deflected real quick.
He just want to beef after that because he not trying to have a conversation. It's pretty when he's yelling and shouting with me. That's what he want to do.
Look, right, and that's the thing, Kwame. Kwame, let me ask you a question. If you made $250 a year on YouTube extra, right? I'm just throwing random numbers out there. I'm not fishing for anything. I'm not trying to say anything. And you hired someone to cut and edit and do something, and you say, "Yo, I'm gonna pay you 70 grand." You think they're gonna turn that down, Kwame?
No.
Hell no. There's
Because
so
those
many people that know how to work with edit videos way faster than other people.
And you
Some
at the
people
convenience at your
AI
own
programs.
home, like what you
Yeah, so
tripping?
it ain't nothing for some people to edit. It's just like riding a bike.
That's what I said, and that's the right. So that's the part. Like, so while he's talking, like, oh, you got to pay all these people and all this and that, bro. You don't know what you're talking about, and they're
Man, it was people on
convincing you.
YouTube that would have worked for Gilbert way cheaper than that, and they actually good.
Yes,
I think they would have worked for pro bono.
Just to say it
Nah,
worked
he
for
could
good
get pro
reason.
bono for all the shit he want. But he could have got a sweetheart deal, 30, 40,000. These people on YouTube would have went quick, 30,000, 40,000 to edit and had a relationship with Underdog. Man, please, that was
yes,
hell yeah.
yes. He doesn't understand, and so when I hear him say, "Oh, I got to pay all these people and all of this," like all that is fluff that they gave him to rob him. That's what he doesn't realize.
Sound about right there.
That's all
Deter
fluff
him.
they gave him to rob him.
Damn.
Take notes, kids. Don't let them do that to you.
Right? They telling him, oh, what you make on YouTube is pennies. Look at this one big check for all y'all to split. He's
And we'll
a
just split
fool.
your residual $4 million a year. We'll just split that. Give us $2 million annually.
Like he doesn't understand. When I listen to the entire thing, and that's why I said, Kwame, I know what's happening here. He wanted you to actually help him be independent. That's why he said, let's
it's
go
more.
50-50.
But he's more sinister than that. Gilbert ain't gonna ever go 50-50 with nobody. He talks shit about everybody. everybody. Like I'm telling you, he don't look at Kenyon and all those guys as an equal. He look at like he the boss. But
He got it. So
when you hear what he's saying, you can quickly tell he's not a boss. Everybody there is like the same. Everybody's getting paid by underdogs, so those are underdog employees.
Yes. And that's why what's going to happen is, as I said in the chat, right? But here's the thing, Kwabi, he would not have been able to do you that way because you would have had the receipts. Just saying. Now,
ain't no way in the hell I was going for that shit.
No. I'm not. Again, I'm not saying you should go in
he ain't
business
getting
with him.
finesse. He's from Atlanta.
I'm just telling you what I heard from him talking. That's what he wanted.
You
That's
might
all
be
I'm
right,
saying.
but why would he be so disrespectful if that's what he wanted? Is this nigga weird or something? He don't know how to
Yo, I
ask for
told
no
him 3 years ago, stop that. I told him 3 years ago to his face, stop that, Kwame. To his face, say, yo, you ain't have to do that. That's unnecessary.
I
Like
just
that was.
don't get it. You gotta disrespect somebody to get to want to tell them you want to work with them. That's the dumbest shit I ever seen.
Again, Kwame. Again, guys, right? Everyone on the panel. How many people do we know that this day we're cool with or kind of cool with, but it started with them trying to be a little funny and you had to put them in their place?
Nah, you stay beefing. You ain't go that far. You ain't diss my mama and say we was
Now,
cool after that.
hold
Nope.
on, hold on. I'm just,
Nope.
let's just stay where it is. How many people do we know that till this day they understand after you put them in their place? Then they understood what it is. We've all been through it. Now, again, I'm not speaking to how far Gil went. I think Gil went far. I think Kwame is absolutely correct in saying, screw
Takashi
this
six
guy.
nine them. He went Takashi 6ix9ine to try to make that man be his friend. I'm like, that's not gonna work, bro. You gonna get
Again,
hurt.
I think Kwame is absolutely correct in standing on what he stood on because I would have done the same thing. So I have no problem with that. But I'm also talking about let's just look at life and how people are. And so some people go that far. And Gil is one of those guys.
Ooh. Yo, that's that suckers. That's that sucker stuff, yo. I don't know. And where I'm from, we just didn't like that, yo. You keep your distance from that person. Once I see you gonna do it, I usually stay away because it's usually gonna irritate me. Cause that's unnecessary. He didn't do anything to provoke you to do that. Like if you don't even know what caused it, it's gonna make you really stay away from you. It's almost like 50 Cent in the game situation. Like, bro, he
Well, I
just started
think
dissing
it's
him out of nowhere.
envy. If you guys don't realize, I think Gil looks up to Kwame and he wants Kwame. For some odd reason, he looks up to Kwame, but I
He wants
think he
approval.
wants Kwame to view him as like a big brother. And because he knows he's the little brother, it bothers him. And so he lashes out.
I mean, some people don't like getting little bro, but it's cool to learn. It's cool to be everybody, somebody little bro. It's all right.
The problem is that Kwame never tried to little bro him. That's the thing, right? He came trying to little bro Kwame, and then when Kwame's like, "Hold on now, well, I'm 7 foot tall. You better watch out." He got offended.
Man, that damn Gil funny as hell. Like I don't understand the little boy part when I met you. You didn't little boy me ever in real life, so why
I
would
was
I
gonna
let
say, I know you didn't see you in person and do that. Cause I seen you and say, I can't, little boy, this grown man right here. Nope.
this nigga's crazy? I don't understand that. I really don't. I'm really confused on this whole issue between me and Gil when the last time I saw him at an event was the Big Three situation. When I first went to the Big Three, and it was never no issue then. He was a fat little dude that I was like, damn, boy, you look like you tripled in size. And that's all I said to him.
Yeah, but that's how some niggas are. They getting spaces away from you, and they start talking crazy as if they really about that
Yo,
life. I mean,
it's the new age. It's the new age stuff, Kwame. I swear. You know, back in the day, it used to be hard when you could say it to a person's face. Now it's hard when you can say it on the computer. You can type it.
But why the hell is a 40-something-year-old rich nigga trying to talk hard to me that I already know South already?
Cause he got a kid that's like 20 years old. He trying to keep up with the times. He trying to let his kid know he ain't old.
Yeah,
Well, I want
like I
my
said
son to know.
earlier,
I want my son to know I'm old because there's certain shit I ain't finna do and participate in. I want him to know I'm old.
it ain't meant for the parent to act like they damn kids. That is not meant. You in your 40s.
Hey,
Yeah,
tell him
I
that
want him to know that
I
he
don't
better play
recommend
with me
it.
in all type of ways. Goddamn it, I'm grown.
Yeah, there's
He
certain
in his
things.
Jim Jones phase right now, y'all. Y'all gotta forgive him.
It's certain things. Parent, look at parents. It ain't y'all ain't meant to be acting just like the kids. That ain't it.
And you know
Nah,
what's
but
interesting?
Gil biggest problem is that, and some of us get caught up in that too. When you used to performing and putting on a show on the court, that works, but in restaurant settings and other settings where that don't really apply, you look goofy. You know, a man that's always trying to perform, just chill. I'm not always trying to perform for nobody where I'm going. That's why sometimes some people meet me and I don't say a motherfucking thing. You know,
Mhm.
I'm not a performer. If I got something to say, I say it, and if I don't, I don't.
Now I'm gonna say something a little inflammatory here, Kwame.
Okay.
You know those West Coast niggas.
Oh
They do
Lord.
all that
Oh
shit and they don't leave the West Coast.
Yo, chill, yo.
Oh
They
look,
leave the
hey
West Coast,
y'all, he
yo. We
said
leave
that.
the
He
West
did say
Coast.
that.
You seen
And they
Kane
don't
Lament
leave the
Society.
West Coast. You know how it go.
Man, you
oh
trip. We
shit.
always relocate. We come on, man. East Oakland over here in Atlanta right now.
Not
Shoot.
listen. Not all, but most. You know what I mean? Not all. You know, but listen. I said it was gonna be a little
He a
inflammatory.
valley boy. I ain't gonna take credit for him either. We ain't settle for
Oh
that.
damn! You was just riding with him,
Yeah,
bro.
no,
Now
no, we ain't drafting him. We take another draft pick. We draft somebody else.
Kwame, you gonna have to put a
hey, this nigga
disclaimer
right
on the
here
black.
crazy, man. That nigga was just riding with.
I said, no, we ain't drafting him. No, nope, not him. He a valley boy. I told him to his face, he couldn't even get Chloe at school. You couldn't get Chloe in high school. You tripping? Not me.
Did
Mm-mm.
you see Gilbert Teeth in high school?
He couldn't get Chloe. Did you see Chloe in high school? This before the surgery. This
Did
before
you
we
say
even
his
knew.
teeth? Come
Man,
on.
that
This
man.
Chloe Kardashian, yo. This ain't Kim. This Chloe.
Hey,
I ain't
Chloe
trying to
Baby
be
got.
rude. Chloe got cute now after all that work, but not you know what it
Hey,
is.
hey,
Yeah, high
hey,
school.
money will get you there. Shoot. Some people, all you need is a
But
brain. Shoot.
we don't want to take away from Gil all the way out. He knows how to pitch an ideal to white folks. They listen and they give him money. That's a good thing. It's just he got to learn how to evolve past that and what to do with the money. As far as if you're going to do a show, use that money to put your money up. Believe in yourself. Don't sell yourself short. Because, like I said, if he would have did this show on his own and got it to where it is now, shit, it would have been crazy.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's my belief that they're not going to let no solo dude, because it would have been done before. They're not going to let no dude like Gilbert. All of these dudes come with a playbook. Gilbert started off authentic, started off sounding like a real man, and then you see him throwing dildos on Gil's Arena or on his show. Like all of these
He
Casa
did what?
he was throwing dildos around on his show. All of
Oh
your
Lord.
black
Pause.
celebrity artists or celebrity streamers, the big ones, they gotta act just like that white boy Neanderthal, not the regular white guys, but the white boy Neanderthal, where they're always infatuated with penis and talking about penis and everything and surrounding it. And if you notice, every time these dudes make it, all of them get the same playbook. That's what they start talking about.
Yeah, that's a bad playbook, dog. Why?
Go
Why they
through
giving
your
them money
top.
just to do that?
Go
Well,
through your
and
top
that's the
three.
reason. That's the reason why they attack Kwame Brown. That's the reason why they attack Ice Cube. You got to pay attention to who they start attacking. Because when you don't want to throw
Just
bunkies
say,
around, when you don't want to be
yeah.
Charlemagne the Devil, old Patch Eye
You
Demon,
throw boomkies around. They wanna make a man that sound and act like me, old school and outdated, and he sound angry and it's angry to say, what the hell is you doing throwing boomkies around, boy? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I would,
That's
yeah.
what.
I ain't gonna lie. I'd be the first thing I ask you as soon as I got on
Yeah,
here.
if
Where
your
you get that
granddaddy caught you throwing dildos around in the goddamn room, he'll come in and slap you in the back of your goddamn head. What the fuck is you throwing dildos around for, boy?
In the back of your
from?
head. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
he might knock
nice.
your ass out, but it's a granddaddy. He old now.
No matter how old, no matter how grown you think
He
you
gonna
are.
put a hot. He gonna put with a hot one on you.
Boy, the paws gonna be on you.
Cause what
But
you gonna do? Slap
they
your
want
granddad?
that man. They want that type of man to be extinct. They want everybody to not like that type of man. He's violent. He's aggressive. That type of man has no place in society. One that will give correction to a young boy who is not acting like a young boy. He needs. That's the problem. The man is the problem, not the young boy. A boy that'll mistakenly slip on his mama's slippers and walk around and dance in the house. You supposed to say, no, son, we wear
Oh
shoes.
Lord.
Nowadays, we supposed to encourage them, give them lipstick with it and say, hey, this is what you want in life. This shit is weird at this all of a sudden.
Hey man, hey, you can't say nothing about it either. You're gonna get in trouble for that too.
You can say what you want. And when men start saying that, society is over. When men start saying you're going to get in trouble, don't tell me that you a man. I don't want to hear that shit no more.
That's a fact.
All these niggas think manhood is about shooting people, killing people, and all this other dumbass fake tough shit. When you hear a grown man start saying, I can't say this, I'm going to get in trouble for it, and actually live by that, it ain't no man.
Yeah,
That ain't
that's a
no
You can
man.
fact.
say it, but like we can't say it everywhere. That's like, you know, that's
I
not
Man,
don't
men
know.
do
common.
what
I
they
don't know.
want,
I say
boys
it
do what they
everywhere.
can. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do in this world.
I like the way you talk, Kwame. I want to see if
That's
you
why I
gonna
don't
I
stand
have
don't
no
on
know.
this
I
one,
say
yo.
it
Like
everywhere.
I seen every man. You seen what they did to Snoop, yo? They made my man Snoop Ben. I ain't gonna lie, that really hurt my
That's
heart.
because Snoop. That's because Snoop. He want to be a celebrity.
He want to be
No,
a celebrity. He want advertising dollars. He want to go to Coachella. I ain't
he was
going to
out there in
motherfucking
Paris
Coachella.
carrying the Olympic torch out there, man. I was proud for my man. He went from murder was the case to carrying the Olympic
And
torch
and
in
that's the
He
Paris.
reason
went from
why he got
murder
to
was the
tell
case to
you.
carrying the Olympic torch to now he got to goddamn do a song and a thing that he already told the world that he was against. So
There
is
we
that
go.
women?
Now I was gonna say, and that's why now he got to tell you playing with Boonkies is cool.
It's okay to play with some boobies. I play with boobies. Look at this. That what he doing now. That what he's
Oh,
saying
Lord.
now. I'm saying this as Snoop now. I ain't saying this as Snoop. Shit.
Pause.
Let's get that understood.
Pause.
Let's get that.
I just want
Listen,
everybody to know this is the pause moment, y'all.
listen.
Yeah,
Let's get that shit
let's
correct.
get that
Yo,
motherfucker
yo, I'll be,
understood real quick.
yo, I'll be outside talking on the phone, right? Uh, let me, man. I'll be saying shit. I'll be making white liberals uncomfortable. Everybody be on because I'm like, man, I don't want to hear none of that. All that stupid shit. White liberals and all these dumb black liberals be putting. Boy, people be cringing and looking at me all crazy. Yeah, get it
Right.
together. I'll be
They
around. I'll
want to
be
throw your
around
ass out
immigrants.
the
Talk
cookout
about.
every other week, ain't it?
I'll be Kwame. I'll be on job sites around immigrants. Man, all these people need to be deported. This is too
Man,
much.
oh wow. Yeah. You can't go to Cali talking like that. They gonna jump you in. Boy, no. Don't do that. Don't
I tell you, but you better listen, man.
Let me see.
Motherfuckers is not gonna sit down and silence me and make me all soft and scary. I'm not doing that. Because you know
Yeah.
what? If my daughters are gonna think that's what manhood is, I'm cooked. That I
Man,
gotta be
listen. That's
scary and
why they got. That's
silenced
why
and
they
all
got
that.
mad at me, bro. That's why they got mad at me. Cause tradesmen can talk like men. Cause guess what? When what you can do with your hands and your skills, can't nobody take away from you.
Mm.
With basketball and being this celebrity like that, they can take anything away from you. We
Yeah.
go off of sponsorship dollars, not off skilled labor.
Man.
Basketball is not a skilled position anymore when you become into entertainment. It's entertainment.
Yeah.
So that's why I tried to say these young boys need to go get skilled laboring jobs because you can make the money. You can take a skilled laboring job and make plenty of money.
Shit, Home Depot giving out free trades right now. Like you can go sign
Exactly.
up yeah, like you can go sign up to be an electrician, plumber, do some construction. They got any type of I think it's called pro path training right now at Home Depot. Get a free trade right now. Kids are dropping
And you
out
know why they
high school
doing
and getting
that?
them.
Y'all, y'all not even paying attention. You know why they doing that?
They trying
To
to rebuild
train
the
all the
world.
legals to be ready to
Uh,
take jobs that
Yep.
everybody else don't even want to deal with because they've been
Yep.
told that they don't want to do it.
Yep.
Y'all don't understand. They're not doing that for y'all. They doing that for illegals.
Cause black people ain't gonna. Most black dudes ain't gonna take it. You know why? The first thing niggas say, man, bitches don't want no nigga that's working. I say, man, you don't want none of them funky foot bitches that think that because you working a job that you ain't shit. Fuck them.
I
Hey,
had a couple girls that told me I wasn't shit because I was working the job there.
We can't
hey,
say, yeah, don't say the B word. They unstable creatures. Don't say the B
My
word.
fault.
hey. Do you know
Too
when I
short.
realized how real it
Playing
was?
myself. I'm too short.
Hey, I was doing my normal job plumbing during the day, and then my man was doing sheet rocking, and he was like, "Yo, when you get off work, come help me with the sheet rocking, and I'm gonna pay you $30 an hour off the books." I'm like, "Bet, we ready to go." So I'm doing sheet rocking at night, right? So now I'm working basically like between 12 and 16 hours a day, getting it, and I'm on the train. And I shit you not, I like this is something I will never forget. I would be covered in sheetrock dust sitting on a train in New York City, and I'm looking at all the black women scoffing, and the white woman would just come sit down and look at you and smile and understand and make a conversation. And I'm like, huh? But anyway, that's not a conversation for right now. I'm just saying what
Oh
I
no, don't
noticed.
stop now.
I know what
Don't
you were
stop
saying,
now.
dog. Don't be
I'm just
funny.
saying what I noticed.
Don't stop now.
See, he said something. Oh yeah.
You getting it hot up here, man. Don't stop.
I'm just saying what I noticed, but I'm
I'm
getting
just
out of there.
saying.
I'm
Some women
getting
like
out
that.
of there.
Hey, I know some black women like that fast money. It look better to them. I ain't gonna lie.
Fast
Right?
money
And
also
then
go fast too.
and then when they see you dressed up with a white woman on your, oh, you know what? Let me get out of there. I'm out of there, boy.
Man, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm from Cali. That's what you supposed to do, bro. We been out of segregation. You
Nah,
good?
I'm just saying again, right? I'm not promoting anything. I'm just saying what I've seen and the way it all looks. Something ain't right.
I mean, it's
I
just
say,
choices, man.
Kwame, Kwame about to get $1,000 cash app. Get me up out of here, boy. It's coming.
Man, I'm
hey,
saying. You thinking black women don't want the guy who like working hard
Nah,
like
I'm
that?
not going down that road. I'm just telling you guys what I observed. It was odd. Seen other things, like I said, but then when
So
you
you tell
fully
me if you
dressed
was
in
in
the
the chain with your little, you know what I mean, your Balenciagas on and some, you know what I mean, your fit on, you think you would have got way more attention from the girls on the train?
I mean, I don't know. All I know is that when I was dressed up on the train, everybody act a little different than when you working.
I
just
mean,
done with the girls you do not want attention for. They ain't
Nah, I
nothing but
agree.
short
I'm
term
just saying
thrills.
what I noticed, and don't be dressed up. Don't be dressed up with a white woman on the train. Jesus Christ, boy! Everybody start acting real different.
man, I think you just noticing it. That ain't nobody looking at you different. It's just you noticing everything
Oh,
different.
okay.
Maybe it's
If
in
you
your
say
head.
so. If you say so.
It's backwards. Maybe you know what I mean? You feel me? You know what I mean? I'm from Cali. I seen plenty of black guys with the Mexican girls. I got kids. I got my cousin got a kid with an Asian girl. It's cool. It's
Oh,
all good in
black
my
guys with
mind, bro.
Mexicans. Nobody don't care about blacks and Mexicans, blacks and Asians. It's the
Here in
blacks and the
Texas,
whites.
that's
They get
plenty.
people crazy.
What you mean, yo? You can't
Here
go.
in Texas, there's plenty now.
I mean, you got. I mean, there's some just. I mean, some people still looking at that like, they still may turn those like, all right, bro, you ain't with the black woman. Look at him. He may be a little different. He
Well,
may.
every race has disdain for race mixing. I mean, me to an extent, I have disdain for race mixing. Like, excuse me,
Nah, I
I
don't.
have disdain for race mixing when it comes to procreation. If you want to date, but when you talk about having children, you need to have children within your own race.
Man, I ain't debating it.
Okay, Umar.
All right, I'm back. You say
I'm
I'm
okay.
not Umar.
Who the hell is
I ain't
Umar?
saying you Umar, but you ain't gotta have a child with a black woman. If I had a child with this
I'm
Cambodian
just
chick,
saying
man, I'm cool. I ain't gonna
everyone
trip.
should have children within their own race.
I know.
No matter what your race is, have children within your own race.
I mean,
Now, if you
you're
want
trying
to
to
date
continue
out,
on one
that's
race. I
Hey,
see.
hold on, y'all. King Meat, I'm not even talking. What are you talking about now? Kwame always playing victim. What? I'm not even speaking. What victim am I playing now?
What
I'm confused.
are we talking about?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all
I
right.
don't know. I was loading up the trailer. I wasn't even here for the last about 10, 15 goddamn minutes. So how am I playing
a
victim?
fact.
Playing victim,
These
man.
motherfuckers
You
crazy.
too busy playing victim. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't. I wouldn't believe you if you used the
Nah.
word victim,
Hey, listen,
KB.
I want to know why you let Kyrie, why you let Gilbert play victim?
Man, cuz that boy be so stupid. He grew up in the car. I was like, bro, I gotta give him a little sympathy, bro. He grew up in the car. You could shoot a movie around that. He might as well write a script. I grew up in the car. My mama wasn't around. Nigga, you gotta give somebody some credit, boy. That boy grew up. He ain't got the education that you and me got, boy. You know he different.
Why y'all doing Gilbert like that? I think he's a product of black brain.
He don't know nothing but basketball, and you could tell. And I'm like, bro, I could tell they ain't do
That
nothing but
ain't
put a
it.
ball in your hand, yo. They ain't let you go outside, read. They ain't let you go out there and play in the box. They ain't let take you on no field trips, none of that. All right, cool. So,
Nah, he got black brain. Pay attention.
man, I believe he's very easily influenced, and he likes to get others' attention. He likes people to like him.
No, but you let him play victim. You let him play victim on Vlad TV. That ain't got nothing to do with him being in the back seat. This supposed to be no chill
Oh, he
game.
went on that white boy channel. I ain't even see that. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't even support that white
man,
boy.
he was crying, man. He talking about, oh, Kwame laughed at me about to go to jail. This is no chill Gil. This the
You
nigga
know,
that
I
laughed
laugh
at.
at people going to jail, KB. You know, I do that. We
Hold
were
on,
both laughing on
Kwame.
the
He
channel
didn't
together when
do
he was in
that.
jail. I told him he was
No,
about to
he
go to
can't
jail.
cry that I'm gonna laugh at him going to jail, knowing that if I would have went to jail, Gil would have gave the same exact energy. Come on now,
What you mean? He would have been dancing all in that
that
mansion
nigga would have
on
been going crazy that if I would have got locked up. Are you kidding
boy.
me?
Oh my
That's
mama, he been throwing
insane.
money
Was
out,
he on
playing money
Vlad?
in the
I gotta see
thing.
that.
Oh my
I
That nigga
gotta
went
mama.
on
go see
Vlad TV.
that.
Vlad, you know what I'm saying? All of his brothers went to jail, but he picking on me that I went to jail. No, I'm not picking on you. I'm highlighting the fact that I said that you was a stupid some bitch, and
Yep.
people in the hood that you're gonna compare yourself to my brothers in the '90s when motherfuckers was on welfare doing what they got to do in the hood to make money, and you're this all-star celebrity still going through felony charges when you don't got to go through shit like that. That's what makes you dumb. And so
Tell
that's
you.
why I said you're dumb.
I told him he need to be a better role model, but he didn't want to listen to me when he was telling us about that operation he had going down 3 years ago. I told him, hey, bro, you need to take this off camera and shut up. And
Hey,
he
yo,
didn't want to listen. He was
Oh,
laughing. Y'all, you don't know nothing. Ha 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 ha. I was like, all right, bet.
oh, you should have seen the shit he showed me in Vanish mode on Instagram. I say, bro, you need to stop sending me shit right now, bro. I say you gonna go to the feds trying to impress me. I said it ain't gonna be impressive when you in the feds, so you need to stop sending me this shit. Ha ha ha, dumbass! It's on vanishing mode, and I fuck judges. I mess with attorneys. You don't know nothing. I said, man, the feds don't give a. I say, man, you are
Watch
crazy.
this. They finna pull up everything. It was in banish mode. I right? Banish for them.
I told his dumbass that.
He wasn't a good criminal. That's why I said, who let you in an operation? Who
I
was the head
told
of this?
I told you, Kwame. He looks up to you. He wants you to be proud of him.
Like a
So
father.
he want me to, but he look up to Cino. Then he takes Cino every goddamn night. All his
Yes,
business. He done take Cino his whole contract. Wait till Cino
yes,
start releasing the. You think Cino the black hole? It's Gilbert is just so dumb. Gilbert son Cino his whole contract, and then get up here and lie. Wait till Cino start breaking down his contract.
because Kwame, he actually wants help. He's actually crying for help.
So
You
why
think
don't get
so?
off the internet and stop trying to act like this tough guy and let people that want to help you help you?
Because some niggas can't do that. Some niggas don't know how to put their fragile ego aside and say, "Yo, can you help me?" So they do the boisterous stuff. Well, he actually listen. Listen, I'm not saying anyone has sympathy, but I'm telling you, I'm looking at it. This boy is crying for help. That's why he wants Cino to help him. That's why he want you to build it out with him. He's still to this day trying to get a show with you. What does that tell you?
Yeah, that's
Man, he
wild,
trying to get
yo.
a show and be like this. Yeah, you know you need me, little nigga. Come to daddy and get a show. I'm like, what?
What?
That's what he said on there.
Right
You
now,
had to come to daddy. I'm like, I told him, I
Pause.
said, are these white men talking to you like that? Because I don't understand why would you even use that terminology when you talking to me. I don't get it.
Yeah, another man.
right, but that's what I'm saying, right? As weird as that is, that's his cry for help, right? So he's never
I think it's that
known.
P Diddy in him.
Yeah, he done said
Well,
too much to rock, boy. He did too much.
I don't disagree with that, right? But I in my older years, as an old man, I start to see what's going on with these guys, and I'm telling you, the guy is crying for help. He
Yeah, I
wants
can't
you
see you,
guys to
bro.
take him in, and he doesn't know how to come to you guys and say, "Hey, can you guys please help me out and take me in? I want to blah blah blah." He
He
doesn't know how
said
to do that.
he said we are motivating Gil. He about to blow. I do think we are motivating Gil. Gil does everything that me and Cino tell him to do. He just don't want us to get any credit for it. So I agree with some of what American Man is saying. He wants to work with me, but I don't think it's a look up capacity. I think Gil like to conquer other men. I think if he thinks he gets
Whoa, pause.
I'm telling you, and not in that way, not in a sexual way, but he likes to little boy niggas. I'll say it in a terminology that we understand. White
Mm-hmm.
boys want to pay you and conquer you like P Diddy type of thinking. That is a mindset to have that type of thinking. To talk to a man in a way to where you want to make him feel like he's beneath you. What do you gain out of that? I never understood men that talk like that. What do you gain out of talking to another person like that? And so I think that's what he's into. Because if he wasn't, if this show was going to make that much money, then it's not me that needs to change. It's Gilbert Arenas need to change this. Everybody's not going for that. Everybody's not going for you disrespecting them and then saying overlook my disrespect for the money that I'm going to pay you. You've gotten away with that all of your NBA career. You're a grown ass man. Start acting like it. Nigga gonna hold you accountable over here. I'm not trying to hear no nigga that don't want to take accountability for how he walk around this earth and talk to somebody. He want to just absolve himself from responsibility as a troll. Fuck all that.
I agree with you. I have no problem with what you're saying. I'm 100% in line with what you're saying.
Stand on business, yeah.
Right? I don't move any different from that. I understand that. If a nigga think he gonna come and dominate me that way, that's not gonna work out. So I get it. But I do think that the nigga is crying for help, and I don't. I
I see
think
what you, but I've been said he been crying for help when he went in the locker room and gave a person a gun. He was crying for help. I'm like, yo, it don't matter if he got money or not. Dude is he don't money don't make him happy, as you can see. It don't. He just get off on a different way. Something else makes him happy. He likes annoying other people, or I
no.
don't
I
know.
think I think he wants. I'm telling you, right? His love to show everything to Kwame and Sino. I I don't think it's just I want to brag and show you. I think it's I want you to help me. I'm telling you because there's not much. There is not that much bragging and showing in the world. It's just not that much. He wants help, but he doesn't know how to ask.
But if you're not asking, I mean, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Closed mouth don't get fed, and a shy nigga don't get head. That's what the saying was when I was young. So
Right. He doesn't know how to ask. Right. He because he has a complex where he wants to be the big dog, but deep down inside he knows he's the chihuahua. And so he just can't come and be like, yo, look, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Can you guys, look over maybe this, that? He gotta be, yeah, nigga, look, I got this, watch me, and look. But can we do business together? Like weirdo shit. I mean, it's weirdo shit, but
I mean, it's weirdo shit, but he constantly is on it. So it's like, that's just you at this point? You ain't asking for
well,
help. You
yes,
really are
but there's
just.
niggas that's like that. Listen, I'm telling you, I grew up with niggas like that. That's constantly on weirdo shit, but like really they crying for help. I'm telling you, there's that weirdo shit, and really they are crying for help.
You know, I always said black people need a therapist, but I don't want to see. He kind of reminded me of Kanye with these. I've seen him. He on his Kanye stuff, in my opinion. I'm like, I don't want to be a part of his Kanye charade.
I don't know why we bringing Kanye in this. Shout out to Kanye. Let's leave Kanye out of this.
I'm not going. I mean, you know, sometimes when Kanye gets in that mode, it's like it's reminding me of that. I'm like, will you?
But let's leave Kanye out of this. Shout out to Kanye.
I get what you're saying, but Gil is just being immature, bro. It's just very immature. At a certain point, you gotta say it's immature, and he not thinking about what am I doing and being accountable for the action I just did.
Well, I agree that Gilbert is immature. Like I said, I know dudes like this. I grew up with dudes like this where they just keep going and going, and normally they crash out, but really it's a cry for help. And
You know, but they answer these people. But I've seen people like
that's
this.
what
They
I
usually
see with
crash
this
out, and they
dude.
got a place for people like this. It's usually called jail or they call the upper room.
Mental institution.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, I mean,
They,
I hope he get the help that he needs, but it's
I
just that
hope.
we don't got to get a show for him to get the help. Like that shit crazy.
Agreed, right? But I think again, Kwame, I think he wants to show with you because he knows that you are the content. You are the voice that he cannot be. You're the voice he can't be.
I mean,
And
shit.
so he wants to hitch himself to you. He knows he sees your following, and he's like, yo, if I could hitch myself to this, I could grow my stuff, and I
I
could
hate to
do
say
my
this, but
thing.
this kind of remind me of a rap battle. If you kind of like, he's like Kwame's kind of like the top rapper. So if I keep dissing the top rapper and he keeps responding to me, eventually I'm gonna get a part of his fan base. They gonna start listening to what I got to say. So it's like now they hitching on to what I got to say. So it's like whether we
And
collab or not, we're still together. You get what I'm saying? Because we're both making content about each other.
I
I'm
can tell
saying
you
something
this:
about you, you respond something about me.
Kwame's fan base are not Gil's fan base.
Well, believe me, I know that.
Right? And I'm gonna pivot a little bit here. It's just like Angela Rye from the Native Podcast going at the Joe Button podcast. You're not going to gain anything from that. You just look foolish. You have two different fan bases. You making that comment, you just harm yourself. And that's what Gil is doing. He's just harming himself, making himself look more stupid. I never paid Gilbert Arenas no mind until this entire Kwame Brown thing came up.
I mean, I've
And
seen a couple. I'm not gonna lie and say I
But
didn't
no,
see a
but this the
couple
thing.
little.
This is
Oh, my fault.
a lot of people. What's up, Kevin? Man, good. Only look at him as
yo, you going in and out,
like
Kwame. We
hooking
can't hear
himself to me
you.
was the best thing.
I hear
Oh,
me
let me
You
now.
go on mute then.
Borgin.
Hold
You
on.
Borgin, Kwame. You Borgin.
I heard him for a second, but nah. I, only thing I said was this Gil's just hitching himself on just to kind of. I feel like he's trying to just. I feel like he wants your attention, but it's in a bad way. Like he want. We can't lie and never say we. Like short come across the Instagram page.
Here's the thing: if you pay attention, Gilbert Arenas has to go everywhere talking about Kwame Brown. What does that tell you about Gilbert Arenas and his attention? If he's not talking about Kwame Brown, no one's paying him any attention.
I mean, the show is the show at that point. I mean, nobody's really buzzing in looking. It didn't really make no news. I mean, when Yo got out of jail, it did make some news when I don't even know how it made news when he responded back to Kwame about him celebrating, but how it just did.
Right? I'm on. Right? Like, listen, it's just weird, man. Like his whole thing about Kwame Brown. When you go around YouTube, everyone knows who American. Well, not everyone, but there's a lot of people that on YouTube that know who American Man is. I don't have to bring up Kwame Brown or this person or that person. I don't got to do any of that. I stand alone. Gil don't have that. He doesn't have that. The law of Gilbert Arenas is Kwame Brown. And that's why everywhere he go, every interview he has to bring up Kwame Brown. Right? I don't go to anyone's channel talking about Kwame Brown. If Kwame Brown comes up on another man's channel and they're bad mouthing him, then I say something about chill with all of that. But outside of that, I don't bring up Kwame Brown. I mean, Kwame Brown's a grown man. He stand alone. I stand alone. That's how men do. Clearly, Gilbert Arenas don't stand alone. That's why he has to constantly bring up Kwame Brown.
Yeah, got a point. I mean, but you gotta look at it though. Like his show, without if he's not mentioning Kwame, he does talk about other players that gets mentioned, but it's just the algorithm isn't the same unless he's mentioning Kwame. I don't know. It just isn't, if I'm being honest.
Right. And that goes to show you what he stands for. Right? That goes to show you no one wants to deal with Gilbert Arenas if he's not talking about Kwame Brown. Right. And that goes to show you who Kwame Brown is. Is
I
that
just hate the way
people
he
have
refers to you as a
Gilbert.
drunk. I'm like, I ain't never seen Yo drunk. I seen him in public places where he was supposed to be drunk at, and he wasn't drunk. The drunk
But that
soccer guy,
goes to
like.
show you who Kwame Brown is, that people will have Gilbert Arenas on to talk about Kwame Brown.
Yeah, but
Right?
Vlad was a wild platform though to have him. I'm like, Gil, I have sympathy for you for most of the time, but this right here is weird. Why are you over here talking to this white boy about this man you've already done about 100 times? He could watch over. He could replay the video of you talking about whatever
Well,
question he has to ask.
I know why Vlad was over there talking. Nah, I know
Him
why,
and
but I'm
DJ
not.
Academics get on my nerves. That's why I was like, I really don't be watching Vlad, so like it be taking me a minute to catch wind of that type of interviews. I'm like, oh, that's what he did.
Yeah, I know why. I know why Vlad was over there running his mouth and all of that. I 100% know why.
I just didn't get it. I'm like, Vlad, I don't you the feds. I mean, at this point, we already know you work with all types of lawyers and judges.
Yeah,
So
IDF, baby. IDF.
so him to be bringing up all types of why'd you laugh at this guy getting arrested? I'm like, dude, that's all your platform is, dog. They laugh at everybody getting arrested. I just seen the interview about them laughing at King Von just like less than 3 days ago. And he over here feeling sorry for a Gil getting like laughed at for going to jail for less than 8 hours. Man, get out of my face, yo. I was laughing. I'm like, yeah, I keep
I
laughing.
haven't watched Vlad in years. I from the time I've watched a couple of Vlad interviews, and I'm like, bro, you're a little too invested in certain things that don't.
I never see him come back to the hood that he's talking about and put no money back into it. He's doing all this investigating, all this talking about this what happened. Well, tell me about this. I mean, I'm gonna interview this guy, but he never comes to the local inner cities and invest any money into
I
any of
got a ticket.
the chaos that's going on.
I got a ticket to fly Vlad to the Middle East and let him interview those people over there. That's what I'm gonna say. Let him go to the Middle East and interview those people over there.
Yeah, that'd probably be his best bet. I mean, I don't think Vlad be there on his interviews, so I don't think he going to the Middle East. I think last time I seen him in Miami, he was out there pressing charges.
Nah, he should go to the Middle East and go interview his people and what they all have going on. That's his best bet.
He's from the Middle East. I thought that man was just Caucasian. I'm sorry.
Vlad is
They all look the same.
excellent.
Huh?
Vlad, I don't think you people from the Middle East.
He's Russian. I forgot. He Russian or
Vlad is a Russian saw hat, guys.
No, he's Ukrainian. My bad.
I didn't know what he was. I knew he wasn't. I forgot he wasn't just regular.
Vlad, guys, Vlad is a small hat. They're all from the European countries.
Oh.
No, hold on. He was born in the Ukraine to a Russian Jewish family and moved to the
There
U.S.
you
at 5.
go. There you go.
So he been here since 5.
There you go. And guess what he claims? He doesn't claim American.
Well, he been here since 5 years old. So, of course.
He does not claim American.
Does he get any tax write-offs for doing that?
You know what he claims?
I mean, if you ain't claiming to be American, I hope it's a tax write-off for that.
Well, he is a citizen.
I mean, we can keep saying that, right? But if you don't claim it,
yeah, it's the reason why.
There's the reason why he claims I'm all this other stuff, and there's a reason why there's a reason why you know that he's from Russia and his family's heritage. And instead, you don't know where he's from in America. You can't tell me where he lived in America his whole life, but you can tell me that his family are these people from this country of this so-called heritage. But you can't tell me what city he lived in America his whole life.
San Mateo over in the Bay Area.
Oh Lord.
Right?
Well, he was out there with the rich folks, so he a little different.
And that's where he grew up his entire life, or that's where he's at now.
They started in they first originally lived in Springfield, but they settled down in San Mateo. He grew up in the Bay Area.
Oh, sound like he run them rich boys. And you know he ain't from the hood. No, he ain't from
the hood. Well, I think everyone knew he wasn't from the hood.
Yeah.
But like I said,
they got rich boys in the Bay too. So
like I said, I think everyone knows Vlad could get up and take his cameras to the Middle East and go do all of his recordings there.
Oh Lord, I don't think nobody would go. What you mean we going to the Middle East?
There's plenty of interesting people there for him to record, and he would get way more views than him sitting down listening to a bunch of blacks snitching on themselves.
Hey. I think that's all remote, don't he? He don't even got to go in there to talk to some little boys. Especially if they're not a big time rapper or something. He's not going in there to talk to them.
I don't do be snitching on us.
Yeah, bro. They all be going in there snitching on themselves, bro. Every last one.
I'm mad because he kind of like baits them to do it. Like he's like the rap. He's like
he
put the cheese in front of the rap.
Don't say nothing. They could just say, I'm not saying.
Nah, he don't bait them to do it. Listen, anyone still going on Vlad in 2025, you know you're going in there to snitch.
If you make somebody real comfortable, they'll say whatever.
Here's the thing: if you're still going on Vlad, again, if you're going on Vlad in 2025, you know you're going in there to snitch. How long have people been putting those claims on him?
I mean, it's been a long time. I ain't seen too many rappers that didn't go to jail after that Vlad interview.
Don't say nothing ridiculous.
Hell or jail. That's one or two. I was very limited.
Right. So if you go in there, you know what's happening. You know you go in there to snitch on yourself. So I'm not blaming Vlad at this point. It may have been cool to blame him when he first started. We first noticed him, but now it's on you. You
It's
going
on
in
you.
there to snitch on yourself.
I mean, these young kids could do anything for that bag. I ain't gonna lie. It's
It ain't even
sad.
a
It's
bag
almost
sometimes. Sometimes it's just that clout.
that
Clout is
bag.
love, man.
You put a bag in front of them and a clout opportunity, it's gonna make the he gonna do whatever. That's a sad situation, bro. I ain't
Okay,
gonna lie.
so you're admitting that you put money in front of them and they snitch on themselves. I'll accept that.
Yep.
I mean, you put money and clout in front of that boy, yeah, he gonna snitch on himself. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't too many people haven't done it. The older ones haven't done it, but not the young boys. They ain't seen that type of money before in their life. So you putting all that type of money in front of their face and then being like, come over
Yeah,
here and talk to
Vlad
me
ain't
about
really
this.
paying them though. That's the
Yeah,
anyway. I'm not. Eh,
that's why I said clout.
It's clout.
Yeah,
It's
and
the
he
name.
using
It's
a
the
lot of
name
the
at this
same
point.
people on the shows. If you pay attention, there's a lot of returning people.
I watched a dude on the run just do a documentary with somebody for $10,000. Like I think it was $10,000. I was like, yeah, that was retarded.
Oh, you deserve to go to jail. Do stupid stuff like that.
Definitely was caught the next week after the release day of that documentary.
You doing a documentary while on the run. Look at you.
Yeah.
You deserve to go to jail. They
Say
like,
again?
oh, okay, this is our
Boy,
evidence, man.
Can y'all hear me?
boy,
Can y'all
boy.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Kwame. You good now?
Uh, What's up, bro? To me, it's these guys, and just like Gilbert, they all do the same thing to me. So I can't see it no different. Like it's the same program. I wish we stop giving them excuses on how they behave. If they got the money and they can all say they take choice. Why black folks?
Boy, you got that African Wi-Fi, boy. You got that African Wi-Fi, Kwame. Come on now. You got to give a rather than
You can't hear
AT&T,
me?
sir.
I can hear you.
Kwame, you
It's on
got
slight moments. Like wherever you
Kwame,
No, it's
moving, you
still,
walking, I hear you.
I'm at
Kwame, you
Home
got
Depot. This damn steel roof be fucking you up.
Kwame, you
Yeah,
got too much
sure
money
do.
for that
Yeah,
old man Wi-Fi.
He said the
it's
steel
You
roof.
got too
steel
much money
roof,
for the
man.
old man.
He said the steel roof. That's
Steel
funny.
roof, man. But I think they mad at me what Charleston White said. He kept coming up there and he telling the truth out loud. He said, "Man, you know what I can do with a Kwame Brown platform?" He mad because they had my platform. They were doing all kind of crazy scams and lies,
Oh
and that's what's
Lord.
wrong with them. Niggas don't really know. They scamming the people, lying to the people.
You.
He doing
Thank
everything
you.
that people talking about. Come on, man.
Yo, did Charleston White say that?
Yeah, he said he got online. He said, "I know what I can do with a now." He had all them old bitches. He had this. He had that. I'm telling you, that's what's making these niggas mad. It's because I don't behave like they would behave. They would be
See, I- see, that's how you
bust
know,
out. Most of these niggas
man.
talk about me. You gotta really listen to them. They calling me stupid because I don't take advantage of y'all. That's the first thing they say. That nigga Kwame, he's stupid because they would be doing something totally different. And I stopped participating. I'm like, you know what? These niggas corny. Ain't no need for me to participate in this dumbass shit they doing. Everybody coming up to me trying to run a play. Like, this shit is whack.
Hey, yeah. At least you stood up, bro. You ain't compromised, yo. I ain't see. I ain't trust that. That he always looked like a junkie. I ain't never trust him, yo. I ain't. The time I saw Charleston White, I said, "Oh yeah, that's the new little stink meter right here. He trying to be stink meter off the boom dots. I got you." And he stuck in that character, Uncle
Nah, it
Ruckus.
ain't that. It just be people be waiting their whole life to get a little bit of fame. and get a little bit of notoriety. They say one thing before they get the fame. They say one thing before they get the notoriety, but once they get it, it's like shit. I'm gonna do what everybody else did, and everybody else always run for the hills and say "fuck you, niggas." Telling you that right now. Everybody run for the hills and say "fuck you, niggas."
Damn, they always
Yo,
did.
grift.
That's a shame, bro. They always ran. I ain't know y'all ran. I always wonder why we. I always wonder about Jay-Z. All right, that makes sense. All right, I got y'all. All right, I got you.
They
Everybody.
can't have
That's why.
nobody out here preaching real and speaking real because then what if everybody wanted to be independent? What if everybody said, you know what, we're not gonna take the bag over ownership. You're gonna have to come and do licensing deals with us too. Do you think do you think that would make white folks feel better or worse?
Probably worse. That's what got Michael Jackson killed.
That's funny you said that because not too long after the executive of his estate sold
Yeah,
everything.
like as soon as he got like some of those celebrities who had ownership, it's like people who had ownership in valuable things, they end up dying miraculously, like
Yeah,
surprisingly. I don't know.
I'm not.
They die miraculously, all right.
I'm not a conspiracy person. I just found it very
I don't know why
ironic.
y'all keep saying it's a conspiracy. You see, this is the thing.
Conrad Murray
We
did 2 years for that. I'd have beat it.
But listen, this is the thing. They want everything to be
Yeah,
hid
in
up under the
California.
hold on, y'all. They want everything to be hid up under the guise of, oh, this is a conspiracy. But did the Tuskegee happen for real or did it not?
It happened for
Did
real.
they
Yeah,
did they
accurate.
tear up? Did they do things to impede our progress or not? So
Yeah.
why
Yeah,
would
accurate.
you automatically say things are a conspiracy?
No. I said I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I just found it ironic that what was it, 5 years after, 10 years after, all of a sudden his estate sold everything. Talking about we doing it for his kids. Michael didn't want you to do it. Michael said, no, I'm not selling. And he had plenty of opportunity to sell. And he said no. They did the one thing he said he was never gonna do. Talking about, well, we want to set his kids. Man, his kids will go eat for life.
I just realized when you got something valuable, I realized they'll do something. I realize it's not very much a conspiracy. They'll do something to get it out your
Yeah,
hands. But
it's the power, bro. It's power. It's more than money. It's the power. Because Michael
so then
Jackson had power every time. It's a whole bunch of artists. Put a song out, get paid.
Go look at the names. Go look at the names on all those. Go look at the names on all those suits where people fighting to take stuff and people taking stuff. Go look at the names on those suits.
Yeah. Now Michael was one. That's gangster stuff. Like Eminem talking about, okay, well, I own your publishing,
Jane
so
Jones
please
and
talk about me.
Johnson.
He like, please talk about me. I own your publishing. I'm gonna get paid.
that's gangster. I'm
That's
just
some
saying,
gangster
like,
stuff. He like, go ahead, talk about me. That'll be a
I'm just
hit.
saying that ownership. I don't wonder why people don't preach ownership and they just show us the highlights of the person deal. Like I don't know. I see Kevin Durant's earnings. Like they keep showing me Kevin Durant's the highest earning NBA player in NBA history. Think he made
Kevin
500,
Durant don't
900.
spend his money.
You
Kevin
can
Durant
tell
does
by his
not
hair.
spend his money.
I mean, I can clearly tell. I would believe you.
Oh, Kevin
I,
Durant is just a regular dude who happen to be 7 foot tall.
but I'm just
He
saying, like they don't preach ownership. I'm not hearing nobody say, "Oh yeah, we." I don't hear.
why would
I,
ownership be preached?
Nah, Kevin Durant is smart enough to know just to stay out the fray and go play basketball and
Hmm?
don't spend his money. He's smart enough to know that
I mean,
because he
think about
knows
all
what'll
the money
happen to
NBA
him if
players
he
make
starts
now.
talking.
If you start preaching ownership, like, oh snap, they gonna buy up everything.
I mean, that's why Master P got canceled. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I feel like people who preach ownership did get canceled. I'm noticing the trend. I'm like, if you preach, we should start owning something. Like you should own that barber shop you go to, or you know how many millionaires you got on right now. Like that conversation. Like you know how many millionaires you got on. You got on Nike, Jordan, uh, Armani shirt, and you
You
got
see
on
what
the
they doing to Kawhi Leonard, right?
Quiet Leonard been a quiet dude. I ain't never seen him talk. He awkward. I don't think he won't be talking.
But you see what they doing to him, right? He got the landscaping deal for the stadium, and they trying to get him up out of there.
He got a landscaping deal for the stadium.
Because
Look,
it's
I
like,
ain't hear that. That
go
wasn't
look up.
very
Go
broad.
look
That
up.
wasn't broadcast like Kevin Durant deal. Like they
Go
ain't
look up.
broadcast. He got landscaping
Go
for
look up
real.
what. Go look up what Kawhi Leonard is wrapped up in now.
yeah, but here's the thing: if we get more ownership, that leads to
So that's why they bashing Kawhi Leonard, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, they gonna bash you. You can't
Yeah, go
have
look up.
that.
Go look up what Kawhi Leonard is wrapped up in now.
Now they got
He
more.
Stephen A
got.
after him. He ain't played
He
this
got a.
whole time.
Yeah,
He
there
still
you
got
go.
money. He
See
got
that?
double paid. Double paid.
That
Because
man ain't played this whole time, and now they talking about it.
Kawhi Leonard got a landscaping company that got the deal for the stadium, and all of a sudden, everybody got a problem with him now.
Why the fuck he want to cut grass? That's some bitch playing basketball.
I cut that grass.
Black
By the
ownership
SoFi said, y'all
also
got me.
leads to us
What?
most likely hiring our sales because
That's
most
a
people.
$1 billion. That's a $1 billion stadium. Y'all tripping? Y'all
Right.
Yep.
cutting that right now.
That
Come on.
and
Why?
but that the most important part of it is he's gonna be able to give out jobs to the community. They don't want that
Yep.
shit.
Mhm.
I was gonna work for him. That's exactly what I was saying. I'll go work for him right now. We're gonna build up something. I'm gonna go buy me.
See, these Negroes want to tell everybody how much money they got. That's why I don't be wanting to hear that shit. You got so much money. How many people do you employ? How do you impact your neighborhood, your community? I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah,
And
that's
until
an
until
opportunity.
I'm doing it, that's when I'm gonna feel better. Like I'm employing people, but on a smaller level. And then I got to keep quiet about it because I don't want those people attacked.
Mm.
Yep. They try to tell you the way they push the Kawhi Leonard thing. They push it as if like he did something nefarious,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, he made a business move. That's it.
and that is nefarious.
yeah. He need to be playing basketball.
Yeah, that shut up and dribble was serious. I thought that white lady was just
That's
tripping.
that one dimensional we were talking about earlier. He tried to make us one dimensional. Instead of saying, okay, let me take this basketball money and let me start getting some businesses. Like, oh, no, 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 we don't want that. Well, shoot, it's going to happen.
Dude, I forgot that guy who brought those Wendy's. I forgot his name.
Junior, oh, Lord. Bregman, I think. He
Yeah, I
came up
forgot.
through there.
Yeah, like it was. Shaq owns a lot too. I'm not gonna lie. Shaq, he always plays dumb, but he is not dumb at all. I'm like,
Oh,
why they
Chuck is
make you
very
play
dumb.
that role, bro? You not dumb at all,
Hey,
bro. You own. I see they got a whole Shaq piece. I mean, Papa John's right down the street on Howard Mill in Atlanta. I'm looking right
hey,
at
how
any
long?
Pennsylvania.
Hey, how long they been telling you about Kawhi Leonard driving that same Bronco down the
Mm-hmm.
block? Right? If he changed and bought an Escalade every 6 months,
It ain't a white Bronco, is it? It's not a white
he
Bronco, right?
he would be the color. I'm not sure.
You know what I
But
said?
Chill.
but
No, he not
but
OJ
they've been
Simpson.
telling us
You get quiet.
about
You
this
get real
same
quiet.
Bronco that Kawhi Leonard been driving. Oh, Kawhi Leonard driving this Bronco. If he changed his
Thank
car
you, bro.
every 6 months and had it rimmed out, blinged out, and he was iced out everywhere.
Yo, they never showed him like on the pre games. They always show the players coming out iced up in the suits. Like, oh, they go Bron, they go Westbrook, they go James Harden. Look at his fit. They never show Kawhi Leonard. They they go Kawhi Leonard suited up, ready to play ball.
Look,
That's all he
Kawhi's
came
not
here to do.
flashy. He's not
Because
flashy at all.
Kawhi done seen a different level of poverty. So they only gonna report on Kawhi Leonard when they showing that his sister going to jail and things of that nature.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, I know he from LA. I know what happened to him. Why he's so quiet. I feel bad for him.
Oh, thank you so much, brother.
I know
Yep.
why he quiet, but I'm like, bro, he never got it. Don't look like nothing really made him like change over. He the same dude. Like
So
I
with
Ain't
ain't
that
no
know you gonna
last thing,
change
consequences.
him.
he was quiet but making moves in sight, which is the best way.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
I mean,
Yep,
if
Well,
you
the
want
but
to be
sad,
the
the
king of the
sad, the
NBA,
loud.
sad
you gotta
reality
talk
of
a
it
little
is,
more.
once you make a move as a man, you're supposed to talk about your great work so that other men can learn and follow. Our community is the only community that has to do this thing of move in silence. I believe you move in silence until you get the deal done, and then you share with others.
Yeah,
Why
correct.
can't we share with others?
and guess what, Kwame? Kwame made the move in silence, and then he shared with others, and then they called it nefarious.
They say you ain't do
That's the
Told
thing.
you. You can go in front
But
of me,
how
bro.
he go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I wasn't talking to you. My bad.
But how he shared with others was he gave people business,
He
and
gave
they
people
and they and they
jobs. He
and they
changed the
called it
economy with that
nefarious.
move.
But they done trained us into not talking about our good business because we all say that. Oh no, man, keep it on the low, keep it on the wraps. Don't tell nobody. Like that's what we all do to each other. And it's like,
Yeah, you
why
keep it
you
on
gotta
the
keep it
low
on the low?
while the deal's being worked, but once it moves, okay, then
No, I know, no, bro. I know a lot of successful black men that they not out teaching and saying shit. They like, man, I'm not fucking my shit up trying to help nobody else. That's how they look at it.
If I help you, then that means they gonna replace me with you. That's how they look
Yeah.
at it. I've
I
seen that
don't.
old guy before at my
I
job. I
disagree
swear
with
to
that.
God.
I disagree with that. I think it's a two-pronged thing. I think it's two-pronged. I think one of the prongs is. I think one of the prongs is Steinberg, and the other prong is Keisha and her offspring. And between those two, that's how black men end up going down.
Between who offspring?
Keisha.
How I'm, I mean, I don't see how we went down from Keisha offspring.
Yeah, I know you guys got to pay attention. Like I said, well, it's two-pronged: Steinberg and Keisha's offspring. They become the biggest hurdles in your way.
I think the biggest hurdle in our way is just it's just learning from each other when we trying to. I guess we're so secretive in this. Not I guess not learning. We gotta learn other unconventional ways to make money. That's what I'm saying. Outside of the norm of what we used to seeing growing up. Like I
Okay,
know.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm admiring Kawhi's deals. That's why I'm surprised he really did that. They did not announce that. They did not post that nowhere on no
This
social
what
media
it's about
blast.
right here. Hold on. This what it's about right here.
What
I
you
don't want
got?
no nigga telling me why my
Oh
table full.
God.
Oh, don't ask me why my table full.
Yo, you full, all right. You
This
gonna
what
need
it's
some
about.
assistance. See, this is rich people doing. They go in the store. They just buy everything they see.
Oh
What you
man, it's
got?
about
Doors? He
building.
got doors, windows, and toilets.
Yeah.
Are those
What's up, big
Kohler
dog? Well, I'm
toilets?
almost done. I'm putting in
What?
toilets in the window now.
Oh
I do.
snap!
Let me see. What's up, big dog? What's up, big dog? See, man. Yep. You too. Let me take a peek.
See, he buying the whole. He got the whole shipment. He got his whole house development thing going on. That's rich people do. They start making investments like that. When you
Yeah, doors,
poor, you ain't
windows,
got
and
time to
toilets, baby.
invest. That's what I realized when in our economy or when you just broke, you ain't got time to invest. Or you really
Hey,
just only have time to invest. You don't have money to invest. We'll say that.
listen, Kwame making sure that his tenants can close the door, look out the window as they use the toilet.
Man, he gonna let HUD get up in there. He gonna let them HUD people come up in there. He gonna let the HUD move up in there for the low low.
No, I hope not.
That's
No,
guaranteed money every month. You ain't gotta worry about nobody.
no, no, thank you.
He said, "No, thank you." Now our money, good money. He said, "Nope." Oh man, I'm I'm just saying. Hey, see, I can't. That's like at least like a $2,000 purchase right there. See, he just walk in the store, just do that comfortably. He ain't even worried about it. That's how you know you got money. He ain't even worried about how much it costs.
Steel doors, man, so they can't kick in the garage door. You put that steel out there.
They be kicking in the garage.
You know, people put them weak garage doors on their house so they can just tap that garage door, open up like tissue paper.
Yeah. You should have got them steel doors. They want to take a shit in peace.
Huh?
They
Yeah,
want to
these
take a
kids.
shit in peace, right, Quan?
Yeah, man. I put like in my other house, I put the steel doors on the outside of the garage and in the inside. So if you're gonna get through there, you gotta get through there. You gotta work hard.
Well, you gonna break
I
your
ain't gonna
leg
make it
trying to
easy
get through
on you.
there. Well, they're gonna bring they're gonna bring that damn
There you go. They
battle
got the
when it
cold
comes to
toilets. They want
theirs.
to take a shit. Listen.
I
Kwame make
got
it.
extra stuff behind the door to make sure you gotta go
I
work
don't
hard,
like
man.
steel doors. That give me jail vibes. Kwame, I
Kwame,
ain't gonna hold you.
Kwame making sure that his tenants got enough time to pull up their pants and wipe and grab their piece before the intruders get in.
Man, that's almost jail
Hey,
vibes.
he said you gotta move a salary because they count your money. I don't got no money. This belongs to somebody else. This ain't my money. When they look me up, they gonna say, "Oh, he ain't got shit." I don't got no money.
Man, see, that's how rich people are, man. They never got money when when you ask them about it. Always remember that, kids. Broke is cool. But I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I look at the investments that Gil could have made off this channel. I'm thinking maybe he's using his money and he's just gonna keep building up these channels, and maybe that's the way he's gonna keep working his YouTube. He's gonna change his personality, change the name, and gonna keep doing that. That's the play we running. So hey, everybody got a way to invest their money differently. I'm watching the athletes do their thing. Kawhi putting it in the landscaping. Some people putting it in YouTube and podcasting and renovating their house. You know what I mean? Renovating some real estate. So yeah, that's good for everybody right there.
Whatever Gil got going on, I hope he being smart for himself and his offspring.
But that boy on there. Hey, his son play ball. I ain't gonna lie, his son good as hell at basketball.
Elias?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he can ball.
he can ball. I'm not gonna take nothing away from him. He can ball. Now, hopefully he can make. Hopefully he better than Bronny when he hit the league. I ain't trying to see a have to break down, have to try to defend this actions like I gotta do Bronny. Like, bro, I can't defend Gil Kid like Bronny.
Elijah. Elijah, I said like
Elijah.
leave Brody alone.
Man, Bronny, bro, I
Yeah,
asked y'all who worse than Bronny. Everybody got quiet. Like,
But
I don't
Gil
know
gonna make
nobody
a lot
worse
of
than
money,
him.
man.
yeah.
Trust me. He gonna. Thank you.
Leave Homelander Jr. alone. Leave him alone.
Appreciate you.
Man, that man, I'm over here like, man,
Yes, please. Where'd he go to
I
help me?
told you I was
Move.
proud of Brian when he drafted his son. I said he only did that. That was a his move right there.
Hey, but
I
Gil
like
gonna
it.
make plenty of money, bro. You ain't gotta worry about that. He's just gonna rinse, wash, and repeat, sell, sell, sell. But he gonna make money. Thank you. So don't worry about that. That joke gonna make some money. He know how to buck the system. He gonna get money. The thing that he got to get better at is sustaining the show and stuff that he created. This ain't Gil's first time doing this. That's what people don't understand. He creates stuff all the time.
Shit.
Well, that's the thing that I was going to add. He can make money, but can he sustain the money?
No, and that's the reason why he don't read, he don't listen to nothing, he don't watch nothing, and he tells you why he don't sustain the money. He'll create it for sure. Gil is going to get the bag. He's going to get a bag out of this situation, but he just doesn't sustain it.
Hey, I mean,
Well, I would like to see Gil sustain the money.
hard. I don't know if he is gonna sustain. I don't. He always has great potential, but it's just how's it end is always ends very badly. You know how the movie ends.
He just don't
Always.
want to scale it out. He care too much about the way it looked. You try to tell him, dog, why would you spend all this money on the way in? That's what you're supposed to do. He care more about how it looks. He wants to compete with every single body. He got to be number one right off the rip. Yeah. All right.
I
I need
mean,
to get some. I don't know if I got cash on me though. Yeah.
he was an NBA
Sure.
basketball player.
Okay.
He always is a competitive player. He gonna naturally compete. Like if you look at him, just his career in general, like his mind probably is programmed to nationally compete. Like if I'm watching all these podcasts and I'm gonna put one out, I gotta compete with y'all, so I gotta do extra. So I'm gonna put in y'all face. I'm doing better than y'all. Sort of like how he put in Kobe face, like, oh yeah, I just scored 61 on you. Da da da. The next game, Kobe came out there and shut that down because he did that. I mean, it's like that's what Gil's known to do. I don't know. It doesn't seem un-Gil like, honestly. I don't know what to say. Gil knows how to start it off, but he just doesn't know how to end it. Nah, you know those guys know how to start it, but not how to finish it.
Yeah, I mean, I never really paid Gil that much attention. I remember when he was in the league. This is the most attention I've ever given Gil.
It's the most
I
since
watched him ball a little bit, but this is the most I ever cared to be associated with Gil.
right.
Like I said, I hope that Gil, sustains his money for himself, his family, and his children. That's what's important.
Well, that joke ain't went broke yet, so he got a way to present another idea to the people to invest in. So, hey, thing I'm asking for is just a little bit more. Give me something more concrete. Like all his shows are almost like if you watch it, I don't know, you haven't watched it, but it's almost like cotton candy. Cause nothing like it's no soul food in there. It's nothing real. Like they're not talking about nothing real that's gonna really kind of all right, we're gonna move on and kind of think about that topic tomorrow, what they
Because they're
said
not
yesterday.
designed to do that. They're designed to keep you in a loop of nothingness.
Well, I mean, that is a good man. I
You
mean,
said
it
it
is
yourself. I didn't say it, right?
yeah.
You're
You
someone
just
who watches show, and you told me it doesn't give you anything. It's like cotton candy. Is cotton candy designed to fill you up?
nah.
There you go.
It's not. That's why I'm like, well, that's the only thing the show be missing. I'm like, that's why I feel like he's trying to get Kwame. Like, I'm poking at Kwame, poking at the bear, hoping that he run over here and fuck and mess with my camp right quick. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna get to show the soul food that we kind of missing. Because I feel like Kenyon Martin needs that guy to kind of make that chemistry go. I feel like if Kenyon Martin and Kwame Brown are sitting right there, two number one draft picks, talking about the league, and they not playing, they really getting serious about
Yeah,
sports. And unlike everybody else, we actually pay attention to what these two are saying on that show.
yeah.
It would probably go well. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Of the clips that I've seen from Gil's arenas, Kenyon Martin always kind of looks out of place.
I know, because he need another real nigga there. That's why I say Kwame supposed to be there. That's why Gil keep messing with Kwame. Like, yo, you need to come over here, bro. Keep poking at him. Like, you need to come over here. I'm gonna say something disrespect. He do disrespectful little antics. I'm like, I don't know how you gonna get somebody to come over here and mess with you if you doing this disrespectful stuff. But I could tell he wants somebody to bounce off of Kenyon, and that's the dude. My boy KB the dude. I ain't gonna lie, you the dude, KB. You the dude that's supposed to bounce off Kenyon. When he be looking serious and he need another dude in there to be serious to keep these little kids in motion. I mean, keep these little kids in line. You the dude. On the Elroy.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you back? You back, KB? All them steel doors around. He wondering why he ain't got no service.
You over there running around that Home Depot.
Running around building a house full of steel doors, questioning why he ain't got no service.
He ain't got worried about the feds tracking you, boy. This is watch this. But nah, I'm just saying that show just needs another real person there to keep the kids in line. It's like too many goofies there, and it's not enough serious. It's only one serious dude there, and this, like you said, Kenyon, he looks out of place. I'm like, if you put Kwame there and add him, It's magic.
But the problem is also, Gil don't really want serious dudes around him because he's not a serious dude.
Yeah. I mean, he ain't a serious dude. He's not a serious dude, but for television purposes, he needs that mediator to keep him in line. Like he need that dude that's gonna big bro like son him and big bro him in another in like a way. And so they like some of their debates, he needs a guy to be in there to be like, hey, cut that out, bro. Be serious. Think about what you really went through in the league. You really think these kids is really going through the same? Like, look at the way the game is played. They're not even calling the game the same. That like he's gonna be there to like really put the realness in the game. Like he's not gonna like Gil hates it. He gonna try to yell, and that's probably what's gonna make the I don't know the Shannon Sharp and slash Skip Bayless in the show. But I don't know if it would go that way because
Here's the thing:
I really don't look at KB like Shannon Sharp. I just don't see him going out like that. They both
is
from the
he
South, from
adding?
Georgia, but they not going out like that. I don't see
Is
KB.
he adding Skip Bayless to his show, or is Skip Bayless doing his own show?
Yeah, Skip Bayless and Gil Arenas to his show. That's what it is. It's called the Arenas. It ain't called Gil's Arenas. The Arenas. Skip Bayless show. Hijacked it.
Oh
It's
my
called
goodness.
gentrification.
I fast forward every time Skip talk.
Man,
This man, yo, yeah, I was crying for 5 minutes. This man Kwame said, "I go to this nigga house to do a slip and fall." I say, yo, this dude is out of his mind.
he gave me the right idea. I said, "Bet I'm gonna go up in don't let me get up in one of them streamers' house. I'm falling too. I need about 150,000. We can sell out of court for 50,000 right now. Like, I I understand. But he does have a good point. He is held liable, but like, dang, will
This
people really
child gave
sell?
me the number, pay on my student loan.
Hey, listen, them boys throwing bunkies around. Don't slip and fall in Gil's house. You don't know what you might slip and fall on. Shit is spooky.
Man, I don't even want to go to Gil house. He's talking about 24-hour stream. I'm like, what you mean 24-hour stream? We ain't little kids no more. What we over here streaming that long for? Trip, we gotta go. Yeah, he on that Ray J stuff. Him and Ray J would be perfect on the stream if he doing that.
Nah, the 24-hour
Oh my
streams,
goodness. No. Not
the,
Rachel.
the 24-hour streams, Gil didn't come up with that. He's getting that from a certain sector of YouTube
Yeah, I know
with his
that, but I'm like,
guys.
but when you're inviting other grown men for 24, it just don't sound right, bro. You're not finna invite. I don't even say, hey, bro, we finna stream for 24 hours. Come over to my house. What you mean, bro? Hell nah, bro. Nah. What you mean? We finna stream for 24 hours. Finna come over here. We finna do this. No, I'm not finna do that. That don't even sound right. You need to call your old lady. You married, ain't you? Y'all should be showing how to become a strong couple. Y'all should be taking
Well,
notes
the
or something.
24-hour stream thing doesn't mean that everyone's streaming together at 24 hours. It just means everyone takes shifts and just stream 24 hours and go around and do and talk about different stuff.
I don't like the
Doesn't
verbiage.
It doesn't necessarily mean that they're all together at each other's house streaming 24 hours. That's
I think Castaneda do that. That's why I'm like, I think about that. The only thing I'm thinking about is Castaneda and the little. I
not
show they all
Castanet.
streaming
That
at one
whole
house together because they basically brought the property and basically all their content that's coming from that property they own. So it's like it's a smart deal, but it's like it is kind of. I see what you're saying. You don't have to do that, but
yeah, the whole Castanet thing was a little weird with Ray J crying about why you ain't call me over to shower with y'all. That was a little weird.
that was Ray J. Ray J do things that I be like
Now
Nikki said, bro. You might as well come out the
hold on.
closet, bro. Stop playing
Castanet,
like that.
hold on. Castanet was on stream in the shower with another grown man. Stop it.
They paid him. That little boy wild.
Hey, listen, whether they paid him or not, he did it, correct?
Correct.
And he did it willingly. So you'll mook for that.
You can always say you
I don't
know.
support that dummy move though. I ain't gonna lie. I can't support it. I don't know. They pay him to. He turned down the whole Nike deal because they wouldn't let him. They said don't say nothing about Jesus, but he did that. I don't understand that. That was very weird. I don't get it, but hey,
Yeah, I don't. I mean, is that real? Because I saw that, I just didn't know how real it was.
I mean, he said something about it, but I'm like, the validity behind the statement, we would never know. Like, who knows? Like, but I'm saying, like, the answers that these guys are being paid to do and how much influence that little dude Costner has, I'm like, they paying these dudes to do that little flamboyant stuff because they trying to produce a new generation of men that's finna come over and take care of us when we get old. They finna be different.
I don't even know what that. I have no idea what you just said. They trying
It's
to
about
produce a new generation of men to come over and take care of us. What?
when you get old, like when you become a senior citizen, you know what I mean? Your social security run like you start living off, you retire, you know what I mean? It's time to it's retirement, and then you start watching the younger generation start taking care of the older generation because they start living off the social
I
security
don't
that
want
you're
no
working and
man
they're taking
coming
your
over
check out.
taking care of me.
I didn't mean that in that generation. I didn't mean that in that sense of
Hey,
fashion.
that's what you said, bro. I'm just repeating what you said.
Man, I didn't mean it like that. Yeah.
I don't want
they
no
could
man coming over taking care of me. What the hell?
This nigga, no. This is not what I meant by that. Yeah, this literally is like the social security state. Like you're about to see a new generation be raised of men. Like you're about to watch your new when you get about what age are you? I don't know, 40, 50. You about to see when you get about 67. I mean 60 or 70, a new generation of 20 or 20-year-olds act
And they
different.
all supposed to be bussy playing boys. They supposed to be bussy playing boys, and I'm supposed to be comfortable with the new generation being bussy boys.
And you ain't gonna be comfortable. Oh, believe me, I don't think we are never gonna be
You ain't
comfortable.
gonna be comfortable.
You ain't never go. If you don't, I'm 6 o'clock, so I don't think you ever supposed to be that comfortable with this. But that's what's happening, dog. I live in Atlanta. I see the rainbow streets and everything. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's different. They don't
Oh,
like
you
all
live in
that aggression, all
Atlanta?
that talking with emphasis will get you. You'll catch a charge talking with emphasis. I'm telling you.
Oh, so
That
they trying to make the whole United States Atlanta and California?
I mean, technically, they trying to make the United States of men more docile than the previous generation that we just had.
Unfortunately, thank God. Fortunately, that's backfiring, and they're making men more and more misogynistic. Shout out to misogyny. Respect my misogyny, but they're making men more and more misogynistic, trying to make them more and more soft.
That's gangster.
I got a nephew. I got a nephew that's 22 years old. Him, him and his friends, they all vote Republican. They're all a bunch of racists and they're all misogynists because they looked around and they said something's not right here.
How can you be racist? It's hard for me to look at black people and call them racist. Unfortunately,
Trust me, black folks are racist, sir. I'm a staunch racist
I'm
myself.
just hard. It's hard to call the sheep a wolf. Like it's hard to be like I'm mad at the sheep for finally attacking back at the wolf, and they don't mess with that. That's racist. It's hard for me to look at that way. I'm sorry. It's just I don't know. It's hard to look at black people as racist. They may not deal with certain people, but they not. How can you be racist? And he may not talk to this guy, but he deals with other black people. Believe me.
Well, racist. Well, here's your first mistake. You think that racism is only white on black. That's your first mistake. Right? If you see it through that lens, you got it all wrong. Because everyone else is racist against you as well, and you're racist against them as well. So when you move out the white on black lens, you'll understand how easy it is to be racist.
Technically, You saying if a black person may not have more than 2 white friends, he may be considered a racist.
That's not what I'm saying.
All right. So
All I said was
what qualifies a black person as a racist? I
if
just
you
want to know.
move beyond the black and white thing and you start looking at black and Asian and black and Hispanic and black and this and black and that and all these other black and Indian and all of that, you'll see how quick black people are racist.
Shit, I mean, we may not be friends with them, but we damn sure have to do business with all those nationalities.
No,
One
we
of
don't
them,
have to.
I mean, we're the biggest consumers. So, speaking from a general standpoint, we technically all. I've seen our course of our life. We've all dealt with those people, those all nationalities, and we
Yep.
don't kind
And
of
guess
hold those.
what?
We can't be right. We don't hold those people back from whatever they want to do. We don't hold
Well,
any
that's
Asian
not.
guy from opening up a store in our neighborhood. We don't stop any that Arab guy from down the street from opening
And
that
you
corner
should.
store.
And you should, because they would stop you from doing it in their neighborhood.
So that's how I can't look at a black person as racist because a racist person is gonna stop you. They're gonna stop your progress. That's why I look at it as racist.
That's not necessarily true. If you meet a lot of racists, they don't. It's not how it necessarily works. But you're still young. You have to go out. One thing I would say to you is go out and actually meet people, right? Because Dr. Umar is no different from that Klan member that they told you is a racist.
So you do you look at the Black Panther Party as a racist group? Like, I'm just questioning this at this point. At this point, we might as well ask.
Do I look at the Black Panther as racist? No, they were not practicing racism. I'm talking about actually practicing racism.
So Dr. Umar, you would qualify him as a KKK member just as
He's
a
just
black
he's
form.
just he's just as if you listen to Dr. Umar and you listen to David Duke, they have the same ideologies. They just look different.
Shit. I mean, I don't see what the ideology is that's other than I mean he's telling you to stick with your own kind. I mean, it is
And
technically.
that's the same thing that David Duke stands for, sticking with your own kind.
I mean, you've all heard that before. I mean, would that qualify you as a racist just because he said that? Does that mean he
If it qualifies David Duke as a racist,
would
why would it
qualify
not?
David Duke as a racist? He wasn't willing to shake a black man's hand. He wasn't willing to do no business on a black person. He was willing
And
to
Dr.
intrude on
Umar
black
and
people
Dr.
like
Umar
progress. It was a lot of
and
things that
Dr. Umar
qualified
is
David
not
Duke
willing to
before
do business.
Dr.
Well,
Umar.
I'm not going to say Umar's not willing, but for the most part, if he can
He gonna
avoid
do
doing
some business
business
with
with
white people.
white people, here's the thing: if Umar can avoid doing business with white people, he would.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hate to sound racist.
You see, there you go. Go ahead,
I hate to
let it
sound
out,
racist,
young
but
brother.
tell me, we all black here. Do we all
Let your
not want to do
racism out,
business
young
within our
brother.
own community?
Let it
So
fly.
I mean, we all would do the same thing. We don't want to have to go do business with the
Oh,
other
okay.
another community,
So,
but if we have to, if it's a better deal out there, then yes, we would.
so why is it different when white people do it?
The difference between white people is they intrude on your they intrude what they call it
Hold
intrude
on,
on
hold
your
on, hold on.
intrude on your
No,
progress.
no. If they want to do business between themselves and they don't want to mix, and you want to do business between yourself and you don't want to mix, why is it different when they do it?
It's not different. The only problem is they have a problem when we start doing it and we start looking successful. They start getting
No,
jealous.
they don't. They don't. If you actually listen to
They destroyed us.
if you actually listen to white people, they want you to go over there and do your own thing.
And it don't look like that, brother. It don't, I mean, I see what you're trying to say, but it just doesn't look from my lens. It doesn't look that way. It looks like they're encouraging
they're disencouraging us to do business within our community, and they're kind of like,
Well, that's
stay
not.
over
That's not.
here, you stay under this deal, do what I say, and you're gonna be paid, and your
No,
family gonna be taken care of. You do what I say. It's the same thing as
no.
back
That's
on the field. It's like,
yeah. There's again. There's so much that could be said that is not allowed to be said on another man's channel. There's also a lot that black people don't want to realize about the Democrat Party that they worship. That they make you believe that, oh, it's the Republican Party. No, it's actually the Democrat Party doing way more harm to you than the Republican Party has ever done. But that's another thing that black people can't handle.
I mean, we've seen, but no, I've realized that no particular party does like too much for the inner city that we our demographic, like, that's why people like trying to start political parties to enforce, if you want the black vote, you have to start to, tell us your policies that you're going to start, helping follow and get through so we
Yeah,
can,
that
it
I
would
think
have been
that's
great to
you
have that.
guys. I think that's you younger generation of black males particularly, but the older generations, they are full Democrat led. They will kill you over Democrats, and they will never do anything but worship
But think
Democrats.
about y'all. Think about y'all history growing up, yo. All the Republicans back in your day it was bad. Ronald Reagan put that crack rock out there, man. They put that. I ain't gonna try to put.
You are clueless as to what you're saying, bro.
Think
I
about it.
just came
Planet
back
Rock.
in at the perfect time.
You are clueless as to what you're saying, bro.
Think about it, bro. Y'all had some
No,
bad
no, no,
Republicans back growing up back in the
no,
day,
no, no,
man.
no.
But you
You are
so Ronald Reagan
clueless
was cool.
as to what you're talking about, bro.
All right, enlighten me, sir. I'm here to listen.
Or a lot of that stuff that they told you happened under Republicans actually happened under Democrats, and they just don't want you to know that reality. Your three strike bill that was under Joe Biden and Bill Clinton. Uh, don't black people call Bill Clinton the first black president?
I
Yep.
mean, yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
he can't.
Yeah, I mean, he did some wild stuff in that White House, man. That was some, yeah,
But but
That was
but
some
he
real nigga
also
stuff. Go ahead and say it.
but he
yeah.
also
It was real, it
but
was
he
real.
also but he also gave you the three strike bill, him and Joe Biden.
I mean, that
But y'all
was.
call him the first black president, right? Y'all think that the civil rights bill was given to you by Democrats. Yeah, you had a Democrat president, but when you actually go look at the numbers, it was Republicans who voted for the civil rights bill, and most of your Democrats voted against it. The Republicans just had a majority at that point, and so they were able to get it passed through. But most of your Democrats during that time voted against the civil rights bill.
Oh, they're gonna cover that by saying the party flip.
Oh, the party switch. Yo, has anyone ever really thought about what a party switch would actually take? Has anyone just put any thought into that?
Just to say it.
It's
Yeah,
dude, it's virtually impossible to have entire parties switching.
it's crazy. I've always heard that though. I've always heard that theory that this party was the Democrat Party used to be the Republican Party, and the Republican Party used to be the Democrat Party.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question? Let's look at politics today, right? Do you think you can get whole parties just to change their ideologies overnight?
Nah, I wouldn't
Just
think
think about
so.
that. How are you going to get entire parties to change their ideology? Their supporters, their leaders, everyone is just going to change their ideologies overnight? Does that sound logical or possible?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound that possible. But we talking like 200 years ago almost. Like
200 years ago.
I mean, like what? How long ago you thought it was before they switched? I'm thinking before that civil rights. I mean, the Civil War.
Bro,
My fault.
the party switch was supposedly about 70 years ago, bro.
I ain't know it was that recent.
Like it was no 200 years ago. But again, think about the optics of entire party switching. Just think about it. Go through the whole thing in your mind and tell me, does that make sense?
Uh, I mean, it sounds hard to do. Like, oh yeah, we finna just flip our whole party theology, and y'all finna have it, and we finna have yours. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, we would have started off like this in the beginning if it was gonna be like that.
I think the term you're looking for is far-fetched.
Yeah, far fetched. Yeah, just
Because it is far-fetched. That doesn't work.
yeah.
There is
It's
no
a
party switch. That's a huge lie that was told to black people about some party switch.
yeah.
When they did the civil rights bill, and you had, well, I think it actually may have been before the civil rights bill. When the Dixiecrats left the Democrat Party and they tell you they went Republican, literally only like one or two people went Republican. The rest went back into the Democrat Party. The same racists went right back into the Democrat Party.
Hmm.
But
Well,
it's all history that you can actually look up. Like, you don't have to take my word for it. I would advise you to go look it up yourself.
hey, I'm an independent anyway. You know, I don't believe in these parties. I ain't never been a one-sided man myself. You know, I'm a Gemini.
No,
Gotta look
that's
at both
fine,
sides of the
but
coin.
I would still advise you to go look it up.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, it does make sense to look up. I mean, I thought it was 200 years ago. And actually, it was 70.
Yeah,
So
yeah. There was no they that party switch thing was, if I'm remembering correct, that was around the civil rights time, and they tried to make you believe that there was a party switch because what they did was, because you had a Democrat president when the civil rights bill went through, they made you believe that the Democrats was the one who wanted you to have civil rights, but it wasn't. It was Republicans that voted for the civil rights, and most Democrats voted against it. But because Republicans had the majority, it went through.
well, she. I mean, I never knew how the House voted that bill went. I just knew a Democrat passed it. That's all the story was told to us in school.
Well, no bill. There's not one bill that just passes by a president unless they do an executive order.
Yeah, I
An
know that, but
executive order doesn't stand.
yeah, but they weren't telling us like who was they weren't telling us the tally on the majority on who voted on this bill, the civil rights bill, compared like the Democrats voted on this bill, the civil rights bill, compared to the Republicans who voted on the civil rights bill. They didn't teach you that in school. They just told you within John Kennedy's presidency, he passed the civil rights bill, then got assassinated. That's
You
what they
know what?
summed it up.
Well, it wasn't Kennedy that passed the civil rights, but do you know why? Do you know why they didn't tell you the full story? Because if they told you the full story, you wouldn't vote Democrat. That's why. If you
Only
understood,
Democrat I ever voted for was Obama, bro. You gonna have to forgive me, bro. He was
no,
black.
no, no,
I'll
no,
do
no,
it
no, no,
again
no, that's
too.
fine. I'm not saying that. The
I,
thing, when I say you, I'm talking about the proverbial you, right? I'm
I
just
know what you
saying
mean. Like
black
I don't
people.
just vote for any Democrat. I didn't vote for Kamala Harris. Once I seen, I didn't vote. I don't really. if I don't believe in the policies, or if I don't hear nothing that's gonna spark my interest of, oh yeah, they may help me out, give me some money, or build my community up, or get some of these niggas out of here, stop the violence, something. I'm not pretty much gonna vote for you, bro. They don't
So
have,
did you vote for
especially you're not
Trump?
presenting policies. You're
So
just
did you
presenting
vote for Trump?
arguments. Did I vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Oh no, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's just something in my heart. I couldn't pick a candidate. I just went said, nah, whoever gonna win, gonna win. I'll let y'all pick, I'll let y'all vote. I stayed out of the voting booth today. Voting ballot, my fault.
Why couldn't you pick a candidate?
I couldn't, man. I couldn't pick a candidate. I mean, I I I like Trump. He had policies, he presented it. I heard Coles, but then I was like, the problem with Trump is I don't know if everything's gonna happen the way he tells me it's gonna happen when he first gets, like,
But
you
that's the
know.
problem with every president. That
Yeah,
that's every
I understand
president.
that's not his fault though. It's not his fault. I'm not putting it on him. I'm just like, he sound good, but I don't know if they're gonna let you do all that stuff that's sounding so good.
Well, that's the problem with every president. I mean, every single president, no matter Democrat or Republican, everything they say sounds good, but you're not going to get to do all of that. Every president.
Hey,
And
that's why.
so if that's what's going to stop you from voting, if you're saying that's what stop you from voting, you'll never vote another day in your life.
Man, we may have a black female president, man. You never know that. I may vote again. You may chill. We may make history.
If first of all, you're never going to have a female president, and
They
you
tried
damn
to do it.
sure.
They tried to do it about twice now. Yo. I ain't gonna lie. They didn't try this about twice that.
Well, what black female president did they run?
I mean, they may find one. I ain't saying Kamala was the black female, but I'm saying
Oh,
in the future they may
they
find one.
never ran a black female president.
They may. I'm saying in the future it may happen. The same way we didn't think that black man was coming. We was making jokes, making movies about it, thinking it wasn't gonna happen, and it happened. Boom. That's how it
Well,
was, bro. I
but
remember
they
when a
did.
black man being the president was a joke. That's
No, no,
how
no.
old I am.
I'm not making it a joke. I'm just asking what black female president did they ever run? Because
I'm saying
they never
I'm saying
ran
they
one.
ran a female president in general twice. But I'm saying if they ever ran a black female president, I'd be in the booth again. I'm trying to make history,
What
baby.
is that?
What if
Even
they
if
do
you
a
think,
real black man president this time?
Ooh, yeah. Hey, KB, if you run for president, I'm going over there. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't care if we win or
Nah,
not.
I'm too dark to be president.
I bet we voting for him all day.
You know damn well I'm too dark to be president.
Man, what you mean? We can make it work, bro. They go everybody gonna be doing business with us. They gonna be too scared. Ain't gonna be no more in play. We ain't gonna put no more tariffs on no more countries.
it
Everybody gonna
will.
come over here. We gonna get the
They ain't
iPhone
gonna
for
put
low
no
low.
tariffs on countries. What the hell?
We ain't gonna do none
They
of
got
that.
tariffs on us.
Okay,
They gonna stop
you know
that once
what?
they see your dark ass, and then they gonna be like, oh yeah,
You
we
know
gotta
what?
stop
You know
that. He
what?
gonna trip.
You know what? This is good. If you had to run for president, what would your policy be as a so called black man in America?
Boy, they wouldn't like me.
No, 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 not you, Kwame. This young man. I know what your
Oh, okay.
listen. I'm pretty sure I know what your policies would be. I'm asking the young man.
Oh man,
What
my
would
my
your
first
policies
policy is,
be?
we gonna my first policy as a real black man, we gonna get rid of, we gonna get rid of food stamp. We ain't gonna get rid of food stamps. Well, yeah, we gonna put a cease on that real quick. We gonna make y'all work hard for these groceries. I'm tired of seeing y'all up in here making food stamps turn into a business.
You
They over here
tired of the
selling
crab
food stamps like a
boils?
business. I'm tired.
You already done lost the race right there.
Yeah, they gonna get him up out of there, bro.
We gonna get rid of this food. Y'all gonna work hard for this food. Yep. We gonna put this money somewhere else. Gonna give y'all some stimulus checks every year though. Don't worry.
So universal basic income. All right, go ahead. What else?
Universal base income. We gonna put some money back into education and take it away from the policing. So y'all better be careful. Watch
So
what you
you're getting
say.
rid of the police?
Yep. So watch what you say, cause you better watch what you say, cause it will come back to haunt you. Police yourself.
What you gonna do with the borders?
Oh, the borders. Let them in. They work for
This
less than
nigga
seven.
is a
They doing
typical
jobs that pay less
Marxist,
than $7 an
boy.
hour.
This nigga is the typical black Marxist, boy. Hook, line, and sinker.
I'm
Get
sorry,
rid of the
KB. You know,
police.
yeah.
Leave the borders open.
We gonna get. Man, they gonna do jobs that are less than $7 an hour, bro. You don't want to do that job. I know you don't want to do the job they gonna do.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, if I tell you to go do that job, you gonna look at me crazy, like, man, I ain't doing that. You tried me, bro. You might as well
Yeah,
give me
not
my
for
ones.
$7 an hour. No,
See, that's how
no,
they gonna
no
be
one's
looking
gonna.
excited for that $7 an hour. I'm gonna go give
No,
them a
they're
nigga.
not though. That's the thing. They're not. They're not actually doing the job for $7 an hour, and they're actually bogging down your economy and your housing.
That's how you feeling about this? Well, I thought America was the country where everybody was home of the land of the free and stuff. What happens to that? Land of opportunity.
If you're American, not if you're just anyone.
Look, man, they came here for opportunity. That's what they fought for. He worked hard for it. Only he didn't do was pass the damn immigration test. Shit, you can't fault him for that.
If you come here illegally, you didn't even take the immigration test.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna fault him for not taking that immigration test. He could have
But he
married
didn't work
somebody and
hard
got.
for anything. What he did was he came here and took a job that someone black could have had, and he undercut them where the black person or the white person could have been paid $17 for that job. But now we got this person here who's taking $13 for that job. Does that help you?
Nah, not really. I
So
mean,
why would you want that?
I don't want that, but I hate to deny a family that's trying to get away from a third world country the opportunity for a better life. Don't that just sound worse?
So you'll deny
Yeah,
a
have
black.
you seen some of these hoods in Oakland? It's just like third world country.
You
What are you
know it
talking
is, boy. 59th, 59th Seminary is where I'm from. Big 5'9".
So hold on. So you're willing to deny a black father who could be making $17 an hour, or not even a father. You're willing to deny him the opportunity to make $17 to $18 an hour building a house
Mm.
because you hate to deny some third world countryer, but you'll let that black male go to the wayside and watch him decay because, oh man, I hate to see this third worlder having a problem.
It's when jobs that
So
we're
you'll make an
doing.
American a third worlder to help a third worlder, correct?
Well, first off, America's already becoming a third world. Once we didn't produce
You
anything, we
know
just became a
why?
distribution company,
Exactly.
distribution country. So
And do you think opening the borders is helping any of that?
shit, we may find one of these Venezuelans to make something, but I don't know, not really. But I mean, it doesn't help. I mean, it helps in the sense of fashion that I mean, we're getting certain jobs done that probably are going to be left open if we close the border. I'm telling you, we close the border. Negroes already don't want to work. I'm telling you, I work around them.
No, you're wrong though. They do want to work. They just want
I'll put a camera.
livable
I'll go
wages.
outside. I'm on the bluff right now in Atlanta, Georgia. I will go outside proudly for you and put a camera in the nigga face. He'll tell you he don't want that job.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? He tells you he doesn't want that job because they're attached to welfare systems. Remove those welfare systems. Guess what'll happen?
That's what I see. Yeah, you become
They
a
will
man
work
right
those
there.
jobs.
He think I
You
want
will
that
see
job.
him. You will see him being the first one lined up to do that job.
See, now we got force. We gonna have to force black men to want to work those jobs that
Nah,
these
you don't got to
immigrants are just
force. But
willing to work.
first of all, the number of black men that's not willing to work is low. That's
It
first of
should be.
all,
It should be. Goddamn it.
right? The number is low,
Should be.
right? And so outside of that, once you get rid of the illegals, you get rid of the screaming about white supremacy all the time, and you put fathers back in the home. Black men will have no problem working.
That sound good, but you know, everything don't never go according to a plan. I swear to God. But I'm just thinking to myself, like, if we close that border, does that help the economy? I mean, technically,
Yes. Yes.
oh gosh. Certain companies may close down because they can't afford to pay people that 17. We can't afford to pay each and every.
Certain the only companies that'll be closed down, unfortunate, and of course, not everyone is going to be paid because I'm not saying make a mandatory $17 an hour. Okay.
I
What
believe
I'm
you. That,
saying is
that's
that
peanuts in today's economy. Believing that
what I'm
inflation.
saying that is that these businesses that's fronting like if they pay people $17 an hour, they're going to go out of business while they're giving out 50, $60 million bonuses. Please, bro. Please.
The
That's why.
greed
That's
take
why.
over people.
Huh?
The greed takes over the righteous
Right.
mind.
Right.
Yeah.
So greed doesn't mean that people are going to shut down. Doesn't mean that businesses are going to shut down. Just means that people are greedy. Right. That's all it means.
Yeah. I mean, you have a point. Yeah. I mean, but
Right.
gosh.
The one thing that baffled me, right, was why the people didn't protest Amazon for more money. That was the one thing that baffled me. And someone was like, well, what if they take it overseas? I said, are you dumb? All these Amazon warehouses cannot move overseas. Do you know how long it would take your package to get there and how quick Amazon would lose its allure? The allure of Amazon is same day, next day. If you move that overseas, it's days. You're like any other company. The allure of you is finished.
Yeah, they could. I think somebody scared them. It was somebody old. They was like, "We need to keep on to this job. We need to do
Right?
what they said."
Right. That's why I didn't understand why they did not actually protest like do the protest of Amazon. Because first of all, you know how much Amazon makes daily? They're not gonna lose that over people wanting a couple extra dollars.
Yeah, I'm
Amazon is not gonna stay shut down for 2 months to prove a point. Because think about it. If Amazon makes, I don't know, the numbers are like something like 10 to 20 million a day or something like that. Now, if you let that go on for 2 weeks, how much is that? 300 million?
Yeah.
Right? Now, 2 weeks, a month. If you let that go on, I'm not doing the numbers. I know people are going to crucify me to the numbers. But if you let that go on, right, for a month, you're going to lose between 150 and 300 million, depending on how much they make a day. I'm not really sure. Because you're fighting because the employees might cost you an extra 5 million a year. Do you
That's
think Amazon is going to take that fight up?
nah. I don't think they should. I mean,
They wouldn't.
they'll
They're not.
probably have to sell out. They'll have to settle. They'll have to come to their agreements.
That's why I'm saying they should, like, Amazon. The workers should have continued to strike and kept it going. Well, they didn't start it all, but they should have, and all strike together. They would have won that because Amazon had too much to lose. The allure of Amazon is same day, next day service.
Yeah, that's
That
nothing that
that
nobody
is
else
literally
offers. So it's
there.
like, yeah, like nobody, no other like shipping company offers that service. So it's like if you
And
lose
that's
that
what I'm
allure of your
saying.
business, so you're gonna
Like
lose
they're not going to
everything.
move that overseas. You cannot successfully move that business overseas.
Nah, you move
Like
that
you need that
overseas.
in America.
Yeah, he's just gonna be you're gonna lose like damn near $1 billion just trying to make that move and prove a point. But I think Jeff Bezos I think him being the guy who's a self-made millionaire, I thought he
No,
would have
they
gangster.
wouldn't do it. They would not do it. I could tell you for sure they would not do it.
Gosh, that's crazy. You would think people who came up hard and then finally got the $1 billion wouldn't be too stingy. Like, all right, bro, they want what the workers
Yeah,
say they
that's
want.
not
We
how
want
it
extra
works.
$5. I bet. I got y'all. Y'all
Yeah, that's
tripping.
not how it works. That is not how it works.
That's not how it works. Well, I wish it did. That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad though. When you watch how the economy, the inflation's going up, and then the workers or the companies are not willing to pay the workers anymore, even when they're seeing the price of the value go down. I mean, the price of the dollar go down. I'm like,
Well,
the
that's
dollar.
because the workers won't stand up and and they won't stand up for themselves and make noise to get what they want and to get where they need.
That's a. But unity is hard to do when you. I guess when people paying their bills and they relying just on that, nobody had a. I guess today's era is just you have to have multiple streams of income. If you don't, if one thing stops, then you're gonna look crazy out here. You're gonna be out here crying, looking like, yeah, essentially Dr. Umar when they took away all his money out of one account. Like it's gonna be looking
Well,
crazy.
that I mean, listen, I don't fault, I don't necessarily fault the people. I mean, I wish they would have, but I get it. People have been made not to save, just to spend and everything else. So I understand.
Yeah,
But
man, we ballers out here now, man. We ain't with that recession stuff. We not with that slave. We ballers out here.
Oh shit! I'm a fundraiser. I don't know nothing about what y'all talking about. I pay the cost to do business. I don't be tricking like them Atlanta boys. I don't know nothing
Hey,
about
man, they
that.
say if it ain't tricking if you got it. That's what they said.
Oh Lord, I ain't got it there.
hey,
But the crazy
hey,
thing is, even some of the white guys trick better than most people because they'll go in there and go to a strip club or an adult entertainment spot that serve food and beverage, and they will charge everything on the company card, and they will entertain and have fun and do whatever they need to do.
Oh Lord, and write it off as a tax write off.
They make sure their fun is a tax write off. They go get a private room, get them girls, and they write it off. $3,000-4,000. It look like a business tab for a group. It is what it is.
See,
We throw money in the strip club and throw it up a girl's ass. You can't sleep with all the girls. So what's the point of you throwing $100,000 up in the air, $30,000 up in the air, when the price of the private room ain't nothing but 1,500,
50.
500, however long you stay,
Bro,
and then you do
man,
your ones
Big
and
Meech
twos.
came down here and messed up the game when he made it rain and back in like 2000, what, two? Came down here and made it rain. Y'all
hey,
ain't been the same.
No, they made
hey,
being a trick popular. They popularized being a trick, and I know all the pimps was happy. And we got this booming celebrity culture of men that's making all this money, but they don't have access to girls because they at the gym, and most of them don't know how to talk to girls. Then the pimps tell the rappers to make the songs that it ain't tricking if you got it, and then the rappers are closely connected with the pimps. They all cool with them, so they getting these athletes and these stupid niggas to pay these girls all kind of stuff for diseases. Like it just don't make no sense.
Boy, I'm
no, it
sorry.
doesn't. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Kwame, yo, I was in Myrtle Beach a couple of weeks ago, right? On my New York shit, the bro. Anyway, um, yeah. Don't don't look crazy, Kwame. You know how the New
What
York
happened?
niggas when they come around. Me and my
Oh yeah,
homie was out there, huh?
oh yeah. I got a couple homeboys from New York. They ain't finna whip out their wallet. They just gonna run that talk game.
Right. So the way you dress and everything, everyone could tell
Yeah.
because the chick was like, "Oh, y'all from New York, right?" We like, yeah. They like, yeah. We could tell. Um, Yo, my man, right? Yo, my homie, I was talking to him the other day. He was like, "Yo, did you peep it?" I was like, "Nah." He was like, "Yo, them niggas was sharing drinks,
Get out of
What?
here.
bro."
No, I
That
would fight if I
I
said
ain't
drink
no
was
fucking
yo,
way.
yo, yo, that was the same reaction I had when he said it to me. He
Man,
was
ain't
like,
no
"Bro."
fucking way.
He was like, "Bro, did you notice it?" Right? Because him and we just going up to the bar. I buy him a drink. I get two drinks. He go to the bar, get two drinks. We just keep doing that all night. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
he like, we
yo,
sharing
he
the
was
drink.
like, "Bro, did you peep it?" He was like, "Yo." He was like, "Yo, them niggas was sharing drinks. They were buying one drinks and pouring it in the other nigga cup and halving it." I said, bro,
That's why
you
these
lying to
niggas be so
me,
mad.
bro.
I'm telling you. That's exactly why these cats be so mad. They got more muscle than they got hustle. So the only thing they can do is be tough. Come on, don't do that.
I
The only
gotta be
thing they can
tougher
do
than
is be
that. Then
tough.
I can't be sharing a drink with a man. I'd rather take somebody drink to have to share a drink with a man up in
No,
there.
guess what? You stay your ass in the house. You do
That's what I
not
was
Nah, they
saying
gotta
go
too.
be outside.
outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say you that broke. You shouldn't be outside. If I gotta share a drink with a man. I ain't never been that broke. God dang.
Man,
Yeah,
these niggas going to the club in their best outfit to get these chicks that got money, but they work so hard they don't have nowhere to meet no dude. So these dudes be man, I know a lot of dudes they playing on these women. They got 3 or 4
that's
girls take care of everything.
crazy.
Oh Lord, see, I
One
used
thing, one thing I ain't never done was go out my front door to no event, expecting no nigga to buy me nothing. And I ain't never gone out my front door to no club looking for no chick to buy me anything. And I ain't
Now
buying no chick
imagine, now
nothing
get
either.
this. Imagine having cousins and people around you that think just because you're successful that you should buy them something.
Yeah,
oh
that's crazy.
Lord. I got
I
a whole
mean,
I got a group of girls that do the same thing to me, Quay B, and I ain't even
I
went to
will
the
say
NBA.
this,
No,
Kwame.
no.
I do get that from my young female cousins. When we go out, they're looking like, yo,
Tab on you.
As they should.
it's on you. Exactly, right?
Exactly. I'm like, it's on me.
Exactly,
But
right?
you know,
Yo, I never forget, bro. Yo,
It's the
we was
dudes
having
that I got a problem with. They always
I'm like,
like
the
my
dudes ain't
cousin
trying to
Kevin.
piece up on. That's what make me mad. I'm like, it's all on me for real.
That's what be pissing me off. If you a hard leg nigga,
This
what
ain't
is
your
your
dog.
problem thinking that you can come out the house for free? What is wrong with you? You supposed to stay in. If you ain't no female, like you supposed to stay in the house until you grind and get you something, or come out the house to work. Don't be coming out the house to go out and party and try to dress up. Your ass should be somewhere working, or you should be in the house. Point blank. Period. But my cousin, if you listen to him talk, that's a lot of the psychology with a lot of the men of today. You got it, you supposed to give it. If I had this in my family, I would do this. If I had this, I would pay for that. That's how we talk, and that's how a lot of people in families of celebrities, that's how they ostracize that celebrity from the family. That celebrity will just be like, you know what? I'm not coming around these niggas.
yeah, because that's
I'm not.
craziness.
Yeah, I can see how that
Yeah,
made me isolate myself, boy. I cut
yeah,
everybody
that's
Yeah,
out. You think I'm in, if you
that's
entitled to something,
weird.
no, don't feel entitled. That's
yeah.
the number one way to get cut off around me. You feeling entitled to what I
I think
did.
I tell you this
Let me
story,
ask you
Kwame.
this: why do y'all think most celebrities are singing about syrup and drugs and all this stuff that they're on? Don't you
Oh,
think
to
their
numb the
money should
pain.
bring them a peace of mind? Don't you think they
Yeah.
should?
I thought it would. Millions of dollars, you'd be able to do what you want to do. I thought that would bring so much
Nah, bro,
happiness
that's
and
not
joy
how it
when you go
works.
outside.
Shit, that ain't how it works. Hey, my nigga, remember when I used to see you and you ain't how nothing, my nigga? This is what's up, my nigga. You
Mm.
my cousin, you my people, you my homeboy. That's how it really is. You don't get no.
Yeah.
Everybody ain't gonna be happy for you. Trust me.
No, no,
Man.
100%. Hey, Kwame, and I might have told you this. You don't know how real I am. I tell you, my homie, upstate New York, right? DJ Clue's partner. They was going out to Sue's. They're like, yo, you want to come? Now, I mean, my man, he like, bro, don't worry about it. I got you, blah, blah, blah. I looked at him. I said, look, let me tell you something, right? I got enough for 2, maybe 3 bottles right here. This was many, many years ago. I was still in my 20s. I'm like, yo, I got enough for 2, maybe 3 bottles. You dudes is balling, driving Range Rovers and Mercedes and Bentleys and all of that, buying bottle after bottle. Guess what? I see you when you get back, bro. We good. And you know what he said to me? He was like, yo, after he came back, he was like, yo, that's the illest shit. I respect it 100%, bro. You knew it, and you was like, yo, I'm staying out of it.
Yeah, I'm telling
Damn.
you. I'm not gonna bite off more than I can swallow. That's a lot of cats do that. You know, they want to come, they want to hang out. It costs to hang out. Some guys ruin their regular relationships, their real lives, their real relationship, their real families, trying to hang out and live some celebrity lifestyle as if it's better. And I'm telling you, some of that shit is just chaos. I used to live in chaos. All that shit is chaos sometimes. So I'm in peace. Like them,
I
what
know
them
You
that's
don't
niggas
miss
talk
your
real.
about.
highlight days. You don't miss when you was back in '03, about to come out. Like when you first came in the league, you don't miss none of that. Back in your halo days, bro. You don't miss
Only
none of
people
that.
that only people that want to live life on a repeat and on a loop is guys that's not looking forward. I'm looking forward to the new highlights. I'm looking forward to new things that I'm gonna do and create and find peace in that. I ain't worried about no dunking highlights. That ain't shit.
It. Ironically enough, right? A lot of that
Uh-huh.
shit gets old when you get older, and
Mm-hmm.
I know like some guys never grow out of it, but a lot of that shit gets old. Like listen, right? I've been a dude, and I probably shouldn't say this on the internet, but I say it anyway. I've been the dude that had a wife, a side chick, side chick, and this and that. That shit gets old after a while.
It's a lot bouncing.
Like all that shit gets corny. How much buns can you get? Like it all starts to get corny. How many bottles can you buy in the club? Like listen, I've been I've been to 40/40 club with the homies buying bottles and all of that. A lot of that shit gets old after a while. Like it's fun, but like
Yeah.
you're not really missing anything after you do it a few times. It's the same thing over and over.
Man, it's like living in a loop. Oh, we had fun today, and then it's the next day. Oh, we had fun today, and it's like people that get into that lifestyle, they snap out of it after a while. Like, damn, yo, like this shit is weird. Like I had to get away from that shit to get something real.
Damn, for
That's
real.
the only way you gonna get something real is get the fuck away from the loop. You
You
can't be in
been,
the loop, goddamn.
I thought you have been having fun out there in DC dancing that go-go music.
I did, but I don't want to dance the go-go every day. It's like anything that you do, you don't want to eat a steak every day. You can have the best steak you ever tasted. If you eat that goddamn steak every day, you're gonna be tired. You'll never eat a steak again. And so
Yep.
what these celebrities do, and they try to make their lifestyle look like you gotta have it. Like this is the only way you could be successful is living like us. And so they go buy a bunch of shit that they really can't afford. Most of these people, they're just waiting to go broke. That is a lot of money. That's why you see a lot of the celebrities, as soon as their income stop, a lot their shit go completely down. They lose their advertising deal. They lose anything in a few months. It's over
Repo.
with because they got bills that's fucking. You know what it's like to have a bills that's about what 250,000, 300,000 every month,
Ooh, I
just
break down
bills.
to my knees.
No, we're talking about just bills to keep the lights on.
I'm crying.
Some people just to keep the lights on of everything they got. They're paying 300, 400, 500,000 a month in mortgages and insurance and all the
Ooh.
things that encompasses running their lifestyle.
Yep.
So this celebrity lifestyle, I mean, it look good. It sound fun. The best thing about the people who are celebrities and they learn how to still live like the regular everyday average man, they're the ones that's having fun in life. They're the ones that still connected to real life and family and unity and the same things y'all experience. Everybody else, it's just weird. You know that you see all these guys have a relationship one minute, the next month they got a whole or 2, 3 months later they got a whole new bitch like they don't got no feelings, no care, right?
Yo, I always wonder how y'all do that. I thought it was the money. I was like, is it because y'all got the money to do this all the time? You
Man,
ain't had no
Biggie Smalls.
feelings. Y'all ain't...
Listen, Biggie Smalls told y'all, man, all these hoes I got to like one. Got to like one. Like, come on, man. It's not. That's weird for for a man to just act like they don't give a fuck about nothing. They just have sex with. Like, really? That's that insecure. That's that ego kicking in. To rather look like you just out here just dominating and doing your thing. It brings a level of vulnerability. You get one girl and she might go bad on you and all that. So a lot of these celebrities, you notice they don't get no girlfriend. They got all this money. They got all this shit. They can't get nobody to be with them. A
Is it
lot of
because
them.
they scared to let people get close to them or something?
It's just hard to trust. Like, how if you a celebrity and a lot of girls come with you at the drop of a dime and they cheating on their boyfriends and they doing all the things that they say that girls don't do, but as a celebrity you get to see the girls lie. You get to see their human nature. You get to see them compromise for money. You get to see them trade their so-called most prized possession they put a price tag on it. So they're living the reality of Mr. Ted DiBiase. Everybody got a price. So they're treating everybody like that. Like ain't nobody real. Everybody got a price. So that's
Yeah,
why it's hard for real people. You raising
that's
up
not.
daughters. You raising up a daughter to wait till she get married. Bullshit. This society say she a lame ass bitch and she not gonna be cool. So they not. She's not gonna be in the it crowd. If she joins one of these groups, these AKAs, your son join one of these fraternities, they're all pushing them to have sex and have fun and live free. So these groups are destroying us, is what I always say. There's nobody individually thinking like, what is the outcome going to be for me pursuing this lifestyle? Or am I supposed to just dance and act like I'm having fun? And, when I get zombied out, I don't realize that this really ain't fun no more. And that's what
Well,
these guys are doing.
Well, it's interesting, Kwame, because it's actually not just celebrity that sees that
That's an
with
everyday
women.
person who goes through that.
I was
Really,
gonna say
we
that's
all
the
go through
reason why.
that. I think I went through that myself. Like I'm doing the same
Well,
thing
who were
every
you
day.
watching when you went through that? You was watching a celebrity that showed
Yep.
you the walk, showed you the hat, showed you the lingo, the style.
I was watching
It's
Chief
all being
Keef. I was
manufactured
watching.
and generated.
Yeah, I was watching all the
Well,
little rappers.
well,
I
it's
was watching
interesting,
all
right? And
Future.
and that's why I never made comments like, "Oh yeah, no, not my girl," because here's what I know.
Oh
I
yeah, they
know how
got
many
girls.
niggas, girls. You know what? Let me chill. But
I know how many girls
don't
I
ever,
done have for somebody else to be saying
don't
somebody
ever,
gonna have
don't ever,
mine. It's a
don't
part of
ever
the
make that
game.
comment. Yeah, not my girl.
Right.
Because
I'm not.
Because
if
it's
you
dudes out there that just pursue other niggas' women. Like, I don't pursue no niggas' chick. Like, only time I'll do something like that is if you get in my business.
not
If you get
now
in
at
my
42,
business,
you
I'm gonna
don't.
make it my business to get in yours. But other than that, I'm gonna mind my goddamn business. Because everybody gonna have a time or two where they mess up or they're not on the same page with their girl. You always gonna go through something that a man can slide in and exploit. So especially if you ain't there. So you don't want to just go around playing with niggas and talking to niggas crazy. Because I don't know why niggas talk like that, but hey.
Yo, I learned in the South that y'all take y'all girls too personal. Like in the Oakland, people will be letting it slide. Like, oh, you got my girl. I ain't even tripping on that girl. You better not take my weed over my girl. Like for real. But out here in the South, people really kill you over that girl. Like, bro, you talk to my girl, I catch you talking to, I'm gonna blow your head off. I don't care if the police right there. I'm gonna shoot
No,
you.
I
Okay.
don't. Them ain't them new age young cats. This
Yeah.
ain't no men don't do that. If a girl that I'm talking to, I'm gonna talk to her. I'm asking her what it is. You got to make it plain to me because if you
They
tell
lie.
me what it is, and once I get a new understanding, then I understand. But I got a misunderstanding with her. Me and her supposed to have some bond. Soon as she break the bond, I got to have a conversation with her, and that's it. What's up, Charles?
What's up,
What's up, Uncle
Kwame?
Charles?
Man, I'm feeling y'all on this
What's
subject,
going
man.
on?
Let me tell y'all something. This shit going on, talking about everything for the homies. Okay, we're gonna test that shit out. I tell you what, won't you go in a house, stay in a house with 30 niggas for 30 days, and your ass will wake up with a nigga on top of you. See, you don't if nigga gonna talk about some Shan, and next thing you know, he gonna be one to share some Wayne
Oh
with you. You
Lord,
gotta be
they
careful
ain't
out
never
this
gonna do
motherfucker, man.
that.
You got to be fucking careful out here. Let me tell y'all something. I got a friend of mine. His wife was killed by a fucking serial killer at Cooper Green Hospital. This nigga got $4.4 million. Do you know that nigga was broke within a year? And I'm gonna tell you who broke him. That girl with that yellow hair, she broke him. The girl with the green hair broke him. The one with the blonde hair, every damn color you name a hair broke his ass. He had no more motherfucking money. This is what I'm talking about. Like I said, you got to make it plain. You got to make it plain because I'm gonna tell you something. Some of these men, some of these women are crazy as bat shit. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm telling you, you want to wake up like my brother. I told you not to mess with that goddamn girl from New Orleans. And this nigga woke up buck naked with his chest full of mayonnaise. And it took us 6 weeks, 6 weeks to get this nigga to know what his name was. I told him, they'll get your ass. I said, she put that thing on the mama. She said, how can we break it? I said, I don't know. I don't want to put that shit on me. She put a damn feather under my front room couch. Nigga, do you know I coughed for 30 days? I was just scratching and itching and coughing. I went to Doc said, I don't know what it is. Well, goddamn it, I'm dying, Doc. You need to help me. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This is not a game out here, man. You got to be careful. Don't share everything. Now, how the hell do I fucking look? Drinking with some niggas on the back of a package store when I'm a family man. Nigga, get that corner. No, nigga, you get that corner. I don't know where your lips been. This is not a game out here, man. Like I said, I don't know why guys just can't chill with just one female. I don't understand why you got to have all of them. You can't say niggas another for some females for them, but no, you got to have it all. So you got to have it all. People don't understand. See, it's just like sleeping with all these men, sleeping with all these women. You don't understand. You sleep with one with a conniving spirit. You sleep with a one that love to fight. You sleep with one that love to steal. You a whole when you get through sleeping with all these women, you a whole motherfucking demon. That's what you are. So you got to be careful who you lay down with. You can't. Let me tell you something. You don't want to pay child support, and I tell you what, hang up on their ass, and they'll be typing your name downtown, talking about you owe that goddamn money, $25,000. You owe that goddamn woman. So you got to be careful out here, man. You got to be careful what kind of woman you pick. And some of these women got to be careful with some of these men they pick. Because some of these brothers that refuse, some of these brothers, I got to get them. Some of these brothers refuse to take a bath. Something motherfucking simple is taking your funk ass and getting in that tub. What the fuck is water going to do to you? And they can't get in the goddamn water. The water don't want to have nothing to do with them. That water go down that damn drain. Down that damn drain, trying to get away from your funk ass. This is what I'm talking about, man. So be careful out there who you choose to lay down with. Be careful out there who you have children with. You don't understand. And you can't disrespect her. After she tell you she pregnant, you can't disrespect her. Now, she let your ass slide last week. She don't told you, I'm going to cut your wing off if you fuck up again. And then all of a sudden, you fuck up again, and there your ass is. The only thing getting hard on you is your motherfucking eyeballs, because your bullshit, your wing is missing because she don't cut that motherfucker off. All you can do is scream and holler. Ain't nothing else you can do. So that's what I came to say, KB, and I appreciate you.
Oh Lord.
You gonna fuck around. You gonna fuck around and end up. You gonna fuck around and end up with Kathy Bates from Misery.
God, hey, what? He woke up in hell. That's all I can tell. I didn't even know if I could blame him. I don't think he was expecting that.
He ain't wrong. I mean, some of these bros be crazy.
Yeah, I see, but damn, I ain't know they was going that far. I know girls be lying, but damn, they know they got some home training. They know better than that.
No, bro, these hoes be treacherous out here.
Yeah, not even gonna lie about that one. Like, always be treacherous, and you gotta think about it. Like, we growing up when the era where we got these girls freaked out. I ain't gonna lie. We ain't got no more songs for the kids to dance to. When I heard it was no more chicken noodle soup, it was no more crank that soldier boy, ain't no more of that. And I heard take me through there, and I hear little kids singing that. I'm like, oh yeah, got me. Yeah, this generation cooked.
Listen, a hard reset is coming. A hard reset is coming.
Man, a reset.
Telling you, you might think not, but a hard reset is coming.
You got it takes these generation of women. It's gonna take somebody out there to.
Ain't no food stamps coming next month. A hard reset is coming.
Yo, I talked to a girl already who was part of the military. She already told me they cut off the military benefits and they're not receiving them now right now because the government shut down. So I was like, ooh, when they start cutting down the food stamps, oh yeah, that's gonna be.
Yeah, bro, a hard reset is coming. People gonna
somebody
learn.
gonna get robbed, bro. I already know it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Not for me, but I'm just saying. I already know how people get in the hood. You cut the food stamps off, somebody gonna be robbing Walmart like crazy. They gonna be.
They not gonna listen. Listen, right? They're only gonna rob Walmart so much, and then a crackdown is coming. There's a hard reset coming.
Yeah,
believe it. And motherfuckers gonna have to get
I'm
up
telling
and
you, in
go
East
find
Oakland,
work.
if you ever seen where I'm from, in like Oakland, they ain't got no stores. Like you don't have that. There was a Walmart downtown. They robbed that thing out so many times that they shut it down. Like they shut everything down in East Oakland. Like there's no more stores in Oakland. So I've seen black folks get down like, oh, we ain't got nothing to do but rob. Bet we gonna do it. So I've seen like
And
Detroit,
when you have
Oakland.
no stores, what do you do next?
Oh, you just white people buy up the area, clean up move you niggas out of the area, and then clean it up.
There you go. So did you help yourself?
Not technically. I mean, temporarily you did, but not for the longevity of things. Temporarily, you got hooked. You got the hookup. You came out there with your groceries and stuff, and may have hit a couple stores, but all that looting and robbing really didn't do much. But yeah, get you out the neighborhood or price you out or took away the store that you used to go to. Now you got to drive over like 30 miles to go to the nearest store over there in Fremont
There
or
you go. Now you
Stockton.
got to spend. Now you got to spend $10 in gas to go buy $5 worth of something. Did you help yourself? And what about Granny who can't drive anymore?
Oh
Did
yeah.
you help her?
Oh, you know I ain't help her at all. That was bad. I messed up. Yeah, that's messed up. We did not help her. I mean, technically, no, we did not help none of them by doing that. But that's what happened when I look at certain actions as an act of survival. Now, is it now for the longevity of things? Survival has never been thought of as we're thinking about the longevity of things. We're just trying to survive for the moment. That's the definition of survival. So I kind of, I ain't gonna say excuse the behavior, but I understand if the government shut down food stamps, if behavior starts getting, if the crime rate go up, bro, I understand.
And then the crackdown happens, and you know what people learn to do? They learn to say, "Oh, I got to get up and go get a job." And all of
I
a
ain't bad.
sudden,
They should have been did that. These weed
and
dealers,
guess
they
what? And guess what? All of a sudden, the jobs that they wasn't taking, guess what?
immigrate.
They taking them.
He said they weren't taking, now they taking them. So
Now
you
they
think
taking them.
this?
The ones that they was telling you only Juan Pablo was going to do. Now Jamal doing it, and Jamal doing it with a smile on his face, maybe a scowl behind a smile, but he doing it because he hungry.
Oh boy, I mean, at that point, yeah, you shut down the food stamp game and you making people get out their house and really work for this shit. And yeah, they gonna always break down to the needs. God damn. But sheesh, I'm just thinking to myself, like, if you take away all government assistance, I don't think black people would be the only people affected. Because more white people are on food stamps than black people. They just don't show that statistic as well.
Everyone got to get up and go to work.
He said everyone got good up and go to work. What's going on? Some people
That's it.
can't work.
And the people here's the thing: they're not going to shut down all government assistance, right? The goal is to get working age people to work.
Charleston White still gonna get a check. That's a shame. I'm playing with
That's the goal, to get working age people to work. That's it. The goal is not to cut Granny off that got one leg and she worked as a military vet. The goal is not to cut her off. The goal is not to cut those people off. The goal is to cut 21, 22, 23-year-olds off that ain't doing nothing but trying to sit down and lay on their back, or sit down and sit home and smoke weed and
it's a lot of them.
and make YouTube videos all day, talk about how they real niggas. The
Yo,
goal is
I
to
ain't.
get them.
The only thing I wish these kids would do, I wish the schools would do, is just bring back the music to these schools. Like, hey, can y'all bring some choir classes around? Like, can y'all teach these kids
Man,
how to
fuck
play an
music.
instrument or
Bring
something?
back
Like,
trades. Fuck music. Bring back trade.
they already put trays in Home Depot for free for y'all, bro. I don't know what else they want y'all to do.
They
You
need
can
it
go
in
up.
the schools like it used to be.
Well, public school, I've always said they weren't really trying to educate. They were just
No,
caring
they
about what
were
you
at one point.
memorize.
They were at one point until
Yeah, at
Bush
one
came
point.
along. Until Bush came along and started listening to Bill
That
Gates.
no kid left behind shit and doing that standardized testing. I
Yeah,
almost went to
all of that is from Bill Gates. If you go look it up,
Bill Gates started that standardized testing.
all of that is from Bill Gates. Go look it up, bro. All of that comes from Bill Gates. That's why people. That's why I don't understand why people be letting Bill Gates off the hook. My
But I
man
mean, we
didn't.
never heard. They never came out publicly and said anything, like said Bill Gates did anything to harm the public. Like we always hear Bill. You hear anything about Bill Gates, it's always in a good thing, like a good light.
That's
It's
because he
never.
paid. That's That's because he paid the media to make sure they always talk nice about him. Go look that up.
You could pay the media to do that. I mean,
It's all. Listen, they're all funded by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. You could go look up what Bill Gates been doing to Africa for 30 years now. Treacherous, ugly.
Yeah, man. That's why everybody got a school. Just get them a school, and that's the blueprint. Just get them a school. Don't worry about the
man, it's
results.
gonna be like the
Don't
I
worry about.
Promise school. Y'all can't even read.
Hold on. Don't bring up that now, because then we got to talk about results. Just don't worry about the results, and we'll get you to school. That's it.
I bet we gonna get a school. We ain't gonna worry about which. It's gonna be the School of Hard Knocks. That's what we're gonna name it after Jay-Z.
Damn right. Just as long as somebody black on it, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Don't worry about it. You
long we black. Long as it's black, it's good. It's power.
We black out
Listen,
here.
look. How long we've been saying these children can't read, and not a single person is concerned about it. Everybody just gloss right over it.
I mean, they built apps so you didn't have to read.
When you talk about kids can't read, they just show you that they can work an iPad.
Yep.
They can. I got
Look
a
at
little
the
nephew at 3
technology.
years old.
Look at how good they are with technology.
Yo, cause think about the parents they being raised by. Like these new generation parents don't be reading say kids like my mama did back in the day. My mama used to sit me in the room, read me a book every day. Like, yo, you gonna read I'm gonna read you a book every day. I don't even want to hear it.
Read a book. They get them kids on iPads and be like, you better read a book on the iPad. And they looking
going
up.
on you. Yup, that's what I was gonna say. They watching everything on YouTube. They see you, Casanai, all that. I'm just saying, KB.
About you, Casanai. What the fuck?
And guess what?
You're a streamer.
And that's why they can't fill out a single application when it says name here and all of that. They sitting there fumbling, can't read 2 sentences, 3 sentences.
Man, I'm not gonna give them that. They got Chat GPT now. They ain't gotta worry about all that. They ain't
Oh, you think that all this AI and Chat GPT is a good thing?
Man, it's causing them not to use their brain. So it's like some of these kids couldn't use their brain anyway.
I used to know where things was until I started using GPS.
Facts.
Shit, I just give me GPS.
He was back in the yeah, I know. I mean, think about it though. Isn't that much more? I mean, yeah, I feel you. It's causing us not to use our brain as much now that we're depending on technology. And
You was about to say it. You said convenience. Convenience made us soft.
Yeah, it did. I swear to God, it did.
Yeah, it did. You used to have to pull out an atlas. Remember the atlas, Kwame? I don't know if you, William,
What's the atlas?
are old enough. See, he said, "What's the atlas?" He don't even know.
The SARS. You didn't have no Google how to spell something, nigga. You had to pull out that the SARS, nigga.
There was none of that. Well, you better get you a Merriam-Webster out here and figure it out.
Oh yeah, I remember the Webster dictionary, but damn, y'all, that's harsh. Like even back then, I'm like, I can't spell the word, so now I gotta sound it out and find it in the dictionary. This didn't make it any better. I'm just saying the technology kind of makes the learning process pretty much easier for any human.
No, it doesn't. You're not learning.
You're learning how to look it up. That's it.
Yes, you're not retaining. You're not retaining any of the information. That's the reason why. I don't do TikTok. People don't understand. TikTok brain is a real thing. You cannot once you start with too much of that TikTok and you watching 10, 15 second bits, you cannot watch whole 1-2 hour programs. You can't do it.
What you saying, yo? You can't engage long. You can't focus for that long no more. After that, if you watch TikTok videos,
no. If you watch too much of that, you cannot engage long term.
Man, I think y'all be on. I think that's because y'all be on social media too much. So now it's taking away y'all socialization skills.
No, that's not. Well, yes, that's what's happening to the
conditioning them
kids.
for a short period of time is what he's saying.
Yes, I'm trying to think of the correct terminology. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. Your attention span.
Yeah.
It shortens your attention span, right? So like I could sit down and I'll watch a 2.5 hour video on YouTube of so-called scholars talking about something that I'm interested in. Some people can't do that. Some people can't even sit down and watch movies. You ever notice how nowadays when people watch movies, they got to be on their phone. They can't really watch the movie.
Yeah.
It wasn't like that when we were young. We used to actually sit down and watch the
But I
movie.
hated. I couldn't sit down for a long period of time. Even back then, I couldn't stand watching The Color Purple. That movie was like 2 hours long, and you just
talking
sitting
about
there
The
The
mad.
Color Purple. I mean that
What
movie should have
the
never been
hell?
invented.
Yo, we was all agitated watching that. If you had black women in your family, Kwame Brown, I know you watched it. You from the
I
South.
never,
I
I
know
ain't
you
watched
seen
no
that.
Color Purple with no bunch of
I've
women. I
never
got the hell
watched
on.
that.
You know, he said I got the hell on.
Yeah, man, I got the hell on.
Yo, I've never watched The Color Purple. I've probably only watched
you are
one or
ashamed. How you
two.
gonna? How y'all
What
part of
happened?
the culture and didn't see The Color Purple? You didn't
I'm not a
see.
part of the culture.
Oh, how you? Come
Told
on now.
Hoppo to beat me.
Yep, you know you seen it. I know you did. You might want to watch it. He had to. There's only one TV in that house. I
No,
know
I
he
just
had.
know little clips of it because I used to, like, my brothers would be laughing about it, so I'd be like, "What the hell are y'all laughing about?" They'll just be laughing at that one part. Look at this ugly motherfucker.
How you gonna let Hoppo beats me?
You know what I
I
used
kill
to
him dead.
watch? The Last Dragon. That's what I used to watch.
See,
I used to watch
movies are
men
hard to
kicking
sit through when
ass.
you know, like you got your girl here, you got access and communication skills now that are different than back in the
But
early
I
2000s.
didn't never watch them man hating movies with my girl. Like they'll be like, "Oh, you seen this movie?
What? You ain't
Everybody
never
said
seen the Diary of a Mad Black Woman? You ain't never seen it.
no,
Bro.
hell
You
no,
ain't you a
no."
lying, bro. I don't
I'm,
believe you, Kwame.
I'm telling you, my baby mama would come in. "Ooh, watch this with me because they say this real good." And then I'll watch it. I'll see it going on. And then next thing you know, it's all about a man kicking a woman's ass. It's all about I said, why the fuck I want to watch this shit? I don't want to watch this. You
Dang.
want to put this in your head. If you notice why so many women think that they're going through some sort of struggle, some of these chicks that ain't going through shit, they'll try to make their struggle sound like a woman that's getting her ass whooped like Off Color Purple. That's supposed to be the black woman's struggle. Some struggle with some man, some violent with some man, and it's like that ain't everybody's situation.
That's why you can't get loud with black female now. Otherwise, they gonna think you got violent automatically. As soon as Kwame start
I
yelling,
get
he was
loud with
already
anybody.
violent.
If you deserve getting loud on, I'm gonna get loud with your ass. Whoever you are,
Well,
black, white, green.
And and Tyler Perry perpetuates the same type of stupid movies. That's why I don't watch his stupid
what
one.
I
I
love,
don't watch
what
this
y'all ain't
shit
like?
no
Why did I get married? Y'all did not like
Man,
Why
I
did I
don't
get
watch
married?
none of that man's movie. First of all, I
more.
don't want to watch no nigga in no dress.
I
That's
ain't
number
Yeah.
watching.
one. And
Yeah.
I'm
second of
going to watch
all,
funny movies, something that exciting or something action. I don't want to see all that bullshit.
and I don't want to
Uh,
watch no movie that's
you
constantly
from
telling
Georgia?
me,
This is not right, Kwame.
and
This is not.
I'm not watching no movie constantly telling me that me as a black man, just by virtue of being black, I'm doing something wrong.
Right.
Dude, I don't got time for
You
that
got an
stupidness.
obligation to your people, just being black. You just got an
Yeah, I
obligation.
ain't got nigga, my people are Americans. No,
Oh
I don't
Lord.
subscribe to all that shit that y'all subscribe to.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
That
I
nigga
don't
have- oh,
subscribe
Lord.
I don't subscribe to your blackness. I don't subscribe to your Democrat Party. I don't subscribe to your culture. I don't subscribe to any of that because it's all downhill bullshit that has never done anything for black people.
It gave us flavor, man. It gave us our identity. It made
It gave us flavor.
it
That
gave us flavor. It made us different. It made them want to
yo,
be
I'm
us,
about to
dog.
go. Okay, guys, I'm about to go. I'm about to go interview for a new job. I mean, now all this is hypothetical, and when they ask me what's my qualifications, I'm gonna say, "Well, I'm black, and it gave me flavor." And
Man,
then when
hi,
I
where
go,
you at? Where you MTV? They may bring it back to
and then when I go down, when I go down to the electric company, I'm gonna say, "Hey, I'm black, and I got flavor." What what's gonna happen to me?
BSI may let you in, depending on how
I'm
many
gonna
white
be
boys on the job.
I'm gonna be unemployed with no lights.
Look, man, you just representing for the culture. You ain't gotta say it. You ain't gotta broadcast everybody. You ain't gotta tell everybody your motive behind it. I'm black. You ain't gotta tell everybody your motive behind your blackness.
I'm not represented for nobody's culture. That sounds ridiculous. representative for the culture.
Man, you gotta be you're a part of the culture. Like, you know how you like guilty by
Yes, I am a
association?
part of American culture. Agreed.
You are not a part of that white American dream that you thinking of.
That's crazy.
Unfortunately, when I think about that white American dream that like they preach about in America, I just see that we ain't a part of that. Like, the Constitution was not made with us in mind. It was a lot of things that was not
You
made
a
with black people in
foreigner,
mind.
right? You and the Mexicans that come here legally, y'all the same people, right?
Essentially, we were, except they
That's
speak a different
wild.
language.
That's crazy.
If they stay here long enough, they're gonna be able to
And
speak
that
English. They're gonna be calling me a
and
nigga
that's
too.
and that's the problem right there.
That's the problem right there.
That's the problem right there. You think that you and the Mexican are the same things. Lights off, but I got
Lights off, but
flavor,
you got
baby.
It's up. We got flavor. Yeah. We're gonna use
Hey,
that
man.
flavor. We gonna make something shake, dog. Y'all gotta use y'all mouthpiece, man.
But you
Turn
know
the
what's
lights up.
crazy though? You know what's crazy? Y'all seen me been moving for the last 8. Well, we've been live for 9 hours and 45 minutes, right? And I've been moving in and out of stores and different places for the last 9 hours. And they'll look at that like that's broke. And they'll look at somebody that like Gil on a TV show or whatever and say he's rich because you see him on TV. But just I understand what purpose is. A lot of these people have no purpose. Do you know what it's like to have a bunch of money and nothing to do? I've been there. All your friends are at work, all your kids are at school, everybody's gone, but you just got a bunch of money, but you just sitting there. So that happened to me for like maybe a week, 2 weeks, and I was like,
That's
"What the
insane.
fuck?" And then I'm like, "Oh, I fuck that. I gotta go do something because I had real estate, but I had everybody else doing it for me. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just clean out the closet, stop, getting taken advantage of by people doing so much different shit that I don't know. Be
If
more
they have
involved."
investors that like give y'all, don't y'all like NBA players have like those investors that come over there
No.
and be like, if you give me a certain amount of money, just gonna flip it. You
Well,
ain't
if
gotta
you give
worry.
somebody your money, you 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna get it back.
Boy, you
Oh,
getting robbed like a mother, boy.
I'm
I thought
telling you
that was
right now,
called
9 times out of
investing.
10, you're not gonna give it back. And like I said, y'all glossed over Gilbert telling that story of him driving up the 405 with nothing to do. And that's why American Man may be right when he's saying that he needed help. He gives off this persona that I'm doing this because I'm male bravado and I'm the man because he don't know how to ask for help. You know what I mean? You're right
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, I'm
But
telling you, Kwame, if you really look at it, that's what it is. He doesn't know how to ask for help. And look, right? Look, asking for help is something that, especially as men, come on, let's be real. That's not something that's in our vocabulary,
Yeah.
sure.
right? Eh, right, and so now you supposed to have been the guy, and you may need help, but I mean, yeah, listen, man, it's a whole thing, man. Asking for help as men, that's not in our vocabulary.
Man, shit, it better get in your vocabulary because it's a real thing. We need help, and a lot of niggas suffer in silence instead of saying, "Hey, man, show me how to do that." It's very simple when you just actually do it. You got to have the right person who's willing to teach. Don't go to the wrong type of nigga that like to high side and show out on niggas. Go to the right type of person with the right temperament that's willing to show you without a fee. Because there's a lot of people they're like piranhas of the community. They know a little more information and they charge you for everything they know because somebody charged them. And so that's the way that I give back. If you're trying to give back and help a community, how are you charging poor people to help them? I thought you loved the community. But I guess everybody lived by that society trope. The game is
Oh yeah,
be
what they
sold.
say, the game is to be sold, not told.
Yeah, that's what they live by.
Yeah, I never liked that
Yeah,
saying.
listen, right? It is easy to ask for help, Kwame. Absolutely, right? But again, right? Let's be real. Us as men, that is not something that we're grow up told. Hey, if this is maybe difficult, you ask for help, you learn something. That's just not a thing. And from what I gathered, actually listening to him, I, I think he was crying out for help, but he didn't know how to to do it in a manner in which it could be successful for everyone.
And maybe
So
that's why he's only getting personal with me and not everybody else, because I don't get it. I'm like, bro, the whole world is reacting to this shit, bro. You a public figure. You say no chill Gil, so we gonna react to your shit.
yeah, and I tell you right, and you say Kwame, no, I don't think he looked up to me. I think he does. I truly believe that he looks up to you to an extent, and that's why he's hurt when you don't want to join him in these endeavors, because it's too personal. It's too personal when you really look at it.
I'm trying to figure out why. It's like fresh personal too. Like I did something to him or took something from him. Like what's wrong with him?
Yeah, because I think there's a level of him that looks up to you, and he wants you to take him under your bosom. No funny shit. Like just talking as grown men, and you know, he doesn't know how to go about it. He doesn't know how to go about asking, hey man, I want to do business. I went too far, man. I'm sorry. I should, right? He doesn't know how to do that. He's too deep in now. He thinks he has to keep going. But I think it started out as him wanting you to go 50% with him on Gil's Arena. And I think he's bothered by it. You're shunning him. And, some people don't deal with being shunned properly.
So instead of changing his actions and his behavior that he see that done got him into trouble, he'll just shun it off and say, I didn't get in no trouble. I'm good. And he's not going to learn anything from this felony charge and all this shit he did on the internet to show out in order to get himself this charge. He's just going to ignore that.
Well, I can't speak to say what he's going to learn and what he's not going to learn. I'm not in a predicament to speak to that. I think we all go through situations in life that we'll take something from. But if you generally, as a person, don't look at your role in things and what you could have done wrong, then no, you don't take anything away, and you blame everyone else. And that's what I think. I think he's looking at it like, yo, I went to Kwame for help. He rejected me, so now I'm gonna show out on him. Right? He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand the way he came at you was completely wrong.
Has he ever apologized for doing that though? That's my thing. Like, has he ever just
He
apologized?
doesn't think. Here's the thing. He's not going to apologize because he doesn't think that he did anything wrong.
Right.
Right. He views his actions as like, I was just normally going to Kwame and he shunned me, so Kwame did something wrong.
Well, that's
He's
what
not.
most narcissists think. That's how they think. They think that you're wrong for not wanting to work with me. Look how fast he skipped past me saying what he did to make me not want to work with him. I said, you disrespected my business. You disrespected my family. You're trying to help people sell my intellectual property. He's like, yeah, but so you closed, you shut down the deal, right? I'm like,
Exactly.
deal? There was no deal, bro. Like he capped.
So like it was just a deal in talks. Like it was like a deal he was talking about with you that he was referring to, or he was
No,
just
he explained it.
It
He
was
wants.
it was no deal at all. Gilbert Arenas tried to conflate facts.
oh
He
bro.
did not. He tried to go up there and make it seem like, oh, he's jealous. That's the word he used. He's jealous, as if I'm jealous because him and Underdog is making money together, and I could have had that deal. He said, so I brought in Underdog. He's capping. There was never no Gills Arena and Kwame Brown. He tried to get me to do some since you guys are roasting each other back and forth. Let me start a league that y'all roast for. I'm like, and me, Damn D, and everybody was like, why would we do that? We got our own shit right here. That don't even make no sense. But so he's trying to confuse people with that nonsense. When if he would have sat down and said, look, you know, fuck all the dumb shit, man. I apologize for talking about your mother, your business. That was just me trying to break into the game, whatever, what have you. I've been watching you. Let's work together. I would have worked with him.
But all this, you a little boy and you this, you that, nigga, please. I taught my son to stand up when he pee. And nigga, we don't do no sitting down.
Yeah, and that's why I said I think he doesn't know how to go about it. He doesn't. He's never learned. He's been that jokey play around.
Ain't nobody
And
ever made him say, "You got this ain't the time to play, and you need to apologize." You need to apologize. He was serious type of
no,
dude.
People have done that in his lifetime, but you got to understand, you dealing with a personality that's been good enough for so long to people overlook his behavior. I feel bad for him because there's going to be a time to where he's not as valuable as he once was, and he's going to do something stupid, and they're going to make him pay with his ass. Not like that, but he's going to end up having to pay for what he does.
Oh
He
yeah,
never
reap
had
what
to
you
pay
sow.
for what he.
I mean, I get what you're saying. It's just I, I'm I'm wondering if his antics are ever going to be like, is he going to like, all right, bro, that was just for the show. Like, I ain't really like that in real life. You know that. You
no.
know that
You
was just for the
want to
show, KB.
believe. Here's the thing, right? You want to believe that it's just a shtick. Here's the thing about men, right? If there's one thing anyone that's been listening to me know, they know that I'm not a silly dude like how Gilly is, right? And you know when someone is constantly silly and when someone is just doing a shtick. It's beyond a shtick for him. It's who he is.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't really know Gil to actually know if that's really him or that's just my TV or my internet persona right here. Like, I'm
Well,
pulling
they let him be
Takashi
that
on
way
you.
for so long. You got to think about it. Him being No Chill Gill has been successful. It worked for him. So in the basketball world, he has that crowd that they love that. They love that about him. So that's his stick. If they take that away from him and he have to be a serious guy, then that ain't gonna work out.
Well, I don't
I
I
couldn't
don't
take
think
them
I don't
serious.
think I don't think it's in his nature to be a serious guy.
Yeah, they can't take that away from him.
It's just not in some people's nature to be serious,
But to
right?
be
So
hold
a
but
lot of
hold
people tell
myself
me I'm too
accountable is different than
serious.
being serious. I don't have to be serious to hold myself accountable for what I'm doing. Like, I remember what I did yesterday, today. Like, I'm not gonna forget it. Like, oh yeah, I remember what I did, bro. I'm not gonna brush over it. But if you can't admit when you wrong, that's a very dangerous man.
Tracy talking about you got sympathy for him. I said almost. I said I almost have sympathy for him. I almost feel bad
I
for him
told you he grew up in the car,
because
bro. He had no mama. He ain't grow up off no one at home
I
cooking.
honestly believe that this has been going on for so long, and I'm not the only guy he does this to. Gil gets it in his mind, gets worked up about a person. He rationalizes everything as a game to win. For somebody that age that still think he's in a video game with everybody, we playing the game, I'm winning the battle, and all this other shit. If that's how you do life, dueling with somebody, you're never gonna be happy with the money you get and the life that you got because you're always gonna be focused energy on somebody else.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't lie about that. It's just, will he ever notice that? I don't think so. He always gonna look at life as a game because they keep rewarding
Nah,
him for this.
nah, he's gonna come down, and when he crashes, he's gonna crash hard.
Hey,
And that's when we'll all be turning on the documentary.
I mean, nah, I don't think. I just don't see Yo crashing. He just seemed like a play it safe guy. He know what to do.
shit.
He
He
know
a
his limitations. Even when he playing with you, KB, he know how far to take it. He ain't come down here pulling the
But
Charleston
you
White
gotta
playing with you.
understand something. He's an opportunist. If he had an opportunity to catch me in a situation where his friends could intervene, he would do that wholeheartedly. You gotta
KB, you,
understand that a coward is very dangerous. You can't think that these coward dudes that's non-contact
but
themselves are
KB,
still
I
not.
seen you in real life, bro. It's really hard to believe that another man really
But,
gonna press you, bro. I really seen you out there in the streets by yourself, bro. And
but that
this
don't
it's
got.
really
I'm still a human being. He get two or three grown men after one guy. Still a situation. You're gonna have to do some moving around. 2, 3 on 1. I don't give a fuck who you is. You got to move around.
you big, KB. It's gonna take at least two of them to even notice that somebody even
Yeah,
attacking
but
you, bro.
Well, see, that's how I know you young. You think
Yeah,
that
I don't believe in
that
fairy tales. I keep telling you, 3-on-1 is a situation where any man gonna have to move around. Big
You
don't
can
got
move
shit.
around, but you ain't gotta move like I do, man. I'm gonna have to pull a Snoop Dogg off Baby Boy. Like I'm gonna hit this dude and have to
yeah.
really run, like
Well,
really
three
put his
on
Listen,
one,
elbows and
I'm not
abs out
doing no
there.
fight. 3-on-1, I ain't doing no fight. You got me fucked up.
listen, yo. Do you know? And this is not to say anything about Kwame, but do you know how many little niggas I've seen fold big niggas?
I seen it all the time.
Like,
If a guy just blind on being big,
like
But KB wasn't them. KB wasn't the dude I could see like, oh yeah, my little homie about to knock KB out. Do it. No.
nah,
KB.
see, my thing
Mm.
is I don't start shit. So when you start shit, I'm fighting it with the energy of a little nigga. I'm not one of those big dudes that just play with people and think just because of my size I'm gonna win. I've already had a little nigga punch me in my rib in boxing and drop me down to a goddamn knee. So I don't look
see,
at
I'm telling
myself
you.
as size don't mean anything. If they place that punch at the right spot, I've already felt it. So I already know goddamn real life, real life. So I don't look at it like that.
Yeah, I'm letting you know, KB, you good in the streets, bro. You ain't gonna run into too many boxers. You good. The average guy ain't gonna do it.
Listen. I'm telling you. I got a homie. The nigga is
KB,
like
that's how confident
5
I
foot.
am in you, dog. I seen
Listen,
you in the mall. I'm like, nope,
Hey,
I
look,
can't even call the
your
homies
homie
on
probably like my
him.
homie. My homie was 5'9". I'll match him up against damn near anybody.
Oh,
yo,
no.
That
yo,
left hand getting you up out of there, boy. As soon as he cracked that chin, you gone.
He like he
yo.
throwing
I
he like
saw.
mini Mike Tyson like that. Oh
Yo,
Lord.
listen, man. You see that? You young. You ain't been around. Listen, I got a homie, right? Some nigga pressed him in the street. 2 blows. The nigga took off running, bro.
I'm trying to tell you.
The nigga took off running. I was like, God damn, what happened? Called a big bow.
See, I seen
Nigga
Left
some
took
hook
big
off
to the
dudes in the
body,
running,
street, but
bro.
I
left
ain't
hook to
never
the
seen no
face.
dude 7 foot. Like KB, if you weren't in the NBA, you would look displaced anywhere else, bro. If you worked at Home Depot as the manager, I'd be terrified. Like you 7 foot as the
Shit,
manager.
it's a dude at the fucking Florida core I was just at. He's 6'9".
See, you don't see too many 7 footers in your lifespan. So we ain't gonna you never see nobody,
Yeah,
your homie's gonna knock out 7 footer. He can't even tell you that
yeah,
story.
but the whole thing is this
Shit.
though, right? Okay, so Kwame 7 foot. Are you saying a nigga 6'5" can't like again? There's niggas that's 5'8", 5'9", knocking niggas 6'2", 6'3" out.
Yeah.
Like, like that. Listen, that size shit is not all like it. Like
He
that's
wasn't.
not everything to it.
He wasn't that. He's a
Look at this
Georgia
dude
boy.
right here.
He's one of them Georgia country boys. He wasn't built like that. He wasn't built like one of them Snoop Dogg.
This dude right here say Kwame lied. Said, so that means you believe Gil. So cool. All right. That's what's up.
Man, I'm telling you, I seen Kwame live in person. He's a Georgia boy. That boy don't look like he going down off just a one punch and run. I don't think he gonna. Yeah,
I'm
he
about to
ain't.
get up out of here, guys. I'm tired than a motherfucker. I've been working and running all day. I done got these janitor keys. I got to get something to eat. And I got one more thing I got to do. But for a couple of hours, I got to chill, man. So salute to y'all boys, man.
All right, Kwame.
All right,
Thanks for
Kwame,
having me,
man.
man.
Thanks for
Yes,
putting
sir,
up with
man.
man.
Salute to you. Appreciate you.
Salute.
Sir.
All right.